This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Buenos dias. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day of European cricket. It is the weekend, but the cricket just keeps on coming 7 days a week at the moment on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the European Cricket Series Spain. You can see the beautiful ground there from the air and some pretty action-packed matches yesterday with Jaguar taking on Magic Badalona in the morning session. Jaguar kind of fell over in the first innings of the day. 85 they were able to make, but Magic Badalona were making quick work of that. 91 without loss, 4.4 overs. Wakas and Bilal went to town on the attack. Time for an early coffee. When they got back on, Catalan Jaguar made a more promising start. Zulkarnain Hyder recovered in the second match to make 43 for 18, but it kind of fell away. Some late hitting from Hussain Manir got them to 108, but again, that wasn't enough. Magic ended up with an octopus in the bag as they chased down the target within 7 overs. In the afternoon session, Catalan Red versus Sohail, and Catalan Red put on 146. Sandal had a breakout day with about 65 off 24 with some good assistance from Bhatti. Sohail Hospitalet, despite the efforts of Marasa Zia, who hit 40 off 12. They weren't quite able to get there, although they did get a point out of that game. They also got a point out of this one, but they were within one boundary of a victory. Catalan Red 155 in the first innings. Ijaz Ahmed 43 off 19, top scoring. Sohail 58 from Asjad Butt, the captain, but they fell 3 runs short. They needed a boundary off the last ball of the day to win. They couldn't get it. So Sohail without a win, though they did pick up their first points yesterday, 2 of them in the 2 matches. And Barcelona International, they've got a 1-3 record, 5 points to their name. You can see that both these two are a fair bit off the pace at the moment. Having said that, the top 8 will qualify for the knockout stages of the tournament. Well, that's the view from the air, and we're getting into the cube now. I think you can have a look at myself, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and Georgie Parker. Good morning, Georgie. And I bet you're looking forward to this morning's game, starting with one of your favourite teams, Barcelona International. I know that you rode the full gamut of emotions with them the other day, taking on Sohail, who I know yesterday you were kind of gunning for them to get over the line, but they couldn't quite manage in the end. So pretty interesting start to the day.
Well, I don't think I have a team, Vinny. I don't know who I go for at the moment. I'm just going for cricket.
You got
I'm moving around
your
from team to team. I'm just loving it. I'm looking forward to today's battle. I think both of these teams showing promise. So Hospitalet yesterday, now they went down very, very close. So they'll be looking to get some 3 points to their name today, but nice for them to go home with a point at least. Yeah,
and I noticed that no Ash Reynolds in the lineup for Barcelona International. Maybe we can have a look at 2 teams actually with Barcelona International winning the toss and electing to bat a little bit earlier today. So yeah, both their kind of gun-keeping options, if you like, in Reynolds and Jack Jewson unavailable for this game. So it'll be Umar Razi, a.k.a. Richie Richardson, who will be doing the keeping for Barcelona International. James Bentley leads the side this morning, another one of your favourites. But yeah, Fareed and Kritzinger, we're hoping to get going at the top. McMullen on ECN debut in this match, and Phillips playing his first match of this series. He's out of the chat, he's into the action. Sohail, a lot of pressure, I think, on Asjad Butt to perform.
Yeah, absolutely. He had a great knock in the second match yesterday. First match, very disappointing, going out with that duck, but then he did a real captain's knock and really gave his team a fighting chance here. So he'll be wanting to work his way in the field, get himself in the bowling as well. But as the teams come out, look at that, 46, 54% the win predicted there, and I think that's pretty much it.
Interesting
that
Sohail haven't won a game, but they actually start favourites. Have a look at some of these numbers. This is only from 5 days of action. We've had over 5,000 runs. We've had 400 maximos exactly, almost that many fours, and we've had over 200 wickets. So with a 13.5 average run rate, it has been big hitting as we expected, Georgie.
Absolutely, and that's why we love it. It's been a lot of sixes here. Average is about 4 or 5 more than there are all around the ECL. So it's great to see that big hitting, and they're coming in waves, aren't they? So I think if you can have a bowler that has a good spell and keeps their over to under 10, well, then you're in with a chance, I think. You need a couple of those overs an innings.
Yeah.
Give it a crack.
Sometimes I've called it, in Barcelona, winning the battle with 30 as a bowler. So if you can even keep it in the 20s, you've held up your end.
Yep.
And we almost saw one 150s chase down yesterday. So, yeah, winning the battle with 30, I think you'll take it. Obviously, if you can get one bowler to have an absolute heater and...
Well, we had some yesterday.
yeah.
What, 2 for 14?
Yeah.
We had yesterday. And so
had a maiden, yes, had a couple of maidens, I think, yesterday
if
as well.
you can do that, you even just need one of those overs and it completely can change the momentum around here. We've got Farid and Chris Singer there starting with the bat and Bawa there as well with the ball. So this should be a really interesting battle, a really close battle as well. So we've got 2 matches and it starts with now.
I like Bajwa, the left arm, and open the batting to Farid. Good contest. This one just pitches outside leg stump umpire.
And a dot ball, well, starting a match well. Often we start with wides, don't we? So it's nice to start with as the bowling side there. So Hospitalet, they would be bitterly disappointed yesterday. They were oh so close. They just needed one boundary, either a 4 or a 6 off the last ball yesterday. And we managed to sneak 2 points though. So we didn't go home without anything, but they'd be very disappointed, I think. Bajwa comes in here for his second.
Freed's a real attacking player. He'll want to go for it from the get-go.
And going to have a bit of a confusion with the run out. Kritzinger wanting to get on strike, but another dot ball. So a great start so far for Sohail. Yeah,
Kritzinger called for the single, got radio silence from from Farid, and then fumbled by Madasazia, who's behind the stumps for Sohail Hospitalet. So I think if we pick that up, there's probably a chance for a run out. And we might have had the dreaded diamond duck.
And that's not what we want. Bajwa. It's moving the field around already. Don't forget we are in the power play, so the first 3 overs. And that one is another. So perfect start so far. Don't want to talk too soon. We have been known for that. Saying how good the over is, and then suddenly you get whacked for 6. So you can just be ball by ball with this. It can change.
Yeah, definitely. No Azim Latif in the lineup for Sohail this morning. That's why Madasazia has taken over the gloves. So a change in keepers for both of these 2 teams compared to what we've seen previously. But yeah, Bajwa's come into the side, and he's just a different angle, different kind of a player. So far, so good. 3 dots.
And that one nearly caught in the outfield, but has it gone for 4? Umpires just double checking, and it is a 4. So bounced just inside that rope there, but there was an opportunity there. Yeah,
watch out. Watch where this ends up going. The officials, well, they've had to wake up pretty fast as well. Pretty much flies over the 3rd umpire's head. Maybe one day the 3rd umpire will have to wear a helmet as well. Sometimes you see the umpires on the field wearing helmets these days. Probably smart considering how hard the ball gets hit.
Oh, I think sometimes that you need to be a fan with a helmet, and if you're not looking, that ball can come absolutely whizzing to you. And just a single off of that one. So Farid now off the strike. Kritzinger gets his chance.
I want to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. And let's have a quick look at the run rates. Actually pretty consistent days 2, 4 and 5. 13.3/13.4. And the average of the week, 13.5. So you're 135 par. Last year was 13.7. But you can see how the scoring's actually gone up a fair bit from 20 and 21.
It's that attacking mindset that teams are now doing.
Yeah.
We got the last ball of the over. And it's a full toss. And Kritzinger didn't want to go this time, but he managed to get his way down the other end. And it's an overthrow, and it is just going to be another single there. So
that's a 3rd. They say things come in 3s. Asjad's a very good fielder, and that's his 3rd misfield. A pretty simple one. But end of the over, 7 without loss after 1.
And a good first over there. Just the 7 balls and 23 days to go. It was 24 yesterday, so I think it's every day it's going to go down 1, Vin.
Yeah, that's the
that's maths.
You've cracked the code. It's not quite the Da Vinci Code.
Just over 3 weeks. So looking forward to that. 33 nations, 35 clubs. That'll be here in Spain as well. So Cardamar Oval. I unfortunately won't be able to be here, but I'll be watching and tuning in, which you can obviously do yourself if you can't make it.
A lot of action in the chat already. Hello to Chris Smith, to Rob Thompson, to Christopher Ward, to Lincoln Beggs. Always nice to see Lincoln in there as well. Georgie Parker's in the chat. Hello, Georgie.
I said a hello. So
yeah,
let us know who you think's going to win. Now. Let us know who you think's going to be top scorer even as well. Let's have a little chat about it.
This is Asad Ali. Oh.
And another misfield here, a little bit lazy there from Sohail. Just didn't really have that urgency behind the stumps. And
Madassa, like I said, he's a He's a backstop more than a keeper, really.
Yeah.
He's been thrown into the position. Concedes a bye there. And, yeah, got some interesting stuff happening in there.
So, Ali. And that one just gone over. And that's going to be 4. So, Kritzinger gets his first boundary. Takes himself to 6.
Just gets over the fielder, doesn't it? Just gets over. Had a few questions about what we got up to last night. I think you had a pretty quiet one, you were telling me.
Yeah, long walk and an early night in bed. You have to have all my energy ready for some big matches here today. Ali comes in and a swing and a miss. And Barcelona International aren't using the most of their power play here, Vin.
Yeah, they're not. And credit to Sohail. I suppose the line between fatigue and kind of rhythm is not always clear. If you're playing well, you tend to say, yeah, you went into a bit of a rhythm in the tournament. And if you're not playing well and you have the same schedule, you start to say, oh, it's a fatiguing kind of schedule. But Sohail seemed good here.
That's it. And catch is the call, but that one is out of here, and that is a 4. Another 4 there for Kritzinger. So let's see if it's a 4 or a dot ball here.
Yeah.
So we've had 4 dot balls already so far, and dot balls are so valuable.
Yeah,
Just double check to see if it's gone. It's gone right. It's right over the head of
Said Rasa's
so I
head.
can't actually see where it lands.
Stick with what they called it then.
It's going with a 4.
But I did something pretty interesting last night. I hadn't done before, but Barcelona quite a few times. It's been probably my 4th time here.
Another swing, another dot ball, but it's going to be wide, this one.
Yes, I actually went to a flamenco show last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was it?
The music's still in my head.
Give us a rendition.
It was quite incredible. I can't, although I was quite amazed at the similarities between that and...
Between you and them.
Well, I didn't quite have the moves that some of these performers had. And there's one or two really big guys doing it as well.
And the way they can move, it's crazy, isn't it? And another swing. So it was on a wide before, but this time it's a pure dot ball. And these dot balls, they're starting to add up.
Yeah, so it was only about an hour. Apparently it's one of the top 10 attractions in Europe to go see this show.
Yeah, I
flamenco
think so.
show at City Hall. I went.
There are a lot of them, aren't there?
I drank a sangria. Didn't come with a complimentary drink.
Ooh.
My ticket.
Well, lucky
Well
you.
worth doing. Some amazing
little
outfits.
sangria.
Some amazing outfits as well.
Last ball of the over, and that's going to be a wide, so I'm
Classic
going to have to
gents.
do that one again.
You know, I think that once I said last ball the over, and I said it 7 times in a row, and 7 times it had been a wide.
Well,
That's in Bulgaria, I think.
you did tell me that the longest over in ECN history is 16 balls.
Very good.
16 balls, that's a lot of balls to be
You
bowling.
won't- I'd
That's
be
3
amazed.
overs. You wouldn't want to have a Mitchell Stark-like run-up, and that one has been out of here, punished on the wide, and that's going to be a 6. And they take their tally up to 24 after 2, and it's probably much needed there for Barcelona International after a couple of wides, or a couple of dot balls. So we end up that with 17 runs off the over. And have a look here, they are right above each other. 1-3 record and 0-4 record. But obviously those bonus points adding up there. And you can see that those bonus points do start meaning something.
We had some close calls on the bonus points as well, haven't we?
Oh, yeah. I love it. It gives such a nice target. And so you can be a team that you don't think you're going to win, but you can still aim for those bonus points.
So Hull are a team that on their first batch of games against Royals, they narrowly missed out on a point twice. So we'll see if that comes back to bite them. They were able to get one narrowly yesterday in match 19 as well.
So Halim is going to take the third and final over of the power play. And he's a bit of a sneaky little bowler, Halim. He's got a nice change of pace throughout his overs. He's going to be bowling to Farid. And that one is out of here. That's a 6, a Maximo. So Farid's first 6 of his innings. He jumps up to 11.
Well, yesterday I kind of referred to Halim as a bit of a fisherman when he's bowling. He likes to kind of dangle the line out there.
Doesn't he?
Sometimes he catches something. Sometimes he a fish catches him.
Yeah,
anyway, that's one of those times, I think.
Perfect analogy, doesn't it? Sometimes they get you. And that one he cramped up for Reed, but able to hit that one down the ground for a single.
Yeah, pretty good ball, that one. I think the key with a bowler like Halim is he wants the batter coming forward, but for them to not really be in control of the shot.
Yep.
So to not really be able to get to it on the full of the half volley and to force a mishit that might get skied, or maybe they run past it and they get stumped. I think that's his main plan. Bowling to Kritzinger here.
And the call for LB, but I think it was pitching outside, and they just go for the single.
Yeah. Well bowled, though. He's bowling well this morning. This one hits him outside the off stump. Check it out here. Kritzinger again. So, yeah, drew him forward, but he wasn't quite in a position to go through with the shot.
No.
So smart bowling.
But good decision there from the umpire. And Halim, he's gone for 7 so far. Fareed now taking the strike.
Fareed wants him as well.
Yeah. We hit him for 6 in the first ball. That one, he gave himself a chance, but just the single there.
The importance of variety, I think, has been pretty clear in almost 5,000 ECN matches now. The fact that you don't want to let batters settle into a rhythm and bowl them the same kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And Halim is something a bit different.
That's it. That one is going out for 4. So a nice little over so far. And there's one to come.
Shoob's pretty happy about a clean pickup as well over there. All the practice paying off.
It's so interesting to see how quickly anyone with an ECN jacket on can find their way to fielding the ball and it goes out.
Last year, even tried throwing the clipboard out at once. Remember that?
Last ball here. And that one hit to a similar spot, and he's there ready this time. But not so clean this time.
Right on cue, he goes the clipboard. Shoob, what are you doing?
And
he only had 30 seconds of being on a high, and now he's back to this.
Just use your hands. You've got hands there to use them. So last ball of the over, it is a 4. And Barcelona International go for 41 for none in their power play end of that. So you can just see that first over, that could be critical for the end of the match, just going for 7, then 17-17 over 2 and 3. And we'll start the fourth over with an expected run rate there, score of 134.
Nice sweep shot that, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great view of camera 4. I'm not quite sure why it's in the news, but...
You never know. They're just maybe making sure that everything's all wired up.
It's still there. Hasn't been stolen. I mean, what levels of petty crime are around Barcelona. Got to say, there were some amazing drone shots we saw in the introduction today, including the drone almost getting crashing into the tower.
The media tower.
Look out for that. The Telefonica tower.
That one is a wide.
So do you know that tower is actually built and it's meant to also kind of resemble an athlete, basically?
Well, I'll tell you what, I was an athlete once and I never looked like that. It looked maybe if they were doing javelin.
Yeah.
Look, I don't see it, but...
It's abstract.
My mind's not seeing that. We'll have that first go again, back up. And a dot ball.
I don't think we can ever quite get it in the camera, can we? Because the obstruction from the camera tower. But, I mean, you do see it a fair bit. If you want to look at it, you can just look up the Telefonica Tower, Barcelona.
So all Olympic venues would have had one of them back in the day.
Yeah.
So Fareed here. Let's look at Bakar again. And that one is high. Is it going to carry the distance? Under it is Butt, and he makes no mistake of it. That is the fumble zone, but not today. And Butt, as the co-captains do, managed to take a nice little grab there. So Fareed, he's gone. And he ended his innings with 13 off of 10.
Abu Bakar Siddiqui has come into the lineup for Sohail today, and Asjad Bhatt gives him the ball, and then Asjad ends up with the ball down at long off. And I mentioned Asjad is a very good fielder. I know he's made a couple of bloopers this week, 3 to be exact, but
3.
Yeah,
you're counting.
They're very un-Asjad. But anyway, 42 for 1. Have a look at this. Wins batting versus second, 12 out of 20 matches have been won by teams that have set targets. And the average is in the scores batting first is right on the average for the week, 135. But it's ranged from 85 to 192. The highest successful chase is 148. We almost saw 150's chase yesterday. We haven't yet, though. And the lowest score defended is 117. So it just shows you those double-digit scores, they ain't holding up here in Barcelona.
No, and it shows that good bowling will win you matches there. If you can defend a score of 117, well, that deserves a win.
We went through a phase last year, and it might have been a month or two, where we never saw double digits defended successfully. So you needed 100 plus. This is Razi, who's been batting really well. He comes in to face the number 3 position, but he's been brilliant, hasn't he?
He has had some couple of really important innings here, coming in that kind of 3rd or 4th position, and sometimes they can come in very early, unfortunately. So if you get a nice little partnership, as the openers did here, which was really important. Razi is now on strike. And Razi got his one, sorry. And well struck. And Kritzinger getting his eye in here. 28 now off of 10 deliveries.
Picks up the length really quickly here, and he's in a good position to play that pull shot. Has that back foot back and across. And pounded that one through the leg side. So after a slightly pedestrian start, Barcelona International getting into their work.
You can afford 1, maybe 2 overs, like their first over. You can't afford many more than that. So they just need to make sure now that they keep that run rate nice and high. It's currently sitting at just under 13 and over. And that one's cut away. Is it going to make the distance? And it does, over the line again. So Kritzinger, back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, he's looking very organised, isn't he, Anton Kritzinger? Going back to Razi, scored 67 against the Magic in really, really nice innings the other day. Anton Kritzinger, though, originally South African. I mean, he's batting like a much younger guy, isn't he? He's actually 56 years of age.
Doesn't look it. No, he's not hitting it either. And big appeal. And Kritzinger, well, turn around because you're out, my friend.
Yeah, well, we'll check this out.
I don't think he's seen it. I don't think he's seen it.
I felt this was pretty high.
So did I. He's a tall guy, but he is all the way back on the stumps there, isn't he? So I don't think he actually even saw the umpire's decision. And he started going back to his crease, and there you go. Now he's finally made amends with that one, and he's walking back now to the dugout.
It's
Have a look at
not million. Yeah, didn't realise.
Didn't look. So Kritzinger, after all, we were just saying, he's gone back and
jinxed him pretty well, didn't we, Anton?
And McMullen.
I thought that was, I guess umpire's call. My instinct was it might have just been climbing over the bails, though. Umpire made his decision reasonably quickly, so that's something that sometimes I'd like to see them take a bit more time, even if you're sure. Everyone will have their own opinions about that, but ultimately didn't hit it with the bat. That's where the problem started. McMullen gets his first hit on ECN, but right now it's Razi.
Didn't carry it. He played with fire there, didn't he? Nice little glance off of his bat, though.
You got to know where the field is, and if Razi just guides this to the fielder, then that's soft as butter, really, for a guy that can crunch the ball around. So that was a little bit lucky. I don't think it was a good decision in the first place from Razi.
No. So he gets another look at it, but coming in, and that one makes no mistake of it. Doesn't carry quite the distance, but 4 to his name, and now his turn to hit a boundary. McMullen is joining him down the other end.
Yeah, McMullen will be enjoying the chance to get out there in the middle, I'm sure. And he's a guy, like I said, he is playing his first game, and he's originally from Australia.
Another hit, and that one is cleared at Maximo. Doesn't go quite over the fence, but 6. And they're starting to really motor here.
As Rico would say, Razi started with a tiki-taka, but now he's bringing the boom-boom. And the little dab, I mean, he would have been kicking himself if he'd gotten out to the floating slip. Aschad's on to bowl here in the 5th, and fraction short. Razi's all over it.
And being able to hit both sides of your body is important. That one another 4 to his name. So a nice little over so far, 4-6-4. And McMullen's been on and not able to get a touch and look in.
And this is more of a full-blooded cut shot. So there's a time to dab. Don't get me wrong. If there's no fielder there, first ball over, then you can just kind of like be soft and a little tap. But the fielder is there. So you cut. When you cut, you cut. And that's a good shot.
Do it properly. Use proper scissors, you know?
That's right.
Oh, and he just played at that one. Again, playing with fire.
Good shot, though. Or good bowling, I should say, from Asjad Butt this time. Draws him forward slightly, and he's not quite there. Bit of seam away. Good bowling. I think Razi's a bit of a key to this innings for me.
And last ball of the over, and another one. So a pretty reasonable first over there from Asjad Butt. Just the 14 from of it. Couple of dot balls, 4-6-4, and away we go.
Yes,
Currently 65 for 2.
Yes, welcome into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Georgie Parker, the judge, back with me. And I've got a little bit of time off this afternoon, but I am in for the morning session this morning. I know that a few people in the chat as well saying hello to us, including the robot. Now, I want to know, did you end up finding the robot's text and answering or not yet?
I did. I went back
did you?
and replied to it this morning.
But the robot saying maybe a bit of Jimmy Anderson in Asad Ali's action, perhaps.
A bit of Jimmy Anderson.
But you know, what I like about these teams, every team's got a slightly different flavour. Obviously, Barcelona International, a bit of a melting pot of cultures and different backgrounds. You've got Sohal, who are a team that did win 6 games out of 18 last year. And I think there's not too much between these teams. I think some big players got a fire. I think you've got Razi, obviously, at the crease at the moment for Barcelona International. But Asjad Butt, I mean, he bowled a really good over there towards the end, getting 2 plays and misses out.
We know he can have a good go with the bat as well. They get that one out, and Javed, well, he starts his little session with a dot ball, and all of these bowlers are sneaking a few of those in there. Just a couple little donuts. It's important. Such a short form, you don't get many balls really, so if you can put some of those in, umpire, just making sure that enough people are inside and outside.
Yeah, they've got plenty of work to do. The umpires, they're very busy.
Umpire is calling in Asjad Butt, and make sure you have enough people in the right positions. And Javed coming in again and hit away nicely. He'll just get the one, but means that Razi, the danger man's going to get on strike.
Yeah, McMullen has his first run in ECN cricket now, but yeah, Razi, he smashed him against the Magic the other day. We're hoping he can keep up his good form. This is Javed. Javed doing the bowling. Barcelona International gone down a bit in the estimations of the computer. Started around about 46, I think it was, now down to 34.
Well, that'll help change that. And 4 it is. You need to be hitting those boundaries. You need to be hitting usually 1 or 2 of those at least and over. And we need to be getting a few more 6s. I think the average amount of 6 is about 11 here in an innings.
Yeah, that's
here
right.
In Barcelona. So you want to be making sure you're hitting 1 at least.
Average is 2 boundaries and over.
Yeah. And that one catch the call, but he'll just split them. Good effort there from Shazad. Not able to quite get there. And Asad Ali going to be flinging that one. It'll be another 4 to Barcelona International.
Yeah, nice effort. Also was worried about the oncoming traffic, wasn't he?
He had a little bit of flamenco dancing in him with how he was moving there. Asad Ali coming in for his 5th and another dot ball.
Yeah, going back to the numbers. So if the average innings basically has 11 Maximos and 10 4s, so it's 20. If you want to be technical, there's 20.5 boundaries per 60 balls. So if basically 2 out of every 6 balls on average is a boundary. So you need those 2 boundaries over to keep pace in this tournament.
That's it. And keeping pace doesn't necessarily mean you're able to put on a score that wins, but that one, just the one. And McMullen now. Well, he's not getting much of the strike. It'll be Razi again. And he's probably the man that you want there. He's 24 of 11 so far.
Just kind of lost a bit of momentum here. 125 pace at the moment. 75 for 2 after 6. They've been reasonably disciplined with their bowling. Only 3 wides in 6 overs. Aschad's coming back. He finished his last over pretty well. So he gets to renew his battle with Umar Razi. 7th overtime.
And Ashad Butt, he's been hit away 4-4 for his first ball of his last over here.
I know hindsight's 2020, but I think with Ashad beating Razi in that area twice at the end of last over, and this is actually just what I was about to say. I would have put a fielder back there. I would have brought back one of the mid wickets. They kind of had 4 guarding the leg side boundary, but he hasn't been bowling there.
Yeah.
And Razi has shown to those offside balls that he will push to the offside. So I think he could have used the protection there. Didn't have anyone on the boundary on the offside behind point, and that's why that one ended up going for 4, just a push.
That's why we have you here, Mr. Maximo. In-depth analysis here, and you can see.
For my fielding changes after the fact. But I was just thinking that the ball before, thinking, hold on, if you've just beaten the guy pushing outside off, and then there's a high chance the ball would end up in that deep backward point region. You still got some cover on that leg side if you get short, but I don't think Ashad's trying to bowl short to Razi. I like this little one-on-one contest here. Nope.
And that one is high underneath it and caught as casual as ever. And the danger man Razi, he's gone. And he's gone for 28 off of 13, a handy little knock. But he would have been liking to have a little bit more than that.
Yeah, for sure. Look, it wasn't super short. He just tries to swivel on it. Gets it right down towards the bottom of the bat. And Jarvid, well, he still remained on that side of the ground. And he took that one from the sky. So Razi goes. And Barcelona International, a little bit of bother here. 79 for 3. Okay, the 119 is the expected score at the moment. It's not the worst score. But need to get a move on in the last 3.5 overs. This is Suraj Jha, who's coming out in the number 5 spot.
So Ashar Butt, 3 balls left for him. And ball just cut away there. And that one has gone down for 4. And he thought about that very last minute. Have a look at... Just waited, that was perfectly down into the vortex.
Well, Jha will be happy because he made 1 appearance last year and he made a duck. That was against Pakai Care. So now he has his first runs in ECN cricket. He had to wait for them, but it was a nice shot to get off the mark.
It very much was. He played the ball and what he saw. So he's gone out in number 4 position. And that one, straight down the offside. And just the single. McMullen now will close out the over there for Ashad Butt. And similar spot. So Raja Shahzad has had his work cut out for him in the last couple of balls. And end of the 7th over, it's 85 for 3.
All right, Georgie, we love doing this. European Cricket League, pick a team, any team.
Pick a team, any
Pick a team, any team for me.
Let's go
Champions
for
League, 35 clubs.
Skanderborg.
Skanderborg. Okay, well, they're one of the lost teams. Remember I was talking about the lost teams that have qualified before, but they qualified for pandemic-cancelled ECLs. So along with Ginebrescia in Group 8, who are another lost team. And this is lifted up in the air, and it'll just pitch inside. That'll be 4. So McMullen gets his first boundary on ECN. So you got 2 fairly newbies out there for Barcelona International, but they've got the right approach. Just going back to Skanderborg. Key player for them, Nikolai Damgaard, a guy who's played a lot of cricket for Denmark, and he's based in the UK. He's big, and he likes whacking the ball. But previously, he played for the Jersey club as a wild card in last year's tournament. So, yeah, watch out for them. Skanderborg in Group A.
Looking forward to it.
Oh, you also like...
Whoa.
4 buys. Well, they left the mouse hole open underneath, didn't he? Trap door. It's bounced just in front of the keeper. And that's Azia. Yeah.
Bit of a swing. I'd be disappointed with that. That's
Straight
a couple.
Straight through the 5-hole, as they say in ice hockey. You know that? Yeah, they probably don't have the expression in field hockey.
No.
I was going to say that you also like Skanderborg's nickname. They're the Skanderborg Stingrays. Tell you what, when you concede 4 buys, it normally doesn't get much worse. But then when he went to throw it, it didn't really go to plan either. And you can see the frustrating jar on striker's head.
Forgot to let go of it. Sadiq comes in. Oh,
Ooh.
and that was well fielded there and a fair effort. Unfortunately, it didn't come off and a run came from it, but good little footwork there and worth the risk, I think.
Yeah, probably at this stage. Gives away 1 run. It's pretty close.
It would have been out if he hit.
Well,
And just the 1 run off of it.
had foot-to-mouth disease. It would have been foot-to-hand run-out. But, yeah, Stingrays. Remember the team you can get behind then.
The
Bit of a
Stingrays.
down-under flavour.
Oh, and a wide there.
But yeah, Skanderborg playing their first ECL. Like I said, Skanderborg.
Stingrays.
Skanderborg Stingrays, Group A. And the lost teams, so to speak. Call them the lost teams because teams that qualified for the 20 and 21 editions, but we didn't have them then. We only had 2019, 2022, and 23.
Oh, and another leave. That was a little bit dangerous, that one. So another wide.
Gets a run. So the 3 that are making their actual first appearances at the Carnamore Oval this time are Skanderborg, Gina Brescia, who are also in Group A, and the other one, tip of my tongue, is Donnerstadt, who are from Austria.
There we go.
They're a
Well,
very good cricket team as well.
we've got plenty of matches left here in Spain, so plenty of time for you to tell us all about them. 35 teams, 33 countries. So coming up
It'd
here
be
in-
disappointing that, I mean, obviously, pandemic was disappointing for so many reasons, and sometimes quite serious and sad reasons, but yeah, to work so hard to win the domestic championship, that is such a carrot for clubs now in Europe to be able to then, get basically treated like a professional for a few days.
Nice little treat.
Yeah, to miss out on that.
And that one hit away, and another 4. So it's been a long over so far, it feels. 3 wides in a row, so finally get that 4th delivery.
Yeah, just throws the hands at it. I like this shot. Finds the gap. Just opens the face a little bit as well. All right, 100's up for Barcelona International. Clever bowling. I think this isn't a wide, although Jar feels like it is. He reaches outside the off stump. But for me, I think at the moment that it passed the crease, it was just inside the popping crease. Hello to Wayne, who's watching from Australia as well. Hello to Crew, who's watching from the UK. Happy weekend, everyone. This time it's going to be dragged to the leg side. Takes a bit of time grabbing that one as Raja Shazad, but we'll just get a single. Gotta say, I love the fact that there's the baseball cutouts. I've got to tell you something that we were thinking of one time. 102 for 3 after 8. Rico and I, sometimes, and spend a lot of time and you start drifting. You know how you have kind of like mini golf, or even golf, you've got like bunkers and you've got water and everything. So wouldn't it be amazing if on the field you had obstacles? So, for example, the players love foot fielding. So if it's in a bunker, you have to kick it out. You can't use your hands.
Well, sometimes you have soccer goals
We
on your field.
We have had that before.
So we've already got enough of that.
And then he said, there should be water, like a lake. A small
You've
lake.
got to miss that. If you hit it in, it's like a 9.
I said, well, what's the thing there? He says, just ball gets wet. It's tough for the fielding team. Or even some trip wires or something. Or just, I don't know.
Oh, well, we saw yesterday, we have some people do their ankle off of flat ground, let
Yeah,
alone
that's true.
any injuries. So
I'm a big fan of like a foam pit as well.
yeah,
Like the ones they train with in gymnastics.
you're not
and things
having
like that.
enough fun watching this.
That's pretty good.
It's the best.
Just,
really-
sometimes you start to daydream.
And Bajwa comes in for his second, and a bit of pace on that one as well. That hit And to cover, and, well, it goes for 4. Didn't think it was quite going to make it, but it did.
Yeah, Suraj Jha's a guy who was actually listed at number 10, but they put him up at 6 in this game. In fact, he's not 6 because they haven't got 6 yet, but let me see what number he batted. Yeah, he's coming at 5, pardon me. But yeah, he's listed a few spots lower, but they had a feeling about him. He's hit 3 boundaries so far. He's been good.
Yeah, that's it. A big fella. And cut to a similar spot, but just the one there. McMullen now gets his time.
They made the adjustment there with the fielder going a bit squarer, a bit more sideways, and worked out. Saved 3 runs. Hello to Mohammed Yahya Mubarak as well, who's watching. And yeah, let us know what you're doing with your weekend. Obviously, you're watching a bit of ECN right now, but let us know if you've got any plans.
What else would you want to be doing? Comes in for his 3rd. Goes down to long on. Just a single.
All happens in the 9th. Barcelona International just need a little bit of a booster, don't they?
Not much is happening here, really. It's just been just the one boundary and a couple of singles. So, pretty standard over so far, but I say that. We've got 2 balls to come. And Bajwa comes in for his 5th. And it is straight to the captain. He makes no mistake about that. Perfect technique. And another single there. So, pretty tidy little over here for Bajwa. Just the 7 so far off of it. And this is a handy time to be having that because look at that score. Just 109 for 3 so far, nearing the end of the 9th.
Last ball of it, Bajwa. It's been good.
And a great 9th over there from Sohail. Just 1 for there. Just the 8 from that. So 110 for 3. And this last over, they're going to need a big one if they're going to put on a nice score for them to be able to defend.
Yeah, it's kind of feel like it's never really got out of 2nd or 3rd gear. This innings hasn't. It's not a terrible score. 2 wickets for Siddiqui, 1 for Asjad Bhatt there. Bajwa, most economical of bowlers, only conceding 15 off his 2 overs.
We saw that yesterday morning as well, just a little bit slow in the first game. We're all on Barcelona time. Late nights there watching flamenco dances maybe because really, as you said, got out of that 2nd or 3rd gear as Ali has the honours to take the last one. And there we go. A big 6 and McMullen. What we needed here. We need a few of those. So 116 now.
Maximo. Oh, the Big Mac comes out. And we had a Big Mac here in Barcelona. It was a star of the early years in ECN. There's a new Big Mac in town, says McMullen. Lifts it up.
Unpopular opinion. Don't like them.
Ooh.
Not this Mac. I love Maximos.
Very early for food chat, but I think we need to scratch the surface here.
And they'll go just a single. Will they look for 2?
They probably would.
And they looked.
Big stop sign comes up from Jha.
That's it.
Jha's feeling good. That's right.
That's it. He's hitting. He's got 15 off of 9.
Not had a Big Max? Is it the sauce? Is it the lettuce?
The extra. It's the extra bun in the middle. Don't need it.
Ooh.
A double cheeseburger or a double quarter pounder. A waste of space.
Can I tell you my favourite?
In a minute.
Not that I partake in it too often these days.
Oh, and he's been bowled. So didn't run for 2, but instead it's gone straight through him. And he's been sent off. And 16 for 9 he got.
Once again, hindsight's 2020,
isn't it? It always is.
I think at that stage, you got a guy that's just come out and bashed a 6. You want to risk to get him back on strike.
That's it.
And hits all around it there, doesn't he, Suraj Jha?
So it looks as though Bentley's going to be putting himself in, and he's got 3 balls to do something interesting with it.
Not a bad little knock, though. As Jha goes for 16 off 10, 117 for 4. Okay, so yeah, the bread, it's the only burger I can think of that has bread in the middle as well.
You don't need it. You don't need it.
Yeah, I'm a double quarter pounder.
They're so good.
They don't. You know, in a lot of countries, they don't actually have them in the menu. You have to specially order a quarter pounder with an extra patty and cheese. Yeah.
I used to eat them when I was like 10 all the time, and now I would not be able to eat one of them now.
Yeah.
I say that without feeling sick. And we've got 3 balls left in this innings. Ali coming down. And Bentley, he's got that little swat kind of action. Just gets the single. So it's now going to be McMullen's time. He's got 2 balls.
Occasionally, I don't eat a lot of fast food these days, but I'm trying to look after myself. And they're not sponsors, so I can just say whatever I like. I'm not even mentioning who they are. But whenever I eat at that particular establishment, or I normally have a Frank Sinatra song, second verse in my head that goes, regrets.
Oh.
I've had a few.
KFC, I'm calling it. 2 balls left. Ali. And he bowls good. Good line, good length. And again, they've really managed to stop all of these boundaries. We've had only 2 boundaries in the last 2 overs. It's not really enough to put on a good score. 119 they're sitting at.
The idea is to accelerate. And look, to be fair, they have scored at least 1 boundary in every over. But
that's not enough.
Only 1 in the last, only 1 in the second last.
It's not enough to really, and I said at the start, if you can keep some overs to single digits, that's what they've done here. They've had only 9 off of that over. And just the 8 the one before. So that's really going to make it difficult for Barcelona International. They finished their innings with 119, 4 wickets taken. And Sohail, I think they will be feeling pretty confident, particularly after their second innings yesterday where they managed to start putting some totals up.
Yeah, no doubt. So 120 even for the win. Sohail got to fancy their chances here, although they're a kind of high-risk, high-return. They won't be playing it safe, and we might be seeing a few balls going high in the air as well as out of the ground. It was almost into the 10th. First boundary of the day flew over the match officials. And look, the signs were there early. But yeah, I mean, I like the introduction of Halim. Just trying something a bit different. But I think you bring in someone like an Abu Bakr Siddiqui, who is a player that certainly adds a lot to the bowling of Sohail. Was able to pick up that wicket. But that has been the problem for them. Now, this one, I don't know, it just didn't quite feel right for me. I thought it might have been just heading over the top.
He's very tall.
It's a tall guy, yeah, you said it. Razi, he was the guy who looked the most threatening, but even he couldn't really get going with any consistency. And despite being able to manage a couple of boundaries in there, more than a couple, he hit 5 4s and a 6 in his 28, but he would go, caught by Amit Javed. And with Kritzinger and Razi out the way, no one else was really able to go at a frenetic rate. Couple of gifts as well there with some extras added to the total. So McMullen did hit his first 6 in ECN cricket late in the piece. Jar went just straight away after that. So 119 feels a bit light on, but still they've got the runs on the board. And as my coach used to say, no one can take them away from them. It'll be up to Sohail to chase them down, and that's something that they haven't been able to do so far in this series.
Well, that was a nice optimistic way for your coach like to talk to you, but
he said it in a loud voice as well. He said, you've got 119. They've got nothing.
That's it. You can just see in this scorecard, no one really managed to take hold of it. 32 from Kritzinger and unfortunate dismissal there, that LB. Maybe nothing really in it. But Razi, 28 off 14. Just no one really taking hold of it. And great bowling numbers here. You can see nobody really getting hit for 6. 2 for 23. Sadiq, really great numbers there.
Sadiq is a guy, by the way, he played for Canada Jaguar in their winning season last series. So he's a really good pickup for Sohail to come into the lineup.
Definitely, and he had a great effort there. 2 for 23. Ashad Butt as well. He'll be leading his team and hopefully leading them to some success here. Second innings here between Barcelona International and Sohail Hospitalet. They'll be very soon on the other side of this in Barcelona European Cricket Series here in Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome back here to ECS Series in Spain. Georgie Parker here, and we've got a match here between Barcelona International and Sohail Hospitalet. And right now, I think Sohail will think they are in the driver's seat. They've got every opportunity here to take home at least 3 points. Barcelona International only putting on 119 runs. So here's the target to get the bonus points. If they can get 119 runs in 7 overs, well, they will go home, Sohail, with 4 points. Barcelona International, if they restrict Sohail to 83, they will go home with 4. Otherwise, they will go home with 1 if the tally is chased down as the two teams start to make their way onto the pitch. And looking forward to this, Arshad Bhatt, you'd think he would be opening the batting. He hit a great half-century yesterday. A narrow loss in the afternoon. So they play 4 matches in a row. So you often see these teams when they're playing matches after matches after matches, they start to find their eye in the 10-over format. So this will be a nice challenge for Barcelona International as Captain Bentley sets his team up. And it looks as though Dildar will be given the honours with the first over of the day. So this should be a nice, interesting start here. We've seen that if you're able to put some runs on early, you may go all the way here. Obviously, the first 3 overs are the power play. And that target of 120 is on the board. And Arshad Bhatt, as expected, at the crease. And he goes bye-bye ball. That one is out of here, and a great way for him to start. And he started today exactly how he finished yesterday, and a first 6 to his name. And as I said before, any opportunity for an ECN crew member to get themselves and their cricket skills on show. Medhadet throwing the ball back, and a great start for Sohail so far. Dildar hit for 6. And that one, I think Bhatt knew where that one was going. Big swing. Not much to show for it. It's an important dot ball. We saw just how important they were in the last innings. Those low overs really kept Barcelona International to a pretty manageable score here for Sohail to chase down. Has been over the course of this tournament so far that the batting team hasn't able to chase down that score. And another big score, so you can see his intent. But not able to get anything on that one. So well bowled there by Dildar. Just a 6 so far off of the over. And you can hear that 2 dot boys. Keep up the pressure, and that's it. That's what these dot balls do. They feel as though you need to be getting more and more runs per ball if you start having those dot balls gather up. Dildar. And that one is down the ground, and it bounces just inside. So another 4 there. So Bhatt gets his total up to 10. And that one was well struck. And we're sending over to the offside there. Obviously, all the players inside that ring, so not too much cover. And that one is well hit. Is that out of here? And that is Maximo. So Dildar already goes for 16 so far. And Arshad Bhatt quickly gets himself up to 16. Couple of 6s and a 4, if you don't mind. Add your confidence. So 16 off a 5 for him. Sadiq's just sitting at the other end, had a great time with the ball. He'll be wanting a boundary here, so he can have a turn. And just the single. So Arshad Bhatt is going to keep the strike. And a great first over there. 17 off of the first over there. Good start to the power play for Sohail. And you can see here 39 matches since a golden ball. We were very close in a couple of matches so far. I'm looking forward to calling one of them. And Vinny, I thought we were going to have one. Not yet.
Maybe it'll come. I know you were telling me off air that you were looking forward to seeing more of Butt, and he hasn't let you down so far. Going big in the first over.
You know what you were doing with that.
Don't know what you're talking about. 17 without loss after one. Give us a chance to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. Keep the comments and the discussion going. Sometimes we can't always talk about the chat, but we do like to keep an eye on it.
That's
What's going on in there.
So,
anyway, here's Gajar.
And that one is...
That's you.
No, it's come through, and Bentley's going to come and collect it. It's just gone underneath.
It's gone into Dinah's cage.
That's it.
It just snuck through, didn't it?
Ionia. Bentley.
Explain what happened there because it wasn't on the camera.
Sorry, Bentley just threw the ball back to Dilda. I wasn't looking at it. Nearly got him in the face, luckily for him.
No one was hurt.
That's it. So now they've just covered that section down there in long off. But that one is cut away and rolls through to 4.
Yeah. It's
so that
very different kind of start, isn't it?
Yeah. Just
not that the start of Barcelona International was terrible in the first innings, but
their first 3 overs were probably the best. They just had, except their first over.
17. But the first over was quiet.
That's it.
This first over stuck out.
That's it. So 25 for none. And that is a big Maximo. That one is out of here. And Ashad Butt, 31 off of 9. He's here to party.
Well, the thing is, Gajar, when he's nailed this York, he's been good. This time he just misses it full. This is a very modern shot. So kind of lining up there, but if you're a bit late, it ends up just going straight, but just as far. So it's a kind of new philosophy that's come into cricket over the last, I'd say, 20 years. But Gajar is going to just have this kind of knee-jerk reaction to go around the wicket. Let's see how this works out for him.
And doesn't work out well. That is another Maximo, another 6, but can't do anything wrong at the moment, can he?
Yeah. So a player like Asjad, he's played a lot of what they call tape ball cricket. So do you know much about tape ball cricket?
Well, we used to tape our balls up at...
it's similar, right?
Yeah.
So in places like Pakistan in particular, they'll get a tennis ball, they'll put tape all around it, so it's a little bit, I suppose, harder. You know what I mean? A bit less.
Whoa, this is becoming an ugly over for Barcelona. 4-4, 6-6-6.
Might go supersonic the way things are going.
Yeah.
It's 26 off 5 now. Yeah, so tape ball cricket, it's kind of like organised street cricket, if you like. But there's a lot of these that the batters in tape ball, they like to get really deep in their crease and kind of whack over the leg side.
Hey, that one is out. And the breakthrough, we talk about that over being tough for Barcelona International, but they get the dangerous man. It took a lot for it, but he's out.
You know what? It actually could be a bit of a turning point here.
Yep.
It's a slower ball. Actually credit to him because Asjad tries to go leg side. In fact, he's kind of already taken a step by the time he's given out. But unfortunately for Asjad, that's the end of him.
So 26 off of that over, but 1 wicket and an important wicket.
You'd probably pay 26 to get him out, but there's other threats in this Sohail lineup like we saw yesterday. Hey, I was saying I went to the Flamenco yesterday?
Yeah.
I took a picture. How do you like this?
Oh, look at that.
I just happened to get the right moment. Let me say,
nice.
that guy, he looks like something out of Game of Thrones. I think we said that earlier. That
He
was
does.
everyone that was in it, in the ensemble. But that was a fantastic show. They say it's one of the top 10 things to do in Europe. I can't believe I've never done it until now.
I've not done it either, so I might go one of my days I'm here. I've got a couple of days off next week.
It had elements of kind of, I wouldn't say like tap dancing, but, that some of the moves they were doing, they were basically tap dancing, like with their hands, the rhythms they were doing with the shoes, quite incredible.
Well, that one is hit. And is it going to roll away for 4? And it does. So Sadiq gets off the mark.
Yeah, Sadiq is a guy who...
He hasn't seen a ball yet.
No. No, didn't need to. Just saw one, hit one.
That's it.
It's his first ball series. He played for Jaguar last year. Actually, Jaguar, a slightly different kind of makeup of their team so far and struggling to replicate that success.
So, that was hit nicely to point. And that one, though, gone through to the keeper. So, a dot ball. The dot ball is welcome after a 26-run over prior to this one.
Yeah, that's right.
So Fareed was handy with the bat earlier. And that one just heading to leg side, but just a single.
Yeah. Smart to just rotate the strike there, and now Amir gets to go. Hasn't faced the ball yet.
Well, neither of them had faced any because Ashad Butt hooked them all, as he was hitting them so well.
Had the monopoly going, didn't he?
That's it. So Sadiq had been there since the get-go and had only just faced one this over. And that one, though, goes through Javed and another dot ball. So 2 in a row there. Dot balls are handy.
Sohail have had some problems with collapses because they're those kind of players that they're not really about consolidation. They're about swinging for the fences. So if a run of those goes wrong, then innings can go wrong pretty quickly.
Absolutely. Another swing and a miss there.
Case in point, that
That's
shot there.
it. And the pressure will start building now that they've got their big fella out. So Javed needs to get his eye in here.
Yeah, Mohammed said in Pakistan, plenty of people watching ECN. It's a bit of a new trend, and getting to know the guys.
Whee, that one is high. Is it going to carry the distance? It's going to not carry the distance, but it isn't going to get into Bentley's hands. So just the 4, and a welcome 4 to Javed. And he's getting off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, and so, well, the end of the power play couldn't really come quick enough for Barcelona International. At least they can protect those boundaries a little bit better now. So decent over from Fareed, though, only 9 coming off that, but 17, 26 and 9 in the first 3 overs. It's a 50-plus run power play, 52 for 1 after 3.
That's it. And while that second over was costly, however, they did get the danger man out. So 9 off of that over. Very, very handy.
Robot's got a question asking, did they do the Paso Doble? Many good memories of classic cinema. Strictly Ballroom is the movie they're talking about. Classic Australian movie with Paul Mercurio. Yeah. Thanks for the question, Robot. Now this was pretty traditional flamenco. I know there are some subgenres. Now I can't say I know enough about it to be too specific, but it had real. The music is influenced by India. Oh. The first thing I thought was, I'm like, well, hold on a second. This is very subcontinental music. But that was the influence in I think the 18th century when it really kind of evolved as its own art form. Yeah, it's a very unique kind of mishmash of cultures though that go into it and skills.
Two dot balls in a row for Bentley here.
He's your boy, isn't he?
Well, no,
Bentley.
ever since his go gadget catch the other day, I've kept my eye on him.
He's leading the side now, so it's a meteoric rise. That one-handed catch has propelled him into the spotlight. Yeah. Good start though, 2 dots.
Very handy. Barcelona International at this stage, but 42 for 1, so Sohail have 10 runs on them. But all it takes is 1 over and well fielded there.
The funny thing with Bentley's catch as well, the go-go gadget catch, was it actually started out as a mistake. He completely misjudged it. He ran in
and I told
3
him,
or 4 or 5 or 6 steps too much.
We were speaking to him earlier. I said, mate, don't tell anyone that. We don't tell people what we're actually thinking. Make everyone think that it was all a deliberate act. And that one is up in the air. Is it going to get caught? It is. We're under it, and we've caught it. And that is Imran Fareed catching that one off of Bentley. And so this is a great over so far. 1 for 1 for him off of his 4 balls. And the tables have turned.
Yeah, Bentley. Yeah, he sounds like the name you'd call the offspring of the quarterback and the lead cheerleader, but He's also a very good performer for Barcelona International in this series, and he chips in with a wicket. Good hands from Farid down there. And so can Barcelona International turn this into something a bit more? Score now is 53 for 2.
And feels as though that momentum swing has come back into Barcelona's hands. The win predictor still very much in Hospitalet's favour, 78% to 22, but 2 handy wickets in 2 overs. And if Bentley can keep this one under wraps this over, then it's going to be a different story coming into the 5th. Well bowled again, just the single off of it.
Asad Ali comes out to bat number 4. He gets the one. Hey, while the robot is interested in flamenco, which is what I watched last night at City Hall here in Barcelona, this will be an interesting segue. Although it's kind of now practiced across the whole of the nation of Spain, but the origins do come from the Andalusia region, which is where we play the ECL.
Well bowled, and could have potentially been a little run there, but that is a brilliant over. 1 wicket for just the 2, and maybe lucky it wasn't called a wide there.
Sneaks it in, yeah.
But what a great over. You have overs like that, and they're the changing overs, because it is the bowling that's going to really make the difference here. You can see that run rate now has started to come back into line. So Barcelona International brought this one back to their own terms.
Yeah, definitely. They've taken different routes to get to where they've been at the 4th over. End of 4th over, these 2 teams, but it's pretty much neck and neck at the moment. Here's Farid to bowl in the 5th.
Oh, just edges that one. It goes down to 4. That vortex, we know it's been sucking balls all week, and that one, it's no exception. Goes for 4.
You're right. Just wrong-footed the keeper as well. Razi doing the job for Barcelona International today. Yeah, so my segue was going to be that flamenco originated in the Andalusia region in southern Spain.
This is your fun fact?
Yeah, that's my fun fact. And it was going to lead me into the big news for ECN during the week that we've secured the ground at Carter Oval until the end of 2028.
Yes. Outstanding news, isn't it? So it means that we can all plan and
we'll get you there sometime.
Over there.
We'll make it work. We'll talk our schedules, hey?
Next year. Looking forward to it. That's obviously coming up in 23 days, and that one is smacked, and that is a 6, and it's something that Sohail needed. The batters are in there thinking, what are these balls coming at me? And that is well struck, straight down the ground. And Barcelona International had no chance there.
Yeah, momentum re-grabber, although the next one's a big swing and a miss from Asad Ali.
That's it. It feels as though neither team here, beside Arshad Butt at the opening 2 overs, no real team has really managed to keep control of it. It's ebbing and flowing like an all good battles are. Farid bowling it to Ali, and another swing and a miss. So it's these top balls after 10 already so far this inning, this over.
You know, we talk about winning's a habit, losing's a habit in sport sometime, and both these teams had struggles last year, although Sohail did win 6 matches of 18 in the group stage. Barcelona were able to win 1.
But they did finish their losing streak a couple of days ago.
But to give you an idea, when these 2 teams met last year, the last time they met in match 84, Sohail whacked 178, beating Barcelona International 68, and Asjad whacked 100. The other game, Barcelona made 119, Sohail chased it down with 4 to spare. So Sohail have had the wood on Barcelona International as well.
About 119, and what they scored here.
Same score.
That's it. So a really good finish there for Farid. 3 dot balls and 11 in the over. So really good. Really managed to stop the free scoring nature that Sohail was up to in the first few overs.
Yeah, 65 for 2 after 5. Have a look at that, Georgie. If I could teleport you to one of those locations to do, let's say, a one-day cameo on ECN, where would you like to go?
Well,
let's say of those ones that are outside Spain.
They all seem like nice places to visit. Look, I wouldn't mind going to Greece in May. May, June in Greece.
We haven't been to Greece since late 2021, so looking forward to being back there again. Now, the ground in Greece is in Corfu.
Ooh.
And here's another fun fact. I think I haven't used it up yet.
Well, I don't know about that, but it's
I'm only here 2 games today, so I should get 2.
Fun fact in the 5th over. Fun fact at 5. You can make anything work if you want to.
So there is a cricket ground in Greece, in Corfu, pretty close to the city, and with a pitch and everything. But they're not allowed to play hard ball cricket there anymore because there's cars all around. It's too close and too many cars are getting smashed. So we normally play it. There's a cricket ground at the marina there. So it's right down on the water
beautiful.
in Corfu. So we had some issues there with, they had basically something like 3 years of rain in 3 days the week before we came back in 2021. It was in October. And because of the topography, all of the water was basically coming down into this ground, and it was...
Perfect.
It was
exactly what we want on a cricket ground.
It wasn't optimum.
So Bentley's now got the ball again for his second over, and I'd be bowling myself again as well because he had great numbers. He's not giving up anything for them. He had a wide, but now just the one off of that one.
Giving him a fighting chance in this game, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Oh, look who's popped into the chat. Someone we'll be seeing a lot more very soon here in Barcelona.
That one is hit up high. Is it going to get caught? No. That one goes down to the third man position, but they're not able to get those boundaries, and that's what you are stopping. They're having a really good effort here, Bentley. 1 for 6 so far, 1.5 overs.
So it's Rico Fool has popped in saying, Buenos dias, mi familia. Hello, good morning, everyone. Have a super weekend. Hello, Rico. Looking forward to seeing you. He'll be here before we know. And I think he'll be doing Tuesday, Wednesday with me. And then he's all yours from Thursday. So I think Tuesday and Wednesday you've got a couple of days off to explore. If it's... That's the schedule in my head.
Yeah.
Hopefully, is that what you've got?
That's what I've got planned.
Yeah, so I'll get to commentate with Rico for the first time since the ECCW final last year. That was our last game of the season, just before Christmas.
Whoa, and another good delivery, and could have easily been out there.
Good stop as well. I mean, we saw a few buys creeping in the first half of this game. Razi, he's kind of been catapulted into the position, willingly or unwillingly, does well to get down to his left and make the stop. Yeah, so ECCW last day of the season was cool. We had like Santa there and everything.
Oh.
On the 22nd of December.
Wait, another swing and a miss here.
And then Bentley going.
Isn't he? And a bit of pressure going on from the keeper there as well. Razi's got the gloves on and making sure that those batters get back into their crease. And Bentley, last ball for his spell, and he's just given away the 7 runs. So great bowling figures.
Don't ruin it now, James.
Even
you cut through 11 balls and you never got hit.
It's nice. It's moving his players in.
And Boubacar Siddiqui started with the boundary. He's found it hard going since then.
And another dot ball, and they might have hit there, but they're just checking to see if that back foot was on the ground, and I think it was firmly on the ground. You can just see that pressure that Razi's been putting on those batsmen, and wow, what a spell there for James Bentley. Just the 7 runs for him, and how's that for an over?
Unbelievable. His whole spell, there were 5 singles and 2 wides.
Yeah.
And had 7 dot balls in there, so it's about as good as it gets from Bentley, and now they're pretty much right on the rate. They're right on that kind of red line. Even a touch under after that delivery.
See what the supercomputer says here. Now look at that. That has come back down. It was sitting around 90-10 for a little bit there, but 64 now, 36. 50 runs needed in 24 balls.
Bentley's bowled out though. So you need to find another bowler. So Sam Phillips is going to bowl here in the 7th. Now Sam is certainly an interesting addition. He's a guy and all the guys, everyone's pretty excited from Barcelona International to be part of the ECS. I think he's the most excited. He's in the chat. He's super keen to make an impression here as well.
Well, that's what we do here, create dreams, and opportunity for everybody to come and have a look. And has he bowled him? He's got him. He's got him. Can we look at that again? I want you to talk us through that.
Well, he hopes it's a wide here, Asad Ali, and they can't believe it. They cannot believe it. Sam Williams.
Neither could I.
He might have swung this 90 degrees. Let's have a look. I mean, it hit the bottom, hit the base. So it's hit the bottom corner of the stumps for me. Let's have a look here. Thinks it's a wide.
Twinkle toes?
Oh, it's just flicked the bottom of leg stump.
And we talk about believe in the leave, but that's what happens when you do.
Sam Phillips take a bow. Well, he might play dodgeball for Spain Asad Ali, but on this occasion, it's a misjudgment. And Sam...
He didn't know either. He was jumping around. Interesting technique. And, well, it came off. And how's that for a start?
He'll be so happy with that.
Bourgeois comes into the crease.
All right.
Can he continue his perfect start?
50-50 now.
Well, and he bowls to the similar spot, but this one punished and he goes for 4. I think did that hit a tortoise?
Oh, it might have been a Tortuga. Let's have a look.
That looked like it bounced right up over the baseball ground here.
That was as straight as you like. It was the old Shane Warne leg spinner that's done the field. Is that Bentley out there? It might be. But yeah, it's spun sideways. So this is a contest. I like that Phillips is attacking the stumps. That's 2 balls that, well, one hit the stumps, one would have hit the stumps.
46 off 22 now required. And just a single there. That was well bowled.
Phillips is bowling similar to what Bentley bowled as well. Just kind of little out swingers. Maybe Phillips is bowling a little bit more at the stumps.
Yeah, I think so. Well, obviously, given he got bowled.
Yeah,
he got bowled one out.
That was, it was like, you know, you play a lot of hockey, slotting in the perfect bottom corner.
Yeah. That one is going to be a good effort there. Able to.
Yeah.
Really good effort.
It was a good effort, but I think he slightly misjudges the drop zone here. Farid comes in when he needed to just go sideways. Because, yeah, if we can track this on the replay one more time. But, yeah, he came in and at the time he could have been going sideways laterally. And in the end, you can see he just doesn't get near the ball. And Phillips gone for a couple of 4s. Does have a wicket to show.
On that one, it's been hit big. Is it going to carry the distance? It isn't. And that one, he is out. Imran Farid makes no mistake about it there. And Phillips, how's this for a start? 2 for 9.
Why not? Sam Phillips, eat your heart out. And this time it's much better judgment from Farid down there. Check it out on the replay. Just skates to his right. You know, Phillips, look, he did have 2 wickets in the series last year. We didn't see him too much. I believe he's a teacher here. Oh. And he spends a bit of time, I do believe, just trying to lurk into watching ECN while he's doing his teaching. That's the rumours I'm hearing.
Well, you give your kids a pop quiz and you can put it on in the background. Just use an AirPod in your ear and then away you go. And that one, is it going to get caught again? And what an over. Farid makes no mistake about it. Couple of great catches there, and Sam Phillips, 3 wickets in the over.
And don't forget Madassa Zia, he whacked 40 off 12 yesterday, and he's just come out, he's just helped a full toss straight down the ground for Reid. Well, as Meatloaf said many moons ago, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. And that time, he takes it easy as you like, almost Australian football style.
How great.
Held mark, and Madassa, he's going to have to make the exchange. And he's got Golden Derek for company.
I'll tell you what, they're not going to be very sweaty because they didn't get much use. He did get the Golden Duck.
Well, careful. Got Derek behind you ready to peck at you there, Madassa. But another wicket for Phillips. He's on a hat-trick, but it's the end of the over, so we'll have to wait. It's 7 overs down, 79 for 5. This game's taken a turn.
Isn't it?
And in match number 22, which is coming up in around about 40 minutes, Sohail will be batting first after winning the toss. And so they'll get a chance to set a target. Right, so this isn't a hat-trick ball because it's a new over. Dilda is going to come back. Don't forget, he went for 17. Ashjad Butt did a bit of a number on him in the first over.
Yep.
But no, he doesn't have to deal with him. He'll be bowling to Bajwa.
But he was able to chill out the end of his over there. Got hit early and then a couple of dot balls to finish it. So he knows that he can still do it. Just bowl that to the right area. No hitting zone. And that one is a great ball. And how's the confidence now? 79 for 5.
Remember what my coach used to say about runs on the board?
That's
he wasn't lying.
And look at that win predictor, 67% now for Barcelona International. They were at 89 for 3 at this stage, and Sohail, after a couple of poor overs, they've gone right behind.
Sam Phillips, by the way, I didn't mention this earlier, he's the president of Barcelona International Cricket Club. He's El Presidente.
Important person.
Why is
That
another
one is high. Is it going to get caught? It should be. And, no! Oh, he took 3 grabs at it. Wasn't able to keep it in. He was right in the breadbasket, ready to be taken.
Bashir almost lodged it between his hands and his face, I think, at one point, or maybe his hands and his body. Look at this. Lodges it, had it, and then,
That's a shame, but it is what it is. And no run, though.
Dropped
That's
it off
important.
the beard.
Shazad. And that should be a wide. So, a couple of dot balls and a wide.
What a game. Yeah, so Sam Phillips, El Presidente, is on a hat trick during this over. I think for sure we'll see him in the next over. Yeah, so Rico is saying that that he's looking forward to being back in Barcelona and working with Georgie Parker for the first time. He'll be here.
I can't wait to work with you, Rico.
Yeah.
It'll be nice
It'll be Rico and the judge. I like it.
It's a big hit.
Whoa.
That one, though, is caught by the captain, Bentley. And this has really turned, hasn't it? So Shazad is out.
And that's another golden duck. So, yeah, they've started catching well for the most part, not everything, but most things. Just I'm amazed at how many balls are going to hand at the moment as Shazad tries to go over the leg side. Bentley, I thought it might have been kind of a similar kind of moment. He came herring in, but he judged it perfectly this time. 81 for 6, and I said they were kind of collapse prone.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you this now. They have lost 4 wickets in the last 9 balls.
That's it. And the last 2 overs have been very, very costly for Sohail. They've gone for 4 wickets and not many runs whatsoever. And look at that, 80-20 now.
Bibi.
Bibi is
the
on.
new batter.
And
Bibi in.
And that one's just gone down. Long on.
Phillips has to get the 9th over, doesn't he? I don't see how he can't.
No, has to. And he's sitting on a hat-trick ball as well, don't forget. 2 wickets in his last 2 balls of his over, but also a wicket in the first ball.
And you got Gujar to bowl the 10th, I think. And, okay, he did get whacked a bit, but he did finish with a wicket, don't forget. He was the man that actually got us, Judd. So I think he'd be pretty confident he could execute. So they're looking the goods here, Barcelona International.
That one is high. And it's going to clear the field, but it's not going to be costly for them. They're going to go back for 2. Did they cross over?
Yeah, they got 2. He kind of took the scenic route to the ball there, the fielder, spun away from him, so really should have just been 1. It was almost catchable, stressing almost. And Bajwa hasn't had too much to strike. He's gone through a few partners in his innings as well so far.
So, last ball here for Dilda, and he's been pretty good. All the bowlers for Barcelona International have been. And that one,
what
a foot stop. I don't think it was intentional.
I don't think it even moved.
No, but it did what it needed to do. And Dilda, 1 for 22 for his numbers. Very good from all of these Barcelona Internationals at the moment. Most costly over.
Look at this. This will be a good graph.
Look at that. Now it's dropping. You can see after over 2. That's the one that was costly. However, that's the one that we got the big wicket, and you can see the wickets came falling from that. We're ending the 8th over with 6 for 84. So 2 overs to come. It all happens in the 9th. Sammy Phillips, he's been given the ball.
I mean,
and look at his...
Sam Phillips will be showing his class this entire game. Maybe for the rest of the school year, now if he can do this.
Hat-trick ball here. I'm handing it over for you, Vinny.
All right, then. We've got Phillips. He's a guy who'd only taken 2 wickets in the previous series. He's taken 2 and 2 balls here. He's being very exact about where he wants his field.
He knows where he's going to be putting it, guys. I'm not giving any of this up to chance.
He took 3, don't forget, in the first over that he bowled. He just took 2 in the last 2 balls.
Let's go, Sammy.
All right, and Fareed has caught both of his 2 wickets to set up this hat-trick. And he doesn't get it.
No.
But having said that, could run away for 4. So, look, this game isn't over either because you've still got guys there that can find the boundary. We started the over with Sohail Ospitalet needing 36 off 12, make that 32 off 11. No hat-trick, but the game is still alive.
It's still very much on, and we could be in for a last over thriller. We've got Bibi and Bajwa in at the crease, and we're going to have some big hits if they're going to get this done, and that is going to help. We can look at that one as well. It could be a no ball as well.
I think it is a no ball.
And so Sam Phillips from the high of having a go at a hat trick to a potential no ball. Let's have a look at how high this one is. Oh, I think it may be dipping.
Oh, I don't know. He hits it waist high.
But he hits it so forward.
I think this is going to get called. I know.
And it is.
It is. It's one of those ones that's kind of on the border. And
so he gets a free hit as well. So we spoke about them being very economical, but in this over so far, 4 and a 6, and off a no ball and a free hit now as well.
Hat-trick ball goes for 13 effectively, and now this is up in the air. Just got to keep it inside the boundary. Don't let it bounce.
Oh,
Don't let it bounce.
No, and they've saved it though, luckily. But we're going to be running for a couple instead.
You know, normally on a free hit on a normal field, you can just let it bounce. But when it bounces here, you've got no idea what it's going to do.
No.
So it could just bounce over your head. You'd be better off just smothering it, keeping it in front of you. Yeah.
Yep.
So Bentley, I think in the end he'll settle for 2. Take the deal with the devil.
That's it. BB. And he hits it back to Bentley as well. And better fielded this time. Just the single. And Barjois going to have his chance now. And this was the over that Barcelona needed.
Right.
They've hit 13 already so far off of it. And it all happens in the 9th. What's going to happen in these last couple of balls?
I have no idea.
And I think that's how you felt when Sam Phillips has been bowling. I had no idea what was going on in that first ball. And then managed to get 3 for 9 in his first over.
We say it all happens in the 9th, don't we?
That's it, 2 to come.
Well, Andy is in the chat. Andy's part of our Blue Cruise, just gone home for the weekend. He was here yesterday.
Andy. And that one, very needed, a dot ball.
Andy was saying he's so pleased for Sam Phillips. He's a top fella. And he works hard to get his team on the park and try and develop his cricket club. He's now the president of. But he's almost impeached, wasn't he, for that no ball 6. Last ball for him, though.
And that is high. Gonna not travel the distance. Gonna be just a single there. There would have been a miraculous grab if it was able to be taken. It was a full stretch there for Ja, but not able to get there.
Yeah, so that'll be the end of the 9th over. The 100 does come up. It's 100 for 6 after 9. So they're going to need to go magical, but Barcelona's known for magical overs. 20 are required for the win.
We could be on. We could be on here. 19
for a golden ball now. Kajar, I'm sure he has. Oh, no, he's not going to have it. All right. Are they going to go with someone else? Looks like they're going to go for Zain Bashir here. I'm a bit surprised they haven't gone back to Kajar. But, yeah, if it's 19 off this over, it'll be a golden ball. And that'll be golden ball 52.
Kajar was expensive, but he did get the very, very important wicket.
He did. And the fact that he got that wicket on his last ball as well. They need 19 to tie. They need 20 to win here.
Yeah.
So they have to go magical to win. Now, Barcelona had a bit of a habit of clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. Remember, there was one of those games earlier in the week. I know that you were very emotionally invested. I know that you still are.
I'm emotionally invested in every game that I'm watching. And I love a golden ball here. So that's the result that I'm chasing for here. 19. It's a difficult number to get, though, isn't it? So let's see what we can do. BB is going to be on strike. And we've got Bashir doing the honours.
Yeah, I mean,
run up.
Big responsibility. He's actually playing his first ever game. He didn't bat. And now he's got to defend 19. Last overtime.
Oh, it's going down to long off. Is it going to be stopped? No, it's going to be a 4. So 4 off of their 20 needed. 16 to go for them. And that was a bit of a hitting zone ball, wasn't it? It felt like we are in baseball field, but that was right in the baseball area.
They've obviously got confidence in Bashir to do this job. It's his first ECN game, and obviously he plays for the club. So BB trying to keep his team in it. 16 off 5 now for Sohail.
And that was better length there. Bit harder to get anything on it. Oh, and that's hit the pitch. It'd be annoying if you're getting... You can see that drop-in pitch is making a little bit of havoc there.
The outside of the pitch, I like it. I think it's our version of hitting the post.
Isn't it?
Look at this.
Whoop. But lucky, didn't get anything off of that. So just the single, and that was important. So what do we need now? We need 15 runs off of 4. So we need a boundary.
Both these teams actually the games they've played in a lot of them had some sort of thrilling element at the end, either for the win or sometimes for the point.
So no boundary here would be a huge win for Barcelona International. And that one, it's going to be protected. It's gone straight down the ground, but just the single is going to be really important now. So 14 off of 3.
I think this is on BB, to be honest. That's why they don't try for a dodgy 2 there.
Yep.
Credit to Kajar. He saw that first ball go for 4 straight down the ground. So he said, okay, I'm going to make a slight adjustment. Let's pinch these straight boundaries. Let's not let them get a boundary through the middle. A big gap over cover here. That's where I'd probably be looking if I was BB. Obviously, anything on the legs, you can turn away. There's big gap over deep mid wicket as well. So, well, we've gone right down to the wire. 14 off 3 required.
Oh, and it's gone through, but the Vortex didn't suck it away, and it's just going to be the single again as well. So really well done there from Barcelona International. And it's McMullen, a newbie.
That's a huge stop. I mean,
isn't it?
He had to stop that.
He did, and you can see him scrambling. That's proper scrambling.
No, that's Dave Martin down there. I haven't seen very much of Dave in this game, but Dave has really put his team in a strong position. So it's Maximo or bust now. They need back-to-back sixes to tie this game. So Hal, it's now or never.
And that's going to be now a requirement of a no ball or a wide to the chart. So that could be it for Barcelona International after breaking their losing streak just the other day.
What a defense.
They've won back-to-back wins.
What a defense. Yeah, I mean, as long as we don't see anything crazy here like a 7-up. Hey, credit to Bashir. He's come on. Okay, first ball probably wasn't quite where he wanted it, but he's delivered in the last. Just got to keep it legal. Barcelona International to win the game.
And he does. And there you go, Barcelona International. Well, you said that they've been one of the most improved teams, and you can see that. They get another win. So the 3 points to them. Sohail going home with the 1. And I'll get their chance, though, in about 20 minutes or so to play again.
And speaking of losing streaks, Sohail now have lost 5 in the series. They're 0-5, and they'll desperately want to get the win in the next game. But Barcelona International will sense an opportunity. Once they got Asjad Butt, they really kind of cut through the middle order in that game. They will be chasing this time, though, Barcelona International. So the first thing they have to do is go out and try and get those key wickets early. And that next match is coming up in exactly half an hour. Pretty entertaining and tense. Bit of a topsy-turvy opening today, 6, Georgie. But is Barcelona International get the points?
Absolutely. And we thought that maybe that wasn't going to be a total big enough for Barcelona to defend. But, well, they proved us wrong, didn't they? Sohail, early on, we thought Arshad Butt was going to be the guy, but a great breakthrough wicket here by Kajar, and he got hit for 26 earlier in that over. And you thought, goodness gracious, this could be a supersonic over, but then this happened, and we get the man in question out, and that was where it all started going wrong for Sohail. Managed to, after that, put too many runs on the board. And Bentley, he had a great spell. Was very, very impressive with the ball. Wasn't costly at all. A couple of wickets. And Sam Phillips, though, how about him?
Yeah, I mean, this was quite incredible. I mean, no one predicted this. I mean, it's an outswing that was heading down the leg side, but it just swung back enough to catch a little piece of leg stump. And Asad Ali couldn't really believe his eyes, could he, when he saw what had happened. And then, before you knew it, there were 3 wickets in the over for Reed, coming to the party with 2 catches down the ground. This is a big hitting Mudassar Zia, who got caught for a golden. So pretty much everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for Sohail late in the piece. And then Bentley chipped in with the catch the very next over. Even this, I mean, that could have easily been 4 down the ground. Instead, it hit the shoe of the bowler. Then Phillips temporarily lost the plot. Didn't get the hat trick. Then he went for a no ball +6. And it meant that it was still possible for Sohail. You can see a bit of the craziness coming in the end. They did 20 off the last over. Interesting decision. They go to Bashir. But despite getting hit for a boundary first ball, he bowled a pretty good 10th, didn't he? And just closed it out for Barcelona International, who now have their 2nd win of the series.
Yeah, and it was just scrambling defence there from Barcelona International. You could see how much they wanted it. They were protecting that boundary with all you can. And it was a little bit like Barcelona International. No one really able to get going with the bat. It's a bit the same with Sohail. Besides Arshad Butt there at the top, you can see the rest of them not really being able to get in the groove. And look at these bowling figures, though. This is what's really interesting. James Bentley, the 2 overs, just the 7 runs. Bashir, just the 9. And then 3 wickets there for 25 runs for Sam Phillips in his debut match. So really, really good bowling figures.
Yeah.
That's what was the difference today.
Yeah, Phillips thrilled in his first match of the series, no doubt, to take that 3-wicket over. And, you sometimes say it all happens in the 9th, but it all seemed to be happening when Sam Phillips went out there and bowled the 7th over, didn't it? Anyway, we'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 25 minutes. And I think Sohal, they will be very, very desperate to get this win on the board. But Basket International, hey, they just got that feeling anything's possible at the moment, even with a slightly different looking squad. Many sound to hear Mr. Maximo with the judge, Georgie Parker. We'll be back after this break with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Buenos dias. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Great to have your company as we get ready for the second match of the day. It's match number 22. Now, the first match of the day was pretty entertaining. The same combatants will be going head-to-head in this one. Barcelona International and Sohail Hospitalet a little bit earlier. Tyrone Peters had the two captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Barcelona International to call. Heads is the call. Tails.
Sohail Hospitalet win the toss and elect to bat. And yeah, they couldn't quite pull off a chase earlier on the day. It was Barcelona International that made 119. That proved to be enough. Ultimately, Sohail, after a bright start, could only manage to make 109. So 10 runs the margin in that one. Jones Paulson comes in for Barcelona International at the expense of Sam Phillips. Well, you'd have to say that Sam's a bit unlucky to miss out on the 11 after his crazy 3-wicket over. An opportunity for Jones, and there are many matches in the tournament, I suppose. Looking at this, pretty similar to the percentages at the start of match 21. Barcelona International slight underdogs, but they did get the points first up. Sohail still without a win in the series. They're 0-5, but somehow still start favourites for this one. Well, here's one of my new favourites to join me in the commentary box for this one. Georgie Parker with me. Georgie, let us know what your thoughts are about this. Pretty entertaining and close contest between these two in the first match of the day.
One of, not the.
I can't, it's like
Nice and
not
PC.
saying you're like a child to me, but I'm just saying.
Nice
what my
PC
co-commentators
answer there.
It's like children. You can't really pick a favourite. I enjoy everyone for different reasons.
That's it. Well, this one should be an absolute cracker. Sohail, they've been close so many times. The last two matches, they've been very much in it. So let's see how this game goes. We've got Dildar's going to be given the first ball. I think he had the same over last innings, last match as well. So
yeah.
Dildar to butt.
Look, this is big hitting opening combination as well. Manassa's here, unfortunately, made a golden. Had one of the Phillips victims in the last game. Anyway, here we go. Rock and roll. And it's going to start with a wide. Good movement from Dildar, but just catching rid of the tram line on the way through. And you really can't underestimate the importance of Asjad Butt in this batting performance, can you?
No, absolutely. And I guess it was a very, very good bowling effort from Barcelona International, being able to limit Sohail in the last match. And so they'll be relying on that again. And Asjad Butt, though, he was the player that was able to see them and hit them everywhere out of the park. Can he do that again? An early wicket for him would be absolutely enormous. Another wide.
It does a bit too much, doesn't it? So, yeah, Asjad joined just a handful of players in ECN history. In fact, it never happened until last year. Actually scored two centuries in a day, in an ECN day, and he did it in back-to-back games.
In a day?
Yeah.
We've only, how many have we seen here so far in Barcelona? Is it two?
We've had 3 centuries so far.
So we've had 3 in 5 and a little bit days, and he hit 2 in a day. So that's just showing how big that is.
Edged, and they do have the third back. It's well fielded down there. Dave Martin retains his spot in the side. Yeah, so Hamza did it last year as well. One of those centuries, in fact the second one, was actually against Barcelona International. 116 not out off 37 in match 84. The first player to do it was Karambir Singh in Austria in the 2023 ECS in Austria and Vienna. Beautiful cricket ground there, actually. So some very sound of music when
in
you
Vienna.
look around there, yeah. Smashed.
Well
almost caught that. Now he takes off. I mean, I'm not sure if this is carried or not to Fareed, but it's a brilliant piece of work. That is laced. Look at that. And I think it was technically a catch, but I think you got to give him props just for cutting that off.
That's it. And their effort in the field has been second to none in this match. Barcelona International. You can't fault that at all.
Zia hits the ball so hard. He won't hit this one. So, yeah, Dildar starting fairly strongly for Barcelona International. Yeah, Karambir did it for Vienna Eagles. And second century. So he was the first to ever do 2 centuries in a day. So this is, I want to say May last year. But the second one, he set up a total of 164, I think. And they lost. It was at the time the highest chase. Maybe we've got the highest chases. We can sneak that in and I'll show you the game I'm talking about. Pretty hard, and it's going to be some work from us. Mac, what do you use? Oh. I've got the old hockey attempt, so I didn't pull my microphone out, but it will be 4 runs.
I hope they have that one. You ran out of the queue.
Tried. Here we go.
And just luckily, off camera. What a shame. What a shame for you.
Well, I've seen how the hockey goalkeepers do it.
Yeah.
And they're pretty amazing. A lot of them can do the splits, can't they?
A lot of flexibility with all that gear as well. So Dilda comes in for his 5th. He just wants someone to move on to the offside. So he's just moved Bentley.
Watching goalies do split staves makes my eyes water, if I'm completely honest. We have seen some players doing the splits on ECN. Most of the time it hasn't been intentional. There we go. They put 163 on the board. Vienna Eagles. Pack Riders chased it down.
Well, and what's funny about that is that's just when Bentley was.
Bentley wanted to field there. They said no, move, and then the ball went exactly where.
Yeah. So Dilda moved Bentley, said no, I know you're on the onside. I actually want you on the offside. And now he's saying, actually, maybe you could stay on the onside.
I think he just wanted to hedge his bets and go straight. They've kind of got a hovering, wide-ish mid-on, mid-off in the circle. Now Bentley becomes a human sight screen. Last ball of the over coming up. See ya. Belts it, and Bentley's going to have more work to do. Well, he's certainly getting his steps in, isn't he, James? As Dilda had some promising moments there, but he will go for 3 boundaries off the last 3 balls of the over. It's 15 without loss after 1.
And that's an okay first over, I'd like to think. A few dot balls and a couple of boundaries. You're expecting boundaries, particularly early on. And that's Judd Butt's now going to get striking.
Explain to me again how this is working. So it's 23 days to go today.
So tomorrow, we'll have 1 sleep tonight.
Okay.
And tomorrow, it's going to be 22 days.
Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. Every day.
You're on a bit of a streak with this. You've been right every day so far.
It's going to be 1 less than today. I know it's actually crazy.
Ooh.
It's crazy to think of. Another way you can think about it.
Do you want a fun fact?
Well, it's not your 5th over yet. Save your 5th over.
Oh.
Catch that.
It's off the glove or the arm. It's definitely gone for 4. It's come off the glove. I can't wait till the 5th. I've got a lot to get through. This is my last game for the day.
Yep. So you get 1 at the 5th. Or do you know what though?
I get a floater.
It is 12:05. So fun fact at 5 past the hour.
Thank you.
So let's go. Give it to us.
So you said that every day I'd go down by 1. What if I told you that there was one time where that wasn't the case? It would have been.
That's an error on your behalf.
Oh, in the air. Catchable. Oh, no. Bentley turns the clock back. He runs under it. This time, the go-go gadget hand doesn't work, and he knocks it over for a Maximo.
No, and he said that initial one that he took a couple of days ago, the absolute screamer, he misjudged, and I think he misjudged that one as well. Gone for the one hand.
Poor Bentley. He's run half a marathon, and we're only about eight balls into this game.
Yeah.
So this hasn't happened on ECN, but it's an example of when a day isn't a day.
All right.
See, the thing is, like, he's not that straight. I mean, like, I think he should be able to field there. Technically, you can field wherever you like. Just if you're in the batter's eye line, you're not meant to move. You're meant to be stationary. And,
been cut away.
Yeah, they won't get a run. So this actually, this is a test of my Spanish skills because I listened to this podcast in Spanish this morning. It was all about fun facts.
Three-quarter pace.
Three-quarter pace, and it's already pretty slow because it is for learners. So it's 3/4 of a slow pace.
It's the way to do it, mate. I love it.
Okay. So it was about the Oceania region, which was actually quite funny. Because that's what they call
Australia.
They call the continent. This is what I gathered. They don't really refer to Australia as a continent. They talk about Oceania, and the continent, including New Zealand and the Pacific Islands. Okay, that's just what they were saying. And it wasn't about Australia. There was a whole thing on Australia, which was great to listen to, about the dangerous animals and a bit of the history and all this. And to hear it in Spanish was pretty cool. But it was actually about Samoa, and the fact that once a day wasn't a day there. Hit in the air, and it's going to bisect the fielders. Goes all the way. Maximo. Well, they've got 2 outfielders, and they just cannot seem to get them in the right spot so far, Barcelona International. That one goes straight down the middle, and the result, 6 runs.
That's it, and showing, I guess, the class of Ashjad Bhatt. He's been able to pick them apart. He's 17 off of 6 now, and he's slotting the field pretty nicely.
Ooh, it's a slow ball. It's gone wrong. Only just is on the pitch from Gajar.
Don't forget, Gajar is the man that got Ashjad Bhatt out after being knocked for 26 earlier in the over. He then gets him with the last wicket in the last ball.
That's the ball he got him with as well,
Yep.
slower ball. But that one wasn't as
wide.
full or straight. Goes round the wicket. Last ball of the over. Not really chance being. Well, Madassa has to run. That was his version of it, but he gets there in the end. And maybe a bit fortunate to do so. Sohail, after 2 overs, they're 33 without loss. As Razi still got the gloves for Barcelona International. Looking at this, well, the Dragons, I think we'll see them for the first time, if not mistaken. I think it's tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow afternoon, so looking forward to seeing them. Otherwise, we've seen all of these teams, all 9 other teams, and Magic Badalona sitting at the top there. They are, though, a couple of games clear from Royal Barcelona sitting underneath them, but they had a great day yesterday.
Royal Barcelona, the only team that are undefeated, except for the Dragons, who haven't played yet. Yeah, so they've had a good start to the tournament. A few teams fighting for those middle spots. Remember, there's incentives to finish pretty much higher up for many reasons when we get to the business end of this tournament. Well, this is Farid coming in for over number 3, and he goes for Maximo as well. So this power play just getting a bit out of control for Barcelona International at the moment. Okay, I'm eventually going to get to my fun fact. So Samoa was in the time zone of around that part of the world. They're either a long way ahead of GMT or a long way behind.
Yep.
The kind of international dateline.
Yep.
All right, in the air. This is catchable, and it's going to be Dildar under it, and he takes it. So Butt's gone now, and Farid is going to get the wicket. Georgie Parker.
That was a bear-like celebration there. And Farid, he was happy. He got the big wicket. And we saw in the last match that once they got Butt out, Sohail really didn't have the depth to account for that. So a really, really important wicket. And early on as well, really important. We can see the celebration here from Farid. And what would you call that? A little bunny. I love players expressing themselves.
Well, for me, it's very frog-like. It's Farid the Frog. I'm sure there's some
Farid the Frog.
Yeah, there's some history behind it, I'm sure.
And how good's that, though? So after getting hit for 6, we thought maybe this is going to get out of here, but the big wicket that they were chasing, but he's gone.
It's a start for us, Chad. Again, he can't go on with it. Jarvid comes out at number 3. And he swings away first ball. Remember, we're still in the power play. That's going to be 4. So, bit of length offered from Farid. Okay, eventually I'm going to spit this out. Samoa decided instead of being a long way behind GMT, so they were always like the last for New Year's and the last to do things, they wanted to be ahead because a lot of their surrounding countries, they were in a time zone that was similar, but they were, for example, it'd be Tuesday there, but in Samoa it was only Monday. All right, that's 6. Because that's just swung away from Jarv and he puts it miles over the boundary. Maximo! And Shub will hurl this one in from downtown. Yeah, so pretty nice shot there from Jarv. A good start to his innings. It's not just us, Judd, in Sohail. I will say that as well, especially with some of the players they've brought in.
No, but in his last 2 matches, it's been him that has really helped his batting lineup. And that's another 6 there as well. So back-to-back 6s. And Jarvid, he's said, I can do this as well.
Yeah.
He gets himself to 16.
Pretty decent shot to play third ball as well, isn't it? Nothing too wrong with that ball. I suppose you could argue it was in the slot. But Farid's gone magical. But he does have the wicket of Asjad to his name. I think you would trade a magical over for that wicket at this stage. Last ball, the power play. Checks the shot. Yeah, he gets 4 more. So it's going to be 26 off the over. Kind of history repeating in a funny way with a big over, but an over that does get the Sohail Hospitalet skipper out. And after 3, it's 59 for 1. So one day, I think it was the 29th of December 2011, By the way, please fact check me in the chat because I'm just going on what I heard in a not my native language from the podcast. 29th of December, they decided we're going to skip ahead and we're just not going to have a 30th of December. Bang. It's at midnight. It's the 31st of December. So they kept the same time zone, but they switched what day it was. So it went from behind to like the same as their neighbours.
You'd be flat if your birthday was on that day.
That's exactly what the lady in the podcast said.
No birthday. Do you not get aged that day?
And then he said, well, you just get to stay younger.
That's it. That's nice.
Yeah.
Now, when we're talking about the amount of days to the ECL, I will cop that maybe my little formula that I've got going on, that every sleep takes one number off that.
Yeah.
If we were in Samoa, maybe I would cop that.
Your form is pretty solid. Form is pretty solid.
But that is an interesting fact that in 2011, Samoa, that's a good Who Wants to Be Millionaire question.
Yeah.
So keep that one up your sleeve. And Bentley, he hit 1 for 7.
All right, that's hanging in the air. Can anyone get there? No. It's that's Bashir. That's not Bashir there. Pardon me. It's Suraj Jar who comes across to try and field to his right, but Bentley comes on early. Bashir was coming in, but
he was great last match.
Yeah, coming on a bit early this time. I think because he just had a lot of success. Loses this one down the leg side. Yeah, so there is American Samoa, and they tend to want to be in that time zone that's behind because
with Hawaii kind of area.
Yeah, they're kind of controlled by America. And it's the time zone they're in, whereas
the other ones more New Zealand, Australia,
Pacific
Fiji.
Islands, yeah, Oceania type nations.
That's near us. Australia, 10 hours ahead from where we are now.
Can I give you another?
Hey!
Oh, he's gone. Well, Bentley does it again, and Jarvid had such a good start to his innings. He'd whacked 20 off 4, but now it's the middle stump that gets whacked. It's just carnage, really. Wickets, boundaries. We've got it all here in Barcelona. Bentley having a very good morning with the ball. He breaks through, and it's 61 for 2.
That's it. A really, really important wicket as well. We saw that after Ashjad in the first match, the wicket started flowing. So we didn't want to get Jarvid, who was seeing it pretty well, as you could say, 20 off of 4. We didn't want to get him at the crease for too much longer. So a great wicket there from Bentley. And after 1 for 7 in the first match of the day, he's now 1 for 2 already after a couple of balls.
This is Latif comes out. Azim Latif. Now he's back in and he can do the keeping.
He was good yesterday.
Yeah. So they had to go with Madasazir doing the keeping. And, well, they were probably wishing they had auto keeper for a fair bit of that first match. But Azim's back to do it. And he gets picked up first up. And it's just over the field up Maximo. Latif off the mark with 6. It was a bit of a teaser for the deep mid-wicket, but the result, 6 runs.
Good way to start your innings. A big one. And takes that pressure off you a little bit. So Bentley, that's his first boundary of the day against him. So he comes in for his 4th ball.
Well, this is coming up and out of here as well. Maximo. 6 carreras más. Latif comes out swinging. Sohail, the ultimate all-or-nothing challenge team, aren't they? They just come out and they swing the bat. Some of them it works out, some of them it doesn't, but it's certainly exciting to watch.
That's it. So after talking up James Bentley's numbers, he's still got a wicket in this over, but he's now had 14 off of it. That wide and a couple of 6s. Oh, that's very close and it's out. Yeah. And what an over. Couple of wickets, couple of 6s. So that's the roller coaster of cricket, Vin.
Yeah, we couldn't really have summed it up any better because this is about as plumb as it gets. But, yeah, once again, Latif not satisfied with 2 6s off his first 2 balls. He just straightens down the line a little bit from Bentley, and that is good night, Charlene. I mean, it doesn't get too much more plumb than that. Would have hit the bottom and middle stump. So Latif becomes the next one to get a couple of highlights and also depart soon after. He goes 6, 6 and out. It's 73 for 3 in the 4th over. BB comes out. He was pretty good towards the end of that previous game as well.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a promotion. Yeah, so thank you to Christopher Ward. He sent me the BBC article, and I think what I said is pretty much accurate.
Well done.
Yeah, it was to do with the fact that New Zealand and Australia become increasingly important training partners down leg side, this one. Oh, they're going to take it on late. Oh, I thought maybe the bowler would have been a better shot, but they'll sneak through for an extra run. So let me throw a little bonus fact in. I don't know this off the top of my head, but some centuries ago, when they were trying to go from the Julian to the Gregorian calendar, there was once even a date, the 30th of February, because they had to add in a day to try and make it match up. So someone Googled that there was the 30th of February, and I just thought, imagine
that they did once.
They said, look, we need to try and like match these calendars, different areas, different calendars. It's to do with what were leap years and what weren't.
It's a good line and length, and that made it tricky there.
Good over by Bentley.
Yeah.
And well, he got whacked a bit, but I think he'll take the 2 wickets when it's all said and done. 2 for 17 off his over, 76 for 3 off 4. But I always thought the poor people born on that day, the 30th of February.
Never get a birthday again.
And never have a birthday.
You'd celebrate on the 1st.
Would you celebrate rather on the last day of February because you were born in February?
Nah, because...
Share the month?
Nah.
The February baby?
Well, because some days that is the 29th and some days it's the 28th.
I've met people, obviously, people born on
and
29th.
your day before, you'd rather the day after though, right? Because then you're actually going to be that number of days. I'd be celebrating the 1st.
I'm going to the search engine because it did happen
Very
once.
unique, isn't it? Very unique.
Yeah. It's actually quite interesting.
So Martin's been given the ball. You have a look at that, and we'll watch Martin take his first. And he's bowled him! It's straight through him, and he's happy with it. He's been pulled into the side today, and look at that. The bails come off, and the hands go up. What a start here.
Oh, Martin. Bit of Martin magic there. He's got the spirit of the golden O on his back. And Martin didn't get a bowl in the first game. Comes on. Oh, I mean, that's pretty well pitched.
Yeah.
It's a very good leg spinner. And there's a little bit of the Shane Warne about the celebration when he took his 700th wicket at the MCG. He was just off, one finger in the air.
Where's Bay 13?
It was a bit easy to catch. But what a fantastic
Great. And
start
so
for Martin.
what I'm loving about this is we've got a couple of new players coming in for Barcelona International, and both of them having an impact. And so Davey Martin gets his wicket. He'll be watching that on replay.
That came out perfectly.
Wasn't it?
And how often does that happen for a leg spinner? Not often. That's well bowled as well.
Oh.
So they're loving it. I mean, Martin, I think
he's active.
There's a reason there's a lot of cheers. They know Martin being a leggy, he's probably, at his best, he's unplayable, but you might not see his best that often.
He might get whacked around.
And he's been on so far. 2 out of 2.
That's it. 4 more to go, mate. Let's go.
Raja Shazad's come out at number 6. Oh, pretty good as well. They're liking it. A bit of noise out here.
Yeah.
Okay, finally, I'm just going to draw a line under this now. But 1712 was the year where the Julian calendar was restored and adding an extra leap day. Thus, it already had 29 days. They gave it an extra one.
Oh, right. Yeah. Thought that was going to be wide. Tried to put a little bit more pace on it. 17-12. The 30th of February existed. Keep that one in your memory bank, guys. Let's see. Who wants to be me a millionaire?
Not too short this time, though. He's got Fielder out there. Oh. And he gets done by the spin. Well, that's Phillips, he's the 12th for this game. So they must have had an injury for him to be on.
He's standing out there. Who is that out there?
Speaking of Shane Warne, that's the leg spinning zone. You got to understand that's what's going to happen. So Sam, basically getting replaced by Dusty Martin here, isn't he? In the bowling lineup.
Missed him again. Oh, it's a wide.
In the bowling lineup, so to speak. I know Martin played the last game, but Phillips doing his best to ruin his figures, returning a 1 into a 4. Oh, trying to overswing Martin. Yeah, I'm calling him Dusty Martin because the Australian viewers will appreciate that, and he is an Australian guy.
There you
originally.
Go. It's a bit like in Australia we call Nathan Lyon Gary Lyon.
Yeah. So we'll take
very Australian reference.
Well, it's a really good over in the end. I mean, the only 4 never should have been. And he only goes for 7 in the over. And at the end of 5, score is 83 for 4. Welcome once again. We're in the cube here in Barcelona, Spain. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Got Georgie Parker with me. And I just want to give a shout out here because my old club, Subiaco Floret Cricket Club in Perth, Australia, they're having their past Players' Day today.
And you're missing it.
And yeah, I am missing it.
By 1 week.
By 1 week. I will be back the next weekend. So hope everyone's having a wonderful day and a wonderful night there. Cheerio from Barcelona. We were talking about Subi Floret, my club, a little bit earlier in the week when we were talking about history of how I got into the game and how that went. So they're having a good time today, I'm sure.
A lot of big name players coming out of that club.
Quite a few, and a few of them there today, so behave yourself. I'll just keep an eye on what's going on here in Spain. As we get back to over number 6, it's going to start with a big swing and a miss as Gajar comes back into the attack. Yeah, well, there's a few change the dates kind of petitions in Australia at the moment. They could have changed the date of that past Players' Day 1 year to 1 week back, and I'd enjoy that.
Bring back one of the greats, Mr. Maximo himself.
Definitely not on the field. Anyway, this is going to be
Vortex.
Yeah, that's Vortex territory, isn't it? And so, yeah, big swing and gets enough bat to take it away. Very similar kind of innings to the first innings that Sohail Ospelette had today, isn't it?
Start early, and then once Ashjad goes out, they were really able to get those partnerships and anyone else firing. So Shazad in, he's 9 off 7, so he's getting runs, but not getting them quickly. Gajar, though, he has been costly at times.
Like now, because that's going to be 6. Maximo. Gajar tries that slower ball. It's just a little bit too short. Raja Shazad can get under it. And 6 carreras is the result. Just notice Kieran O'Donnell has popped into the chat. Well, Kieran, of course, he's the natural owner of the Golden O shirt.
Well,
for Barcelona International. So Kieran
might have to give it up.
Yeah, Dave's doing the Golden O proud. All right, in the air. This really should be caught, and it's Jar that's under it, and he'll take it easy as you like. I mean, that guy's got hands so big it looked like a golf ball disappearing into the middle of him. And so Shazad goes 6, and then he goes out soon after. 93 for 5.
Check his gloves. Make sure they're not wearing one of the baseball gloves. We're here on a baseball field.
Those hands aren't regulation.
But again, we saw in the first game just that little bit of a collapse here from the middle order with Hospitalet.
Hey, I'm not saying I'm any high-level coach or anything, but I did tell Barcelona International, you guys, you need to work on your high ball catching. So
there you go.
Something's happened, and it's a lot better this year than last. As
something you can practice at home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Play with. I gave him a few little. I said, look, the way to practice high catching isn't to just whack balls into the stratosphere with a hard ball, because then you're going to injure yourself. You got to start. Yeah, go to the beach, have some fun with it. So, you know, whack some tennis balls in the air when it's windy. Dive around, enjoy it.
Oh.
Yeah, Gajar gets a body blow. That's running away almost for 4-leg buys. That's Kritzinger down there that does the fielding. They'll come back for 2. So, whatever they've done, not going to say take all the credit for it. I think they identified it themselves as well. But it's making a huge difference in their performance.
Well, catchers win matches, and so far it's already run them 2 matches while we're here in ECS Spain.
And 96 for 5 after 6. Bibi and Asad Ali at the crease now. I tell you, see those starts, but have a look at the balls versus runs. Every player coming in having a great strike rate. It's just no one stuck around. In fact, no one's even faced 10 balls in this innings.
Yeah.
Maybe no one will face 10 balls in this innings.
That's hard to create any partnerships to begin with, but also some rhythm for yourself. As Martin comes in for another one.
Up in the air, fielder misjudges it, and he's done a Bentley. It chipped the keeper. It's gone just inside. It'll be 4 runs. It's pitched just inside. And oh, well, this is one thing on these smaller fields. When you see a ball not hit that hard, your instinct is to rush in, but sometimes you're better just kind of camping inside the boundary. It was always going to carry. Asad Ali gets really lucky there. 100's up as well for Sohail Ospitalet. No. Ooh, I think he's just home. This is where if you had a keeper that was up,
Tried to do the gadding ball there. It was going to have to turn a lot if it
Yeah.
was going to not be a wide.
I don't mind it, though. You never know if you never try.
That's it.
Tell you what, Martin hasn't had too much luck with his outfielders, has he? He had Phillips, who just woken up from his siesta to do some substitute fielding. One spun around him, and then very reliable fielder down the ground, misjudging one. Anyway.
Ali on strike.
All over Dusty here. I like Dave because he's almost like he's trying to bowl the perfect ball every time, and one day he just might get it right. He did the first ball of his spell. Yeah, that's pretty good as well. His control's been excellent here. Only 1.5 in it. Or they decide to go. Any sort of throw will have him, and he's gone. It's actually really good keeping from Razi. I think they want to have a look at this, but this was always going to be a dodgy two, and sometimes a quick throw is better than an accurate throw.
Yep.
Because he just turns and fires. He doesn't really set himself. He just fires blindly, and Razi had to improvise a little bit. It's Dilda down there. See, he gets away from the stumps and then flicks it on, and yeah, it's good night, but nowhere near in. So Hassan Ali got a bit lucky earlier in the over, but he's fresh out of luck there. It'll be 1 and out. And another unnecessary wicket, isn't it?
Well, distance-wise, he was there, just his technique, just not keeping that bat low when you were close to that crease.
Another great piece of fielding, team fielding though.
It's the hustling.
Look at the way Dilda just kind of throws as he's still kind of backtracking. But that was a great bit of keeping from Razi to just kind of flick it down onto the stumps. And so that'll be the 6th wicket down, 102 for 6.
It's that hustling in the field. They didn't want to be giving away extra runs in the first match. And they're doing that again here. You just see that effort, and it was rewarded. And so Martin, the wicket doesn't go to his name, but he's had 1 wicket, and that one was in one of his spells. So been good addition to the team.
Bajwa faces up. It's a low full toss. I really like Martin's bowling today. Maybe, I suppose it's quite nice conditions for the leg spinner as well. I mean, there's no moisture really around. He can grip the ball. It's quite pleasant out there in the sun, so he can feel his fingers. Oh, he almost gets a return catch. Oh, yeah. He's a fun character to watch, isn't he, Dave Martin?
Yep. Can see that he's passionate about the game. He didn't want that coming through.
I know you love spinners bowling in sunnies as well.
Well, I'm into that. Comes in for his 5th.
That's pretty well bowled as well. Bowled a brilliant spell. It's just a shame he'll only get 2 overs.
Yeah. I mean, that's short form cricket, isn't it? Wish you have your best 2 bowlers bowling the whole time, but that's why it's really important to getting them bowling at the right time.
Well, he's going to finish with a thump as finally he gets timed up. Almost heads into the mystery cube, but Bibby goes ... but then goes Maximo in his innings. But Martin can hold his head high. 1 for 20 off 2 overs with a couple of fielding errors in there as well. After 7, it's 109 for 6. All right, you know what time it is? It is pick a team time, Georgie. Who do you want to know more about?
All right, talk to me about the gamblers. That sounds like something that shouldn't be involved.
You gotta know when to hold up.
Hold up.
No, I could just see that for 30 seconds. No, look, Gamblers Sporting Club, they're an interesting group. I think that the reason they use Gamblers is because it's the way they play their cricket. You know, they they're a team that like to roll the dice. They got players like Kuldeep Golia who had a really good ECC for Portugal. So they're the Portuguese champions. That's why they're there.
Well,
and they're a fairly new team as well. So they've only been in existence for maybe not even a couple of years.
Hey,
oh, he's
been
gone.
Caught.
Yeah, Bajwa's going to go for just 1 as Dilda has been brought back. He's having a good few minutes as well, isn't he, Zishan Dilda? And the collapse continues, 109 for 7. I don't know if you can call it a collapse because it's got boundaries in it. It's just that the boundaries are kind of interspersed with a lot of wickets because they've lost, what is it now? They've lost 7 wickets basically in 4 overs. In about 19 balls actually, so less than 4 overs. And yeah, Razi doing a good job behind the stumps. And that'll be the 7th down, 109 for 7. Bajwa goes for 1.
Yeah, nice effort there. Well, reward for effort there from Dilda. It's been good in the field. So gets his wicket to his name.
So Gamblers, a team that we have seen win an ECN trophy. They won a night series in Coimbra, which is just near Porto in Portugal. That was in 2022.
Oh, Nearly the same similar ball.
Funny, they're still being given credit for 135, which is basically saying that the computer thinks, oh, now 133, it thinks they're going to get 24 off the last 16. So go at 9 and over with the, I suppose, the lower order at the crease.
Only a couple of wickets in hand, though.
Oh, top ball, handy. Maybe a bit of luck there for Dilda. So, yeah, Gamblers making their first appearance at the ECL. And they've got some big shoes to fill. Oerash were the team that played last year. And they're a pretty proud club. Paolo, in fact, is a part of the Oerash club. He's part of our blue crew here. The year before, Marlow played. So Marlow and Oerash are kind of the natural rivals in Portugal. So you would think normally they would be favourites. But then Gamblers' new club got a good squad. They're the qualifiers. A little bit about them. Anyway, cutaway long chase for the fielder here. And he's going to go foot style. And he does well to make the stop.
A really good effort there. So this has been a great over. This 8th one. It's really choking. So
Are you choking? You okay?
My brain stopped working for a second.
It's all right.
Started choking them though.
Georgie was buffering, but she's back.
My brain.
Anyway, in the air this one, but not for too long. Oh no. I hope he's all right here.
A little bit of an ankle. We did see yesterday
Yeah.
an ankle from the Magic
Let's
Badalona
have a look.
captain.
I don't know if this is... He seems all right. Left ankle. I worry this is where the join comes. Okay, so far. Oh, okay. That's enough replays there.
Sometimes it's, again, a bit of a stinger. And
I hate that. Was a bad one to look at.
we don't like
But
that.
the good news is it's one of those ones where he seems to be up and he seems to be fine straight away.
Sometimes you just need a little bit of a moment.
But then also, you got to be conscious. It becomes a bit of a weak point, right? So he's going to have to be conscious. I mean, he's only got to bowl one ball, so I could literally bowl anyone one ball here. But Dilda's determined. He's even going back off the long run. I don't know.
He's okay.
Do you know how
Sometimes
much-
I just think, like, for example, I
That
do
was
that.
90 degrees, though.
Yeah, but when you don't have any ligaments left, so
It make
and
my
he's
eyes look-
okay.
Oh, they might go
Yeah.
for 2 here on the fumble. Oh, and he would have been out, but it's probably a risk worth taking. So Dilda, luckily, he ends without a trip to the hospital, and he will finish his spell with pretty good figures of 1 for 19. Talk about winning the battle with 30. Well, a lot of bowlers are doing that today, aren't they? So after 8 overs, it's 113 for 7.
And look at all those wickets coming. And they're coming since that first one of Ashjad. They're suddenly coming pretty much every over since. So we've got 2 more overs remaining. It all happens in the 9th, they say. Well, could it be all over in this 9th?
Well, it could be. I mean, you just need Sam Phillips to come on and bowl and take 3 wickets, but he's not in the 11 this game. I suppose with the nature of ECN cricket, you essentially have to name your team for the next game halfway through the game before.
Yeah.
So
You didn't know that he was going to come
no
on
idea
and have a
Phillips
rip up.
was going to come and get a 3 for. Maybe Sam knew. But anyway.
That's always the plan, isn't it?
Paulson is going to get a bowl. He's into the side for this game. Let's see what he's bringing to the table. Just get the one over. It's kind of slower ball first up, like a rolling cutter. And they'll just get 1. So, yeah, Jones-Paulson. I would imagine that you'll know that there's a famous AFL footballer in Australia that his nickname is Smithy. Do you know who I'm talking about?
No.
He plays for Geelong. I think he's still playing.
Isaac
I'll
Smith.
tell you why. No, I'll tell you why his nickname is Smithy. And Jones-Paulson's the reason that I'm bringing him up. Anyway, this is sliced away and throw it away just in time. Probably not the greatest throw. In fact, if they're paying attention, they get another one. So that's one time when a quick throw isn't necessarily a good throw. And I think they get 3 there. Unless, has this gone for 4? Let's have a look. Oh, has he? I think that is 4 because he's actually landed before he's offloaded it. So I suppose it doesn't really matter. That's taking the basketball kind of tactics to extremes. Yeah, so Jones-Paulson is on now, and yeah, the player I'm talking about, because Jones is on debut here, gets hit away. Should just be one, barring incident. Yeah, so it's Joel Corey from Geelong, and his nickname's Smithy. Do you know why his nickname's Smithy?
Tell me.
Because they said, you got 2 first names, you need a last name. Because his name's Joel and Corey.
You should never trust a man with 2 first names.
And Jones-Paulson is like the opposite. He's got 2 surnames, isn't he? So should lend one to Joel Corey. In the air, Razi hasn't made too many mistakes. He's not going to start now. So BB is going to have to go. And bye-bye BB. And all happening in the 9th. Well done to Jones-Paulson. Does have his first ECN wicket. 119 for 8.
Now all I can think is bye-bye BB, bye.
That's what you were meant to think. It's,
well done.
It's eerily similar to the innings that Sohail Ospitalat had earlier, although there are a few more already. They're 119. They only made 109 last time.
That's it. No one managing to get out of second gear. And they're not staying around in the crease long enough to do it. They're like Mack Trucks starting their slog. A lot of power, but not managing to get to pace.
Well, every clown has a silver lining, and I'm happy I get to see Halim come and swing the willow.
Oh, yeah.
And the fisherman coming out at number 10. He's brought the big rod. And he's not afraid to use it. Crowd likes it too as he gets off the mark. Sometimes people say things like, in this form of the game, I've heard maybe only let them have 6 wickets in hand instead of 10. So to kind of give the fielding side a chance to, come back and win the game a bit easier. But something nice about watching the tail-enders come and have a hit.
Oh, exactly. And
Oh, well, there we go. Up and out of here. Maximo Safrans gets in on the action now. That one just climbs over the long on. Seis Carreras.
We've also seen that the team bowling has more often than not this tournament come through to win from the second innings. So I actually think that it puts a bit of pressure on the bowlers, and I think it's good. And it puts pressure on the batters, really, for the second team coming in.
Also, it's just nice to see, kind of fish out of water, to see the bottom water have to bat sometimes in pressure situations. That's a beautiful thing about cricket.
I was about to say that you have 2 specialised different skills, and you still, no matter what, have to do one of them. And I think that's great. Bentley has great numbers again. He put himself in.
All right. Saved himself for last year, James. Just a 1 to start, 126. Becomes 127. This is going to be a tricky little chase, though. I think they're kind of lined up for more or less a par score, 135 here. Barcelona International, they didn't make that many the first time they played.
Comes in for a second. And that one is hit up high. Can it get caught? Bashir not able to make it.
Halim not confident to get back for 2. The other thing is when you get down to kind of 8 down, you may be a bit more careful with the running, not going for some of the semi-suicidal ones you would otherwise in the 10th, because once you get down to that last wicket, you do have to kind of change the way you bat until the very last ball, the last couple of balls. All right, Halim. Oh, he gets rocked in the head. That one really jumped from Bentley, and Bentley the first to get over there and make sure Halim's all right. This, the side of the grill. We made it mandatory now that the batters have to wear helmets regardless of the type of bowling or anything like that in ECN cricket, and I think that has saved so many injuries already. That would have been really nasty.
Yeah, it's just not worth it when you have something there. It's like not wearing a seatbelt. There's no point to it.
Big swing and a miss, Well, Bentley channeling his inner Brett Lee there. Maybe a bit of a lookalike. That one just took off the surface. But even though some of these players aren't that used to wearing helmets, or haven't grown up wearing helmets, but I think that the welfare is just way more important. The only way you get used to them is by wearing them. Being forced to, I guess. All right, lifted up, and fielder's in position, takes the catch. So Halim gets shaken up and then knocked out here in the 10th. He'll go for 2, and Bentley has a 3rd wicket. Having a brilliant tournament so far. James Bentley leading the side this morning. And with 1 ball remaining, Sohail are down to their very last batter, 128 for 9.
Yeah, good little spell for him here. Couple of wickets to his name this match. Do the swap of the bat. And that's it, 9 for 128 for the last ball. So Sadiq, he's coming in. What can he conjure up with the last ball of the day?
I mean, he's an interesting choice at number 11 because he can bat.
Yeah. But then for this moment here, he could hit a 6, hey?
Well, won't hit a 6, but he will get a 4. Yeah, that's a curious one for me. A guy like Abu Bakar Siddiqui batting so low, but I suppose he did bat in the earlier game, so maybe just kind of sharing it round. But Sohail, they'll drag themselves into the 130s in more or less an average score here. 132 for 9 off the 10. They use all 11 players, but they do have a score on the board, and we said it earlier, didn't we? And runs on the board, runs on the board. Barcelona International going to have to get them. This game hangs in the balance for me at halfway.
Absolutely. It could have been much more dangerous than it was, but an early wicket to Ashjad Butt was absolutely enormous. And they had a pretty decent power play, the Sohail Hospitalet. But then Barcelona International able to put that back into their own hands. A few important wickets and a few important times as well. And that was a little bit of bunny action there.
Yeah, that was an interesting
Imran
one.
Fareed, he got hit a little bit, but he was able to take a wicket or 2 as well. And Bentley, with his first ball, able to get one. And we took out Smithy from last match, but he was replaced, and he was replaced by Paulson, who got a couple of wickets himself as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Sam Phillips. It was
Wasn't
kind of
he
replaced
happy
in
with
a
it?
way by Dusty Martin there, the new leg spinning sensation who breaks through off his very first ball. So, look, they kept swinging it though, and so I suppose even though they did have that collapse, the scoring rate was still okay, kind of average all the way through.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting innings. I think that one was a little bit up and down in terms of what we were watching, because the control ebbed and flowed between the two different teams, and that's what makes a good cricket match. But how Barcelona International is going to bat in this next innings, that's going to be really, really interesting to see. Can they stick around at the crease? We'll have to wait and watch, because hopefully they can come home and jag a couple of wins after not winning for so long. We thought maybe there might be a little bit of a problem here with
that was
Fielder, but he was okay.
Back.
But he was okay in the end. Had to do his last ball, and he was fine. And Razi, he was under that one, and he wasn't going to miss that with his gloves.
Yeah,
And
by the way,
Paulson, well, the man with 2 last names.
yeah, and the other thing is he's wearing the Butterfinger shirt. If you look at the name on his shirt,
Says Butterfingers.
That's not necessarily a good sign either, is it? But look, in the end, Abu Bakar Siddiqui, he opened the batting first game. He bats 11 in the second game. How he fell in the order, I don't know if he might have accidentally stolen the captain's lunch out of the fridge or something like that. But anyway, 132 for 9. You can see that no one in the innings does face 10 balls in the end. It was Ashjad Butt that top scores with 23. Ahmed Javed scores 20. 14 for Zia early on. Got double figures for Latif as well as Raja Shazad, and Safran's 15 on out at the end. Look, half of the course as far as the extras, I think 9 wides in the 10 overs. Kind of probably afford 1 per over, I think, at this level. Now with the bowling, got to say that Bentley had a brilliant day with the ball, 3 for 23. Everyone else getting a wicket. Special moment for Dave Martin. That's his first ECN wicket. He did play last year, only bowled, I think, a couple of overs at most. And so for Dave to break through, that was one of those special moments. And it had a celebration that was worthy of the moment.
Yeah, you could tell that it meant a lot to him. He came into this side after not playing here this week, and a wicket very early on in his first over, and he was happy about it as well. So congrats to him.
Yeah, we'll take a break then. We'll be back in just a moment. This is anyone's game here. Sohail, 132 to break through for their first win of the series in their 6th attempt. Barcelona International would love to sweep the series and make it 2 wins out of 2 on a Saturday morning. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN alongside the judge, Georgie Parker. We'll see you in just a few moments for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. Second half on the way. And Sohail Hospital out searching for their first win of this series. Been tough going for them. 132 for 9 off the 10 overs. Bonus point equation, 92 or less would give Sohail all the points. To be honest, they could use them. Have been struggling. 7 overs or less. Can't see that happening, but you never know. Barcelona International, team that did struggle for runs, struggle for wins basically last year. They'll be hoping that they can make it 2 out of 2, but a real kind of middle of the road score. Farid and Kritzinger opened the batting. Kritzinger maybe got a bit of a rough decision earlier today. Farid, key batter. Here we go. Bajwa to get us going starts with a wide down the leg side. Welcome back to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from around the world. Know a lot of people watching on Fan Code in the subcontinent. Also, plenty watching on our YouTube channel, ECN, European Cricket Network. If you haven't already, make sure you give this video a thumbs up. It just helps spread the word of European cricket, get it in front of more eyeballs. And yeah, I think those that watch it know there's nothing quite like this anywhere else on the planet. Nope, but Bajwa does beat the bat. He's got an interesting little load up with what he does with his arms, kind of flailing around as he gets to the crease. Bajwa, but yeah, he's been a pretty good addition to the Sohail lineup. Remember that they have struggled for bowling. They're a team that have been hit for some big runs in the series. Last year's series in particular. Another one swings past the bat, so yeah, at the moment, Bajwa just getting the ball to move just enough. You see Farid keen to get on the front foot there. Couldn't make any contact. It was a good power play that set things up for Sohail as well. Obviously with Asjad making some runs, but it's quite a strange one with no one batter reaching 10 balls faced, yet still with a competitive 132 on the board. Now this is hit. It's going to be an awkward one. That's actually very, very well fielded out there. That's Abu Bakar Siddiqui.
But that's what you're talking about before, that a couple of the Barcelona international players didn't just use your body.
Yeah.
Keep that inside the field of play. It's unpredictable what this ground's going to do because sometimes it can bounce quite high. So
yeah,
he just got his body behind it.
Smothered it in a way.
Yeah, that's it. Keep it in and saved a couple of runs.
Finish out of here, Mr. Maximo. That is the voice of the judge, Georgie Parker, back after making a trip down to the coffee station. I do appreciate you bringing me one back. Oh, close. Really close. He's gone. Yeah, to be honest, this seemed like a good shout to me because it straightens down the line and Kritzinger gets a long way across and he's going to be LBW for the second time today. And this one, I don't think you could have that many complaints. Oh, I mean, that's not a great angle. Let's have a look at it. Maybe one more time. But, yeah, from straight on, let's have a look at it here. Yeah, I mean, it is swinging. It's rare to swing past the leg stump. Yeah.
Go with your initial instinct there.
When he's coming from that angle, you'd have to be swinging it a lot to get it to straighten so much, like over straighten that it actually misses legs. So
he didn't have too many qualms with it. He walked off, and unlike the first one where he stood there, he didn't even bother looking back, thinking that he wasn't going to be out. But he now goes out after a pretty good first match. He now goes out for a duck, and it's now Umar Razi going to have to come in. He went crazy the other day. Can he do that again?
Well, he tries, goes down the ground. Should just be a single, though. Just almost foxes him into a second. Almost creates a run out, but it's good running to turn that into a 2.
Yeah, good running. Keep himself on strike as well. He knows that he can really do some damage, but it's that intent in between wickets. If you start that early, then you can put a little bit of pressure on the fielders, make them feel as though they need to be collecting it cleanly and then really not doing it because of that pressure. So he keeps the strike.
Last ball the over then. Oh, he goes, tries to fetch this one. Can't put it away, so Razi 2 and a dot to start his innings off, and after 1 over, it's 4 for 1. Let's check the golden ball counter. 40 matches since the golden ball. They say life begins at 40. Well, I had my 40th birthday on the tour. Georgie, do you have a crippling fear of turning 40?
Well, I'm not yet 30, Vin.
I see.
So if that answers your question.
Okay. May I remind you, you are under oath.
As a judge, I make the rules. Nah, to be honest, I'm not worried about turning 40. As long as you don't grow up, it's all a trap. Just behave. Just behave younger.
What
That's
would you say?
do.
You'd act like what? If you, I mean, I won't say your actual
I'd
age.
act like I'm
People
in my
can
late.
Google that for themselves.
I think I'd act like I'm in late 20s.
Yeah.
I act like I'm not in childbearing age because
Okay.
I am a child myself.
That's the spirit. Anyway, here's Asad Ali. And this is in the air. Now, it is catchable. And it's dropped. Well, he made position there. He called for it. He wanted it. But ultimately, that's Wakas Bibi. We saw bye-bye Bibi before, but this time,
Yeah.
he thought he would be left holding the Bibi, but he wasn't. That one gets grassed.
And I think Safra's a little bit angry that he wasn't able to get underneath that one. Hands in head. And that could be a pivotal moment. Got to take those early catches. And the pressure, though, it's on Barcelona International. They're not hitting them very freely, but they were doing this in the first match as well. Came through in the end.
This one is lost down the leg side. Left hand, right hand's a pretty handy combination to have at the crease. Just kind of forces the bowlers to keep readjusting their line, even slight readjustments.
Yeah, and same in the field, not able to settle in your position.
Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Been popping in and out today. Should just give everyone a bit of housekeeping. I do have the afternoon off, and I'll be back for the second half of tomorrow. So I'll be off the second half today. I'll be off first half tomorrow. First little break I've had for the year. Since I did the night series as well. But I've already been Googling paella places, and I came across a very helpful article, 23 best paella places in Barcelona in 2024. Don't you love it when you find what you want on the internet? So I'm going to try one out this afternoon. I promise that in the afternoon tomorrow, I'll give you a little bit of a review of how it went. But I'm sure everyone in the chat will keep you company, even though I won't be here.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to need your energy to get me through because your energy's irreplaceable, Vin. Big shout again, but shake of the head from the umpire. Now, do you go seafood or chicken or what do you go?
So my favourite is actually the black one.
Black rice.
So, yeah, black rice. So, no, they're very technically they're saying it's not paella, it's black rice, but it's kind of in that family. But yeah,
bit of a nuttier
seafood,
flavour.
I prefer it if the prawns are not already peeled, because it can get
Because you're lazy.
It's just when you're hungry, I don't want to... And I peel everything before I eat it. I don't want to do it on the run.
Yeah.
And then my peeling, I wash my hands and get into it.
You do it on the run. Well, that one.
That's a shot, isn't it?
Isn't
From
it?
Fareed. He just dances at him like it's nothing and then puts him back over his head. Maximo! And finally, yes, Barcelona International chase gets started in earnest.
Yeah, they needed that one. Hadn't really able to get it going so far. That was their first boundary of this afternoon for them. And it was a maximal, and we needed that one.
I like them all. I mean, I've tried most. I've tried a lot of them. So let's see if this is good. This seems it looks the goods. I can't pronounce it. A lot of these Catalan names, because I'm so used to trying to learn Spanish, they've got all these X's and stuff everywhere. Smashed. 6 more. And if Fareed gets on a heater, he could really carry them to the target, maybe with time to spare. You can see the hitting power he's got. That was just kind of in the slot, took it from a couple of stops outside off and put it over the fence. Bit of love for Dusty Martin here with William Camfield saying, yeah, get him up the order. The guy bowls like Warne and bats like Bradman.
Well, that too. huge people to compare someone to. No pressure on you, Dave, but look, your bowling effort today was outstanding.
Good to have the fans in.
Yep.
Watching on. Last ball, the second over here. Jams him up a little bit. I'll get through for a single, so Fareed, not a bad thing for him to retain the strike. I think he's the one that's up and going at the end of 2 overs. Barcelona International at 20 for 1. Can I just have a little gripe? An old man gripe?
Go for it.
Rico, have an old man gripe, by the way.
It's okay.
Times, just checking that table. Sohail could get kind of close to Barcelona International if they could take all the points here at least. And Barcelona International, even with a point, they'll jump over Men in Blue and Pac Barcelona, albeit they've played a couple of extra games. The coffee cups that they're giving us here at this venue, they leak.
They haven't leaked for me. Maybe that's just
every single one. I think you're having it so quickly. I like to let mine percolate a little bit. You see?
Well, I'll put it in 2 next time for you.
Okay. No,
maybe
well,
we can.
It'll just leak more slowly then if that's the flaw. Anyway, we're back. Bajwa. Oh well, this has been missed. I said Latif is back in, might stop a few buys.
We did.
Well, he stopped 2. I don't think that he's the one that actually stopped him. This was heading for the helmet. This is a good swing though. How about that? Helmet off the field. Probably smart rather than have it on there where you could potentially give up a 5-run penalty.
No, or you say that Corey, that's his biggest,
yeah.
That's his gripe.
Yeah.
Yours is coffee cups.
I'm going to put it to the chat. Give us your gripes. Give us your kind of, I call them old man gripes, but just silly kind of little things. What gets your goat?
People not putting their shopping cart away in the supermarket.
Ooh, okay.
That for me. Oh.
That's 4. Full toss.
Yeah.
Well hit by Fareed. Bajwa.
At his waist as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just okay for that. And still, we'll get 4. Oh, so do you mean not putting the shopping carts back from where they belong? Oh, do you mean like in the car park? There's normally like a place we put them, yeah?
You just put it in your car and then leave it in the car park next door.
In the car park, I'll give you that, for sure. And, Bajwa with the comeback ball here. Walks him again. Smashes it. This is turning into a pretty good power play. And, well, who's that? Nilkash is doing the fielding now. Well, how about that? We've seen Blue Crew stepping up.
Well, I did say to you that no matter who it is, if there's an opportunity arises for you to get a bit of fielding action in, your crew is doing it.
Yeah, some more than others.
No.
You do have your ball.
I've not seen a single person there shy away from doing a little bit of fielding.
You got a few ball avoiders as well. They know who they are. Down leg side. Oh, is there a noise here? I felt that was a long way wide of the body. Let's have a look. Let's check it out here. That's big wide.
Well wide.
Space between the leg and the...
That's it. Barcelona International need to get on their bike here, though. Only a couple more balls in their power play. They've just hit the 31 off of it. Those last few been pretty handy, the 4 and the 6.
Well, this is going to be gone. It's a little bit of a soft one for Fareed. Just tries to lean on this. And in the power play, you have more fielders in that area. You have more in the circle. It's a pretty easy catch. This time, Bibi doesn't make any mistake. And a big moment in this chase, I feel, because Fareed looked on, but he goes for 23, and it's 31 for 2.
That's it. So who's going to be coming in for him? But Barcelona International losing a couple of wickets, and important wickets as well. Some guys that can really smack the ball around.
Yeah, Kroom, just saying in the chat, Georgie, you need to be prepared for Rico's rants.
That's okay.
Yeah, Rico will...
I'm well prepared for that.
I like him. Just kind of... Not a bad
Rico's
thing.
rants.
You just have those
R&R
moments
time.
where like, yeah.
Do you know what? We all love a bit of R&R time.
Yeah.
I'll just put the headset down, go make a coffee.
It's good. Just got to... Well, I just had one then. You had yours about the shopping carts.
I don't even think that was a rant. That was... sometimes we're allowed to have these observations.
Some sentences start with like back in my day. Wow. That looks high-ish. It only just flicks the pad. I think this is a good decision just from just what I saw early. Because it takes off. Okay, it does hit him right in front, but it only just grazes the pad, and I think it's heading over.
Yeah.
And it's heading a lot more over because it hits the pad. I think that's a good call. It hits literally the top of the flap of the pad, which makes it bounce more over the stumps.
Yep.
Kritzinger probably use that in evidence if his LBW from the first game ever goes to the Supreme Court.
Judge Georgie over here.
Judge Georgie, yeah. We don't need to go to the Supreme Court with you here, do we?
That's it.
Georgie?
Final word can come through me.
I've got another random question for you. I'm kind of throwing a few things at you at the moment, but
All right.
sometimes I see sporting teams, even elite sporting teams, doing interesting things in their warm-up or their preparation. For example, you know, games of touch rugby before a cricket game. Things like that.
Just a bit of activation.
Yeah, you know. Ooh, a little glance. This should be stopped. It will be. And Bashir gets an opportunity with the bat in this game. He gets off the mark, and at the end of 3 overs, the score is 33 for 2. And sometimes I think that some of them aren't smart. So, like, you know, I see guys doing ACLs, having serious knee injuries in some of these these little sport games. Did you ever do anything kind of crazy or wacky in your warm-ups or over any time in your hockey career?
We once did a training session. It was nearly the whole training session, and we had an eye patch on. So we did it with one eye each. And I tell you what, that is really hard.
That's amazing. That's exceeded anything I thought you might say. You had a pirate hockey game.
Yeah, it was in a training session when I was playing in Belgium for Royal Antwerp Hockey Club. And that was so hard. I felt it was so dangerous. That one goes up. You're going to be caught and bowled by Halim. Makes no mistake about it. And my goodness, Halim.
Yeah, well, bear hug central in the middle of the Montjuic Olympic ground because Bashir's tried to sweep Halim. Now he sticks the line in the water and gets the bite straight away. Yeah, straight up in the air. Halim barely had to move. That's the way he likes it. And gleefully accepts the return catch and gets a nice big hug from Azim Latif, who's his keeper from this game. So there you go again, the power of changing the pace, changing the rhythm of the match. And Barcelona International batted themselves into a bit of a hole here. 33 for 3 in the 4th. Okay, so I think actually Curtin University in Perth, where you did a lot of high-level hockey, I think their team is called the Pirates, aren't they?
They are, the Curtin University Pirates, as Halim tosses that one up and he pulls Jar out of the crease. And he is angry with himself. Bit of a knock to his head. Going to have to do some concussion tests after that because he saw that. He saw it was out for the taking. Conjured him out of his crease. And really good keeping there. And Latif, well, quick hands, quick as anything.
Yeah, the only question here is, does Latif ever go in front of the stumps with the take? See it here.
No.
Seems fine enough. But yeah, I don't know if we got this at the end, but Suraj Shah, when he gets out, he knows he's had a bit of a brain fade and then gives himself a few little taps and getting harder and harder as he goes through. Well, at least he hit something while he was out there, but it's going to be a golden duck for Jar, and it means that Halim is on a hat-trick. It's 33 for 4.
Cricket, it's a funny game. The thing is with cricket is you feel like that after a duck or when you've hit 50 because 100%. The result's still the same. 100%. You're still walking back when you don't want to, and you feel like you're being tricked by the bowler.
Yeah, exactly. Or the universe.
Yeah, that's it.
McMullen is the man to face the hat-trick ball. They bring in the floating slip here as well.
Oh.
Is McMullen going to play an attacking shot to this? Hat-trick ball. Just hits and runs. In fact, he should get 4 here, and he will. So McMullen tries to reverse the momentum. Barcelona International, this is a bit more like what we saw from them in 2023, where you just kind of feel like they're batting with kind of boulder strapped to themselves. But, man, McMullen, a promising start from him. I just feel upset that those 2 wickets came at a time where I want to hear more about your pirate hockey game.
Oh, it was so difficult.
Oh, this is another one. No, it's away from the fielder. And he can't quite keep it in. This will be 4 runs. So
did he knock it over?
Yeah, well, it bounced before it got to him here. I'm checking on the replay here. But Yeah, he just kind of tried to get it back in. Wasn't quite off the middle of the left hand. So action aplenty here. So yeah, you have no depth perception if you have one eye covered, right?
Yeah. Put it
It's
over
like how
one
seagulls
eye.
see.
Put something over your eye and then try to do a task and have people come up from behind and...
Well, that could be 4, you know. That's into the gap, and it is. So McMullen, maybe he's the man to step up. He's gone 3 balls, 3 fours, and Halim, we know that he's an interesting bowler to watch. Can be expensive, but he's a wicket taker when it's all said and done. So did you get to choose which eye?
Can't remember. I hope so, because there's the one eye you do have a dominant eye. Can't remember that much, but I just remember finding it very difficult.
You do have dominant eye, yeah. Most people are right-eyed. Sweeps on here. They only get 1 into the 4th over. Mullen retains the strike. Made a good start to his innings. And it'll be 46 for 4. Don't think there's anything in this late on. No, he's safely home. All right, so, yeah, I remember at university I saw something about some people are right-eared or left-eared. So it was about to do with, one side being dominant over the other. Normally there's some correlations. People left-handed are more likely to be. And the tests are awesome. Like, okay, listen, there's something on the other side of this door, and most people will put their right ear to the door.
Yeah, I think I put my left ear.
Yeah, okay, you're left-eared.
I'm left-eared.
We're learning more about you all the time, and so are you. And so tell me what the point of this was, the one-eye hockey match.
Well, I guess it's to use other senses to be able to feel people coming, hear people coming.
You could definitely feel them coming if they knocked into you.
Yeah. So you're just not relying, talk more.
Yeah.
Communication up to make sure that people are moving.
I don't mind it.
It's just another challenge to come at your way. I had to do mini games with it. It was incredibly difficult, so give that a crack.
And once
if
you
you're
do
a
that,
hockey coach.
you can probably put a patch over both eyes, and then you'd really have to use the other senses.
No from me, thanks. I don't think I'll be playing hockey ever again, so it doesn't matter.
Especially with the sticks flying around. It's probably not that smart. That's super interesting. I love that.
Weren't expecting that, I'm sure.
Yeah. And look, you know how earlier I was saying, give us your gripes. Iggy said people eating or chewing with their mouth open.
Yep.
Yes from me. In some cultures, that's the way to do it. It's the way to show you're having a good time.
Ah.
But, yeah, it's just the way, like, for example, in Japan, they love slurping their drinks at the table. And this is a nice little shot from Razi. Well, we haven't seen too much of him today, but what we have seen during the week is that he's in good form. So, yeah, a bit of swagger about this shot. 4 runs. Barcelona trying to stay alive in this chase. There's another good one. 4B. This is a bit of a throwback to yesterday. His gripe is seeing someone roll their ankle and then their friend gives them the old shake and bake to that ankle.
One of the most crazy things I've seen.
Yeah.
And if you haven't seen that, go back and have a look at Magic Badalona yesterday.
Match 18. Should be fielded on the bounce. It is. Yeah, but I mean, it worked all right in the end, didn't it? He ended up batting very, very well. And, you know, modern medicine can't really account for a lot of things that have worked for many, many millennia.
What he did, he batted like he didn't want to run, Vinny. That's how he batted.
That's what his team needed, though. Hey, your kind of sensory deprivation training game reminds me of a training game we had. And this was with the Western Australian indoor cricket team, where we noticed that sometimes when we play these bigger tournaments, very loud, that you couldn't hear the calling. And running between the wickets is crucial in indoor cricket. So we had a game. So we said, look, eye contact is super important. So we don't want to just be relying on calling. Let's make sure we're looking at each other.
Yep.
Right? Makes sense? This is in the air. And dropped. Well, it's still carried to Asjad. And he's hurt himself here. I'm worried this might have been an end of the finger job. He's continued on the way off the field. Asjad, he's not a player you want to get injured. He's a pretty tough guy. We know he's had some issues with his fingers before fielding in this key position. But the way he's looking right now, looks straight at the finger, doesn't really bother to turn around and field the ball, leaves it for someone else. He's going off for some immediate attention. It's more work for Nawaz over there. That's a big moment in the game. You certainly hope that Asjad isn't too badly hurt.
Yeah, he's your captain, your leader. It's been great with the bat.
We'll see what the chain of command is here in Soho Hospital with the captain off the field.
That's it. Maybe just needs a little bit of a breather. Hopefully that's the case.
Razi gets dropped. Another drop catch. 2 and 2. Could be another busted figure as well. That's 4 runs. So Razi gets lucky a couple of times.
And from what could have been a catch to 4 runs, it's a little bit nasty, isn't it, for Soho?
Yeah. Keeping an eye on us, Judd, there. Yeah, there's a few things that can happen, because if you get hit in the end of the finger, it can kind of pull your nail off. That's one thing that can happen. It can give you one of those, you can kind of push the end of your finger into, push your finger into your hand, which is another nasty injury you can get. Pretty much had all of these. You can split your webbing as well. That did look like one of those.
Your hands make me anxious.
I've got a strong webbing though. Never done a webbing.
Your hands make me anxious. I'm not going to look at them.
Not the first person that said that. But anyway, that will take us to the end of the 5th over, and the score is 59 for 4. While we're here, we might as well have a bit of a peek about what is coming up in the European Cricket Series calendar this year. Now, a few people mentioning there's some big countries out of there, there's some other countries in. That's going to be the nature, I think, going forward of the ECS schedule, because a lot of things have to happen, as you now realise, Georgie, to make a European Cricket Series happen, because it's got to be the ground availability, the player, the team availability, enough people to come and help. And
it's a big operation.
Yeah, it's a big operation now. It's become that way. But next stop, of course, is the ECL. We've got the ECL break. But Portugal will be the next stop after then. Paolo will be our wonderful host at the SCG, Europe's SCG, the Sunterdam Cricket Ground.
There you go. Looking forward to that. Can catch all the action here on the ECN.
But let me just tell you about this practice match we had then. We made an agreement that we'd play like an internal game with our squad. And indoor cricket, when you're out, you bat in pairs, you lose 5 runs. And if you call, you're out. It's automatic out. And it became probably the most intense internal match we'd ever played. Because normally you kind of keep one eye on the scoreboard, don't really care too much. As this is a full toss pulled away. Fielded, just a single. Yeah, so it was great because it was kind of self-umpired as well. All you had to do as a fielding side, if you heard even the littlest, if someone hits and goes, yes, even if it's an obvious run, you just go and start celebrating.
And it's habit, isn't it?
It was fantastic. It was amazing. It was the lowest scoring game we ever had. and people...
Silent cricket.
Fun. Yeah.
Do you know what,
silent cricket.
Vinny? I can imagine you were out a little bit.
I would have struggled with that. Anyway, this is up in the air. It's into a gap. And that's going to be 4 just pitches inside. Yeah, so... Judd off the field. I don't think they've had a replacement either, so that adds an extra gap on the field. Barcelona International just hanging in there at the moment. That required rate still below 15 and over. Oh, he steps and he sweeps, and should just be 1. He's just 1 in the end. Hey, we've got a random question here.
Yeah.
And it's come from Kroom. And, yeah, says, Judge Geordie Marmite, brackets Vegemite. Well, they're not quite the same thing.
Oh, it's not the same
okay,
thing.
that family of
No,
nuts.
well...
Yes or no?
Well, Vegemite, yes. Marmite, no. Do you know what? It's a good one, though. Bovril.
Oh, yeah.
Bovril on your toast. For our UK, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's very yummy.
Right, that's a good shot. He just steps straight down the wicket and he pumps it into the fence. Maximo Razi, he's the one guy you'd say. I mean, McMullen's been pretty good as well, but based on previous performance, Razi's the guy that can get them over the line here. Is there another twist in this game? This partnership's developed. Remember, after they had a bit of a shocker in the 4th over, with 33 for 4.
Hey.
Now that's adios pelota. That one's going downtown. And ain't nobody going to be finding that anytime soon. Maximo for Razi.
I went down there the other day just to see whether or not there were going to be any balls hidden around there, because that is a steep drop-off. And then my little morning walk. Didn't find any. Hoping I could keep one for a little keepsake, but a nice big 6 there for Razi, and we know he can hit it.
They hit into another dimension. Anyway, this one is probably going to go as well, or is it? Fielder back and can't catch it. Oh, and he got 2 hands around it. It'll be 1 in the end. I think Razi, he was paralysed by fear because it was pretty much straight down his throat. But They don't reel him in, and so he survives. And not just that, he'll face in the next over. It's 78 for 4 after 6.
So 56 runs is what they need. And you just
56
see
off
that
4.
again. No one's really.
It's been a
weird day. It's been a weird day.
No one's really made a big score. We've been kind of used to big scores. Yeah.
Besides
like individual big scores.
Besides Butt in the first match of today.
Yeah.
It's not been. No one else has really fired. So.
He scored 43, so that's the top score individually of the day.
Yeah. And everyone else really.
Yeah.
And.
Kritsinger got 32. No one else has gotten out of the 20s.
Yeah. No one's staying around at the crease long enough. Razi now been in for 12 balls off 26 off of those.
All right.
So Fraz now, it's his first of the match. And look at that win predictor, 73% to 27%.
Razi, so hot right now.
So 55 and 24.
That's 4, and it's been called no ball. And so that's a perfect start to get a free hit as well. It's Mina doing the fielding now.
I told you.
She's an international cricketer as well. Waist high, it's called.
I told you, anytime there's an opportunity to get yourself.
Or she didn't really have to field it. It bounced off the table. It was still a nice chase. It's quite a good wicket keeper, Mina, actually.
Yeah.
She took a sensational catch down the leg side playing for Estonia in the ECIWs last year.
Apparently, a lot of you are wicket keepers in this group.
Yep. All right, this one is hit, and it's hit hard. And Razi, they might need 14 and over, but there's 10 in the, or 11 make that in the first ball, as it kind of goes off the rails. Safraz still got 5 to come this over as well.
Marazi showing that he can. 30 off 13, 36 off 14, I should say.
Good news, Asjad's back on the field. Might have to ask him for a thumbs up. He's got a lot on his mind. He's right in front of us at the moment.
He does. He's got a lot of tape now sitting on that.
Oh, is that out? It's a very late cut attempt from Razi.
Worth a yell.
Again, look at the fielder here. It's not the shot. It's not the shot. I'd rather block that than do this.
Yeah.
Because it's just a get out shot. Razi's been lucky a couple of times. This game hovering around to 50-50. Barcelona International got up to 49% for that ball. Now back to 45.
12 runs and over. Really doable, though.
Interesting. Asjad has the finger. Asjad? Yeah. He said he's all right. Not great, but all right. He's tough, though, Asjad, but we know that.
He did smile, so he's okay.
He's a lovely guy as well, Asjad. Wish him all the best. Hopefully we see him on the park for the entire series, showing what he can do. This one swings in, and Razi is going to get a single. So it's been a pretty good comeback from Safraz after he went for 11 in the first ball.
Mm-hmm. ...
1.
Absolutely.
I mentioned this to you a couple of days ago, but isn't it crazy? This kind of ruins you for watching other cricket in a way, because you're so used to so much happening in such a short period of time.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't enjoy watching other cricket. I still do. But
A different type of chaos.
It feels different when I watch other cricket now, like a one-day international, compared to when I used to. I seem to have an insatiable appetite for
Well, one-day internationals, I think the World Cup was fabulous and a great example of how it can be done.
True.
But that's because matches have to matter.
Yeah, well said. Here's Asjad. Just to try out the hands. They seem to be working.
When the matches don't matter, it's really hard to get behind them.
Yeah.
Here, though, every match does matter, and within that match, there's moments that matter. That's why this is so interesting to watch.
100%. Yeah, so like I said, ECN can be part of a healthy and balanced diet of cricket consumption. All right, slices this, and that's pretty good fielding there. So, hey, Safraz saves the day. Remember, they're defending 14 and over. He only goes for 13 in the over. 11 of those were off the first ball. As we get to the end of 7, it's 91 for 4. Coming up in the afternoon session, well, I'll be lurking, I'll be watching on, but I know that you're looking forward to a bit of the battle of the red and the green here, with Catalunya Red taking on Pac Barcelona in match 23. Catalunya Red winning the toss and having a hit. Sandal had a breakout day yesterday. Amir Bhati's been brilliant as well. 2 really big hitting teams. Don't forget Wazim Abbas for Pac Barcelona. He has got a century to his name. Now, Remanullah the regular captain comes back for Pac Barcelona. He'll also have the gloves. It's his first chance to play in the series. Remember, because this is Saturday, I think some players can play that couldn't play during the week.
That's
so,
it.
I mean, that's going to be a tough one to call. I'm looking forward to seeing you. And watch out. Remember, what's rule 1? Protect
me. I'm equipment.
Yeah, you are part of the equipment.
That's it.
But
no,
you
I'll
will
protect the cube like no
you will
tomorrow.
heal. Your new laptop will not. So just think of that. Ashad, hopefully with 10 goodish fingers, is going to come on and bowl the next over. This is hit into a gap. It's a long chase there, but a successful chase from Safraz, just a single. Now, this is the battle that for me could determine the outcome of this game with Ashad Butt coming into Umar Razi.
Ashad Butt. You can see that he's got his tape on his left-hand thumb. He's a right-hander, but he that nasty little knock on it a couple of overs ago. Got his treatment. He's back out there.
Yeah, this is huge 5 balls coming up right here.
Absolutely.
Goes through it, and he's holed out, or has he? 2 fielders converge, and it gets caught. Well, I thought that might have been ugly there for a second, but it's Javid that takes the catch in the end. So Ashad steps up. Courageous stuff, really. It had to be a painful blow. Low down on his hand. And he just loses his shape a bit there, doesn't he, Razi? So he goes, and we'll see how much that costs him in the end.
This teamwork here.
Yeah, and then
I'll help you.
second
together.
fielder says, yeah, I was just supporting you. We've had some amazing rebound catches as well, as you'd imagine on ECN, where somebody drops it, goes up in the air, the other fielder's hovering, grabs the crumbs. Anyway, 37 off 19, Razi gives Barcelona International a fighting chance, but they still need 41. It's 92 for 5. Bentley comes to the crease at 7.
That's it, Bentley. He's been playing captain today, and he's been really, really good with the ball. He's going to have to make something here because Razi was a big wicket. He was the one that was getting the boundaries. He got out for 37.
Well, Bentley tries to go large straight away. Lucky he has the placement and he's got the bounce. I mean, if you could put it anywhere in the field, that's a pretty good spot because it also bounced over 2 fielders that all got there kind of distance-wise but not height-wise, and Bentley gets 4.
You can see that go over both of the outfielders there. They were doing their bit, just not able to get there.
Well, I've seen flamenco dancing. I've seen Swan Lake as well.
And what was
but
that?
There was nothing quite as beautiful as that, which is 2 fielders perfectly jumping to the right side. Bentley gets 4, and now they've got the straight fielder in place. So they've got the Southern Cross field with a straight man, and then you got long
Whoopsies.
long
Sorry,
off a bit wider.
You're going to have to put the stumps back together.
Have a little peek at who's still to come. You got Gajar to come, and then you're down to Jones, Paulson, Dildar, and Dusty Martin batting 11.
Well,
I know that he's got called the Bradman of the group. Bradman,
which is huge.
If you look at Bradman's T20 numbers, though, never set the world on fire.
No, I can't imagine he would have been good in T20. He didn't like hitting it in the air, which you need to do, particularly in the first 3 overs.
It's interesting question, isn't it? If most players that are very good cricketers can adapt one format to another. So with Bradman, imagine they said, right, now we're going to give you this T20 game. I wonder how quick he could pick it up. You'd imagine he could because he was that good.
I think he was a cut above the rest.
Probably the reason. I mean, maybe he could do that. I think he hit 6 sixes in his entire Test career.
I don't even think it was that many.
Yeah, I heard a myth it was only 1 or none.
How many 6s?
Yeah, that's probably one way to do it. Yeah, so I suppose he just never really had to. But anyway.
No, you're at 6 6s in 52 tests.
Thank you very much.
And no 6s in 234 first-class matches.
Yeah. In Australia, where the boundaries were about a quarter of a mile back then. 99 off 8 overs. So where are we at here? They need 34 off 12. And they've got to have a big 9th here. Ashad's bowled out. Oh, no, he hasn't bowled out. Actually, he's still got an over to go. So Ashad only went for 8 in that 8th.
Now I'm just going down a Bradman vortex.
Wait 2 overs, because this is going to be a good finish here, potentially.
That's my ADD brain. All right, so it all happens in the 9th.
Yep, you know it.
And Sadiq, he was only hit for 13th in his first.
Yep, let's go. Oh, starts with a dot. That feels valuable. Bentley couldn't get bad on it. McMullen hasn't had too much to strike at all. He's been a bit of a spectator for most of the last few overs. Bentley gets a decent delivery. Again, the importance of bowling one side of the wicket, not delivering any trash.
Oh, no.
Well, he's bowled him. Somehow that's ended up on the stump.
So he's hit that. I think he then hit his foot and then ricocheted into the stumps.
Yeah, I think you're right there.
And
Check it out in the replay.
Going on here.
Just explain it like the physics lesson from Latif to the bowler, saying, this is what you did. Jumped a bit.
It moved, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it came in a bit.
It did.
It's a bit unlucky for Bentley, to be honest. It goes on from back to front pad and back onto the stumps. And Bentley fresh out of luck.
Go.
And then...
In case you didn't see it,
yeah,
this is
it
what you
went
did.
there and then there. That's not exactly what happened, but, I mean, hey, all's well that ends well. 99 for 6. Someone needs to be a hero here. 1-800 Superman. 10 to come. And any more than 3 a ball. Dildar. You kind of got to run for that at this stage. Well, they might get a run anyway. They will now. Because even if you... McMullen's your best shot here. And if Dildar's going to push, then he can't afford to eat up a delivery facing again, trying to push. So it's kind of... It's go for broke time. We know that Barcelona International, they have passed the 93, so they do get at least a point out of this game, but they're an outside chance.
And I think 4 points each team, probably pretty fair given how these matches have played out.
It's well bowled. Bakar Siddiqui's been brilliant in this over so far. So yeah, a bit more of a balance between bat and ball in this morning's games compared to what we saw during the week, I suppose. But this afternoon, I'm expecting carnage. Good luck. Cameron Red and Pack Barcelona. It's going to be something else. This one moves away. And it's going to be a dot. McMullen gets across. He wants the call. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Is this completely inside the tram line when it passes the crease? Oh, that's wide. That's frustrating.
Yeah.
Barcelona International.
When he was full stretch and still not able to make connection.
Bye-bye ball. Yeah, great shot. Bit of Steve Waugh 1989 about that, but he'll only get a single, so they'll have to do something supersonic. And I don't really see it happening at the moment. At the end of 9 overs, it's 101 for 6. Yeah, so this afternoon, I know that I'm popping off on my payout adventure, so I'll be back for the second half of tomorrow. So I've kind of got a little 24-hour mini vacay. You think you'll be okay?
Yeah, we'll give it a go.
I think you'll be more than okay.
I'll have the help from the chat room. It'll all be fine.
Wide to start the over. They need 32, make that 31. Well, Lily Panda has her thoughts, saying Bradman would anchor the innings and average 60 plus at a strike rate of 80, would probably still win trophies for Australia. And the ultimate team guy. I still got a feeling, like, because he hit the ball so well. Remember, he's batting. He's got best strategy for his time with the equipment they had in their time, the boundaries they had for their time, right? But he had the base skills to do pretty much anything. As this is lifted up, watch the bounce. He does watch it literally with the ball, I think maybe hitting his eye socket at some point during that bit of fielding. But again, just going to drift away from Barcelona International here. Yeah, so I got a feeling if you gave him a modern bat and you said hit sixes, he could do it.
Absolutely.
I just think he would. This is my theory anyway.
Absolutely.
We'll never know until AI can bring him back. All right. This is just going to be a single as well. But yeah, congratulations, Sohail. They've worked really hard to get their first win. They've been close a couple of times. It's still early in their tournament as well. They're 5 matches, or 6 matches now into 18. So 2/3 of the qualifying still to play, and they certainly have some big hitters in there. Not too dissimilar to some of the other teams that are higher than them on the ladder. I think the one thing about Sohail's made a big difference here, they found a couple of extra bowlers.
I was about to say, I think Sadiq's been a really good addition for them in this match today. Latif came in when he needed to and hit a good little score. Ashjad's been fabulous as per. And his bowling numbers here have been really good as well. Nearly gets a caught and bowl then. But you can just see his economy rate's really nice and low. And you do see that. What happened with Barcelona in the first match. No one was having big overs against them. and just puts pressure on these batters. And Barcelona International in this second match haven't been able to get out of that.
All right, just a couple to come here.
And that one's been hit away, but it's just going to go the single. We got one more, and Barcelona International will go home with that 1 point, but 3 points in the first match, so 4 each. And as I said, I think that's pretty on pair and pretty much what we were expecting.
The draw's like kissing your sister. Have you heard that one?
Well, yep, no one wants to do it.
It depends whose sister it is, but anyway, it's going to be 4 to finish things off. So Dildar gets the consolation boundary. It'll be 21 runs to the margin here in match number 22. Your final score is Sohail Ospitalet 132, Barcelona International 111. Yeah, so 21 runs between the two teams. And congratulations to Sohail. Finally, they have a win on the board. And yeah, like I said, with 12 matches still to come in the qualifying, maybe they can make a run up the ladder. Well, wherever you're watching from, just strap yourself in for a big afternoon of action. Saturday afternoon on ECN, we'll see Catalunya Red take on PAC Barcelona. Catalunya Red will bat first, electing to destroy the opposition attack after winning the toss. And PAC Barcelona bring in Remanula to their lineup. He's also going to do the keeping. Barcelona International just lost some key wickets early and could never quite go at the pace required, despite some nice hitting early. I think Farid is a guy they needed to go on with it. He got out at a funny time, and Razi showed signs that he was going to get them over the line. But yeah, well done to Sohail. Ultimately, they do enough to get their first win in the tournament.
Yeah, and it was a really interesting. The match itself wasn't overly interesting, was it? There wasn't big hitting, particularly in this run chase here by Barcelona International. I think after the first match where we came down to the last over, you thought maybe this is going to be a really tight contest. But ultimately, it was completely controlled by Sohail. And this one here, it was unhappy. Nature got drawn out of the crease. And quick hands there.
I love a live face palm, and you saw it there from Jar.
We all feel like that sometimes, and Jar instead just physically showing us how it's all feeling. And
that was a nasty one.
We thought maybe he might have a little bit of injury there, but it's okay. Came back on, and a nice over to finish with. But ultimately, Barcelona International not good enough with the bat today, and gave up a few too many runs with the ball.
Yeah, Razi.
And that's cricket.
Yeah, that's cricket. I mean, gave him a fighting chance. I said that potentially five-ball contest could decide the game. The contest only lasted 1 ball in the end, as Amir Javed ended up taking that catch. Had a bit of company while he did so. And then even though Bentley got that away, a little bit of the ballerina about that, then Bentley found a way to get out, chopping onto his pad and back onto his stump. So look, Barcelona International, it's not all doom and gloom. They do pick up 4 points out of the 8, and they'll be disappointed they can't kind of go on with it after the first game.
But hey,
yeah,
1 win last year. They've already doubled that this year.
Yeah, and there's still plenty of games to go for them as well. So that's the way the cookie crumbles as we look at the beautiful surroundings of this ground. You can see how anything that goes over that fence does disappear into the city. 37 for Razi. One of the few players to get up into the 30s or more today. In fact, we didn't have a 50 in the entire morning session. 23 for Farid, made a promising start. McMullen, he batted okay, but he just couldn't get the strike back, I think, at some critical moments in the second half of that innings. And ultimately, they will go down by 21 runs. Well done to Sohail, and you can see how they just found a few bowlers now. Siddiqui comes in, has a good morning. 1 for 15 in that game. 2 for 15 Bajwa. He's been a great pickup last few games for them. 2 wickets for Halim. Went fishing and caught a couple, didn't he? And the other wicket went to Asjad Butt. So, yeah, Georgie, that's the morning session. I'll leave the afternoon up to you.
Yep, we'll give it a go. Make sure you keep chatting away to me. I'll need the help in the chat room.
Yeah.
But
I might even throw the odd comment in.
No,
depends if I've got...
Mate, go and enjoy your time off. Don't be one of those people that work from home.
No, I would never do that. But it depends. If I'm having to peel my own prawns, it gets hard to then also press the buttons on the phone.
You might put some Butterfingers on your phone yourself. So you go and enjoy your pay. It'll be just be me this afternoon. Looking forward to having your company. Thanks for this morning, Vin.
Yeah, looking forward to it. So we'll be the judge to take you through the next couple of games and the first couple tomorrow. I'll be back in the second half of Sunday's action. But yeah, next time you see us here on ECN, it'll be the Red versus PAC Barcelona in around about 15 minutes. We're back with that one. Strap yourself in for some big hits. For now, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, signing off for the day. Georgie Parker, take you through the afternoon. We'll see you shortly for more action right here in the European Cricket Series Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
And welcome back to match number 3 here today in the ECS Spain. Georgie Parker with you. Vinny, well, Mr. Maximo himself has gone to fill himself up with some paella. So it'll just be me this afternoon. Looking forward to this match between Catalunya Red and PAC Barcelona. Can't wait to watch Imran Sandal. He had a top score yesterday, 60 odd, so he managed to get a PB, which we love to see here at the ECN. So, interesting little bit to note here. So, the captain of PAC Barcelona, he actually was the captain of Catalunya last year. So, he swapped over teams, which will be interesting to see how he plays.
PAC Barcelona to call.
Right.
Tails a call. To head.
We are bat first.
So you can see there, PAC Barcelona, they're going to be heading into the field, and Catalunya, they're going to have a bat, and I reckon I'd be wanting to bat as well if I was Sandal, and seeing them as well as he did yesterday. He was absolutely outstanding with the bat, and then also could be the ball as well, as they managed to snag a win. So expect him to be batting number 1 there with Barty as well. So a couple of guys that know how to whack it. You can see them sitting up the top. Have a look at all those points next to their name. So we go down the order, and they bat deep. Nawaz, Yunus. So looking forward to seeing how this match goes. There's an embrace there between a few of the players, and we get ready. You can just see how important this match is. So it looks as though Iqbal is going to be the first bowler of the day for PAC Barcelona, and that's the last match. So we had Barcelona International and Sohail Hospitalet, and they went home with 4 points each. We'll see if we can get the win predictor of this match. But gripping contest this morning. And Sandal, he's sitting there. He's been hitting it big. He actually retired himself yesterday in his first match. Thought, I've done my job here. I've gone and got my personal record. As he's going to open the batting now. And Iqbal. And he opens it with a 4. And so you can just see his intent for today. He knows that he's going to be hitting big, and he knows he needs to hit big. Now, Vinny has advised me that this is going to be a really big slog fest. So, love you in the chat to let me know what your score predictions are, to see whether or not we get close to what we think. Do you think we're going to be able to get over 200? So, we get a wide there. We spoke about Bradman plays of yesteryear earlier today, whether or not they'd be able to deal with this modern format. And that is out. So the danger man, Sandal, we're expecting a big score from him, but unfortunately he's just gone for the 4, and that he's nicked that one, and it's head out to that slip, and he's been caught. Took a couple of grabs there, and a big wicket early on. And Iqbal, well, he's gone for 5 so far, but he's got a wicket to his name as well. And a big wicket. Sandal out for 4. Absolutely massive, and that could be the moment. I don't want to say that. So Barty still down the other end, yet to, or Ali I should say. Ahmad now going to come to the crease. Iqbal, great start for him. Welcome to all the listeners here. If you haven't heard my voice before and haven't heard me during the week, if you're just a weekend watcher of the ECN, my name's Georgie Parker. I'll be here for this whole month here in Spain. And it's been welcome. And there's a big call and it's out. It's out. Let's have a look at that one. So, Ahmad, he's been out for a duck. The golden duck. So Derek's been getting his work cut out for him today. Pitch is right in line and it doesn't get more plumb than that. Pretty easy decision for the umpire. And Iqbal, well, he's on a hat trick. What an interesting first over. You've got the captain out for just 4. And Ahmad now has gone out for a duck. And so you can see Derek coming along, and now Bati, he's going to have to come in and he's going to have to do some real work to pick his team out. Dug himself a little bit of a hole there. And Vinny was telling me it's going to be a slogfest, but all I'm seeing is wickets. You can see those hat tricks that we've had this year. Lorne Burns, have a look at those numbers, 6 for 20. We had one from Atif in the first day of play there. Oh, and that was close, wasn't it? A swing and a miss, and Bati very close to nicking that one. Very, very close. Ullah was there behind to catch it, but not able to get anything on it there. Bati, I know, hat trick, they are hard to get, particularly in the top order. Look at those numbers. 2 for 5. Oh, and catch it's a call, and that's a fair one as well. Just misses the keeper's right hand, and it rolls through that vortex. Down for 1. Look at this. Oh, maybe if he wanted to do a bit of a dive, but very close. And what an over. Iqbal, 2 for 9. And Bati's not looking confident in the crease, but he has got his first boundary. Last ball of the over. And another big swing, and absolutely no ding, but that one is a wide. So we're going to have that one again. Beautiful temperature here today. I'm sneaking myself out into the sun so I can get some of that heat on me. I think it's a top of 20 today here in Barcelona. Much warmer temperatures than usual. We've got another wide, so it's going to be one of those long overs. But I read today that it's 6 degrees higher than average temperature at the moment. So for me, coming from summer to winter, I'm welcoming it. And beautiful conditions to play cricket in. Hopefully it sticks around for the entirety of this tournament. And that's good length. And Bati didn't swing at it, but that was a brilliant over by Iqbal. 2 wickets and just the 11 runs. And don't forget, a couple of those are wides. So 23 days to go. Vinny will be harping on about this for the next 23 days. I guarantee you that. Every day there's some cricket to be played here on the ECN. And none bigger than that. 33 nations, 35 clubs, 1 champion. So that's down at Cardamar Oval. And, well, it's been locked in till 2028 to Cardamar Oval. So you can pack your bags every February to get down there for the ECL. And hopefully we can see some of these teams in action. Festival-like atmosphere, I hear. So it's just a bit of a shame that I leave on the 26th, actually. So it won't be sticking around. Mahmood. And that's just chopped away. Just goes to point. And no run. Hello to all the viewers. Chris, Mr. Kitty, welcome. And that's a big hit, but doesn't hit overly cleanly. Is it going to run for 4? And it does. Those short boundaries, they can get you here. Even a miss hit can get you 4 runs. And Catalunya needed a couple of boundaries, and they do. So Mahmood been hit for 4. So Catalunya, they won the toss, decided to bat. And I don't think they expected their captain and big hitter of Sandal going so early. Ali at the crease. And that's a big hit. They needed that, a welcome 6. And the first Maximo of the day. And Ali takes himself to 10. So these two guys are going to have to sit there and really make sure they settle into their position. Losing a couple of wickets early. You get up to 21 for 2. We're halfway through that power play. And the line and length that Pac Barcelona are bowling very well at the moment. Not putting it up in that hitting zone. No real short balls. Aiming it on stump. Another big hit. Catch it's a call, but it's just going to be the single. And probably what it deserves. Mahmood, one more to his name in this second over. Now, Catalunya Red, they're aiming to improve on a 7th spot from last year. Don't forget the top 8 sides. They're the sides that go through to finals in this 10-team competition. So the bottom teams, they go out. The top teams, they go straight through to a final, and the other ones will start battling it through. And you can see them there. They have played 6 matches. They've won 4. Last year, they only won 7 wins. So they're on track to beating that now. But Pac Barcelona, they're a new side. And they're looking to make a little bit of noise in the competition. Uniform very Sydney Thunder, if you follow that, or even Melbourne Stars even. If you follow in the Australian Big Bash. I know we all follow different leagues all around the world because we all love cricket, and that one's been smacked for 6. It's a big one, and that was hit hard. Wasn't much elevation to that one. And straight over. Iqbal had a great first over. Got 2 very quick wickets. So he's going to be using all of his overs early. And he was hit for 17, but so that predictor is saying that Pac Barcelona is sitting at 60% and a little bit high, I think, but worth a shout. Ali and Barty, neither of them seeing it ball too well. A lot of swings. And that one hit him in his body, so it was always going to be going over the stumps. So 32 for 3, but for 32 for 2. And that is a big hit. Is he going to be caught though? Oh, and just dropped. Rasul had it in his hands. Just overthought it. It was everything he needed. He was running parallel with it, perpendicular with it. He's not able to keep it in the breadbasket, and he's disappointed with it. And so is Iqbal down the other end. Nearly had it. And drops catches like that can be costly. Barty. Catch. Oh, just misread it. It's just gone through the hands there of Ahmad. And Iqbal, can't believe his luck. 2 drop catches in 2 balls. What a shame. Here you go, he's moving his team around. And that one's another big 6. And that is out of here. And that is hard to swallow for Iqbal. He should have had another couple of wickets, but instead he's been hit for 25 off of his 2. But 2 important wickets in the first over for him. And they end the power play 2 for 34. You can see that first over. That was the over that Iqbal took those two wickets. Just the 11 runs from it, 15 and 14 since, which is about average in the power play. So Mahmood here, he's going to have his second. He was hit for 15 in his first over. Bhatti now is going to be on strike. And a big smack down the field. And well fielded there, saved the boundary. Fielder from long on coming over. Saved a couple of runs there. And another catch it call coming underneath it. And no mistake this time. Rasul tried it too many times and Rasul underneath it. And Mahmood, reward for effort. You can see him just come underneath and he knew it straight away as well. And third time's lucky for Pac Barcelona and 3 early wickets. So we got in at the crease now, new batter. Todd there with Bhatti. And we're going to need them to settle in here. Don't want to be getting out with an easy wicket. So Mahmood, he's halfway through his second over here. And no one's really settling in here. And that's a better shot. And that one's hit it down the ground and pulled it to the leg side and goes for 4. That's well struck. You can see how his body and hands were timed really well there. Really good shot. So Bhatti's getting his eye in, but 14 off of 7. And that one is absolutely huge. That is a big 6. And that is gone out of here. That is out onto the soft field. So Mahmood, 1 for 33 for his 2 overs. And Bhatti takes himself to 20. So, one more to come. Just swapping our over ball. What is going on here? Yep, so it's the end of the over. A little bit of confusion. Mahmood wanted to have another one, but not for him. Well, it is a lot going on here. And a well bowled to finish his spell. So they wanted it, not wanted it, and it's come back to him. And now we end the 4th there. So 52 for 3 after 4. You can see the worm. A couple of wickets there in the 1 over. Managed to settle themselves in there, Catalunya. Just what they needed to do, but you didn't want to be losing those early wickets. So Ratod here on 1. And just cut away nicely. So he gets his first boundary. He takes himself up to 5. Let's have a look at the chat. We love welcoming you here into European cricket. Hope you're all well, watching from wherever you are. And it's well bowled again. Really jammed him up. Beautiful little Yorker there. The lawn burns, Chris Smith is saying, the lawn burns 6 for 20, which is brilliant numbers when we're talking in T10. 5 wickets in 1 over. It went wicket, wicket, dot, wicket, wicket, wicket. So got a hat trick in that. Nearly got the old double hat trick, but 5 in 1 over. Be telling your kids about that one. So Ratod here. And that's a big hit. That one's going to clear the field. Is he going to clear the rope? I think it's just going to go for 4. And it does. So there we go. They're starting to get their eye in here. And they needed to. 58 for 3. Brings it up to 62. So that expected score, 127. We've seen much bigger scores being run down over the course of this. So we've got Rasul at the helm. And nicely cut away to point. And that run rate is starting to really trickle up. So last ball here for Rasul. And we're coming up to the 5th over, halfway through the innings. And that just goes clear, square leg. And fielded by his own teammate there. So another 4 gets themselves up to 71. Now if I look here at the ECL, and this would be the moment that I'd ask Vinny about one of those teams here, but the Wikipedia himself, he's headed off to get some paella for lunch. So you can see just how fast this game is growing. You can see them from all across Europe. And not just Europe though, we've got UK teams coming over and they don't necessarily come through and win either. So it's nice even games there as a bus comes and he's hit, he's under it. And he's been caught. So a bus comes in and with his first ball, he gets a wicket. And Bhatti, he's gone out for 20. 20 off of 9, not able to settle in as none of these Catalunya players are able to do so far. So it's been a little bit of tough going here for Catalunya. We're halfway through and just a 74. That required expected score sitting at 127. Pac Barcelona. Now the computer says 60% chance of winning this one. Now Pac Barcelona, we've not seen too much of them. They only played this year. They're a new team in the competition. And that one, well, it's just caught a ball. Amir Hamza, but that one has cleared him. So a bus from the high of a wicket. Gets hit for a boundary. Just the 4 though, wasn't able to carry that distance. And here's another one. It's in the catching zone. Oh, and may have saved a 6. We'll have to look at that. It's been hit for 4. Very close to being able to catch it, but it's a little bit too close to that rope. You can see here. Oh, very close, but saved a 6. So Shahan up for 8 from 2 now. So you can see his intent goes up the ground, along the ground, and that one's been hit just for the single. There was a man there at long on. So Ratod there just having a look at scanning the field. Hits that to square leg, but hits the single. So Catalunya Red had some great chase downs yesterday. They've come through and they've won 4 matches already so far out of their 6 matches. Been playing exciting cricket, and this is exciting. Is it going to be a catch? Just clears the boundary. And another 6 to the tally. So 15 he goes up for, so another Maximo. So this has been a really good over after that wicket. They went 4-4, 1-1 and a 6. So at the end of the 6, we're sitting at 87 for 4. And you just see there, just Imran Sundal just getting 4. Hard for him to be able to really do much damage. He's gone for, I think he'd be very disappointed with how he was caught there. But see how he goes in the second match-up, because I think he might be a little bit disappointed with himself, but no one really getting out of those 20s so far. So see what these 2 baddies can do. Bhatti just going out for 20 from 10. And it's gone off, but boy, and it's that unexpected bounce here. And let it bounce in front of him, and then it rolls over to 4. So what could have just been a single ends up going for a boundary. And Arif, understandably, gives a little bit of a glare over to his man at extra cover. Comes in for a second. And he approaches and he hits it straight down the ground, and it's another 6. So Ratod there gets himself to 30, and he thinks, I'm going to be the person to do this. And he's doing it well. He's able to keep himself on strike. 4 and 6 over the over. And setting his team up. He gets himself jammed up, so just runs the single here, and good running. So a reef here, 11 so far. That first boundary though, you'd be disappointed with that one. Should have just been the single. Oh, his numbers probably a little bit inflated. Shahan now on strike. Doesn't hit it cleanly, but a nice quick single. If that was a direct hit, it would have been gone, but in the end, another run for Catalunya. So 6.5 overs down. 100 for 4. 1 ball to go. Arbas has been really good so far. 1 for 16. Arif misses him with that slower ball. So Shawan, 16 for 6 for him, and we end the 7th over with 100 for 4. Now, have a look at all the places that the ECS is heading over the course of the year. So we go from here down to more stay in Spain. 6 weeks in Spain before heading over to Portugal for a couple of weeks. You go to all the places over summer. You don't want to be going to Estonia in winter, that's for sure. You can see there's some women's matches in there as well. So you can see this game growing all around the Europe for both the men and the women. It's great to see. So, Bus is going to bowl around the wicket. Oh, and that was well bowled. Todd there misses that, and that was in line as well. Very, very good bowl there from Abbas. So, there we go. We're going to swap over again. Just making the batter change his line. He approaches, hits it cleanly. They should run for 2 here, as they do. He's been hit out to square leg and, oh, picked up there by the wicket keeper. Allah, he's both captain and keeper today. So he's got plenty of jobs to do. And he approaches again, and that one doesn't quite carry. But he wants to be attacking because he knows he needs to get some runs on the board. 133 against Pac Barcelona. May not be able to do it. And another swing with the big miss there as well. So Bas, his bowling numbers have been superb. Nice line and length. Getting it at the stumps. You know they're going to be swinging at it at least. And well bowled and played just the single. So Shahan going to be on strike now. He's 16 for 6 so far. Last ball of the over. And again, pretty well bowled. Not really giving the batter much to do with it there. So 130 is that predicted score there. And you can see it's really plateaued out. Even dipped a little bit there. So expecting a good couple of overs to go here. It all happens in the 9th. That run rate sitting at 13. 104 is 130 odd going to be enough. Well, you're going to have to wait and see. That win predictor says it won't be. So 58% chance of winning if they stay the way they are. So expect them to be nice and attacking here. Rasul comes in and really well bowled again. They're making it really hard to be able to hit those boundaries, and particularly those sixes when you're bowling it at that length. So Vinny, he's headed out, Mr. Maximo, for the afternoon, giving himself an afternoon off. Probably fair enough. I think he's worked, how many days straight would have he worked? 20 odd, maybe more. So he's given himself the afternoon. And in the morning tomorrow as well, you'll just have me, Georgie Parker, or as been now nicknamed, the judge. So I'll be here with you this afternoon, and I'll be here as well tomorrow morning. Hope you're all having a good day wherever you're watching it. That one heads off and runs through to 4. And those boundaries are needed right now. 111 for 4. 8.2 overs down. I thought he'd like a half century, you'd think. And that will help him on his way. That takes a tally to 43. I think it's important, at least one player stepping up and hitting a decent score in such a short format. You can be a bit of a slogger, but you need to be smart with how you're hitting the ball as well. So 43 of 19. Really good score. So Mr. Kitty Denny, he thinks the Reds are going to score 141. Let's see if that's going to be enough. I don't think they'll get there. I'd like them to, though. Trippy, it'd be nice to see that. Give us a nice tally to chase in the second innings of this today. Chris Smith said 109, so they've passed that one. Ahmad Shima says, is there some training in the nets? Now, we did have some people training in there. We had a few cricketers, but also we had some baseball, softball on the field next door to us. We are, of course, in a baseball field here. So we had some kids doing a net session with their baseball bats and baseballs. I think there's a baseball game going on behind us. So Rasul, he's got his last one. 31 for him, no wickets to his name. Here's his last chance to be able to get one. And that one has gone through for a dot ball. So, okay numbers, no wickets, but didn't get absolutely slogged there, Rasul. So, it all happens in the 9th. We had a few boundaries, but nothing extraordinary in that one. Can see they're pretty consistent around with the economy there. 2 wickets for 25, though, for Iqbal. And had 2 drop catches to his name as well. Not to his name, but to his record. He could have been up there with 4, so he'll be disappointed. We've got Adil Arif. Was he for 13 in his first? So he gets to have the last over of the session. And just a single. So we're going to give the strike back to the man who's hitting them pretty well. Ratod here, he's on here for 44 off of 21. I'd love another couple of boundaries here. Let's see where we can get that tally. 118 for 4. And that is big, but it is high and is not high. Hey, high enough to be able to lose sight of that one. So Naeem Shah just loses that one in the sky. You can do that sometimes when they're so high, to get underneath it. Wasn't able to pick that one up, and we've got a lifeline here. So Shahan catches the call. It's going to miss them though, and they're going to run for 2. So Shahan keeps the strike, and that's where it gets a little bit tricky here. Should they only run for 1 and put Ratod on? But Shahan's seeing them okay as well. He's 19 off of 10, or 21 off of 11. Man down the other end, 45 off of 22. And it's kind of a difficult sweep shot, which tricky to do. It can look so easy when someone else does it. So 2 overs to go in the first innings here between Catalunya Red and Pac Barcelona. The Reds, they decided to bat first, and there's a wide. They're pretty economical when it comes to extras here. Pac Barcelona, not seen too many wides at all. I don't think any no balls either, so they've kept those to a minimum. It's always good to see. Tidy bowling. The 2 to go. And that one, that's it. So get the danger man on one end. And a little bit lazy there, but coming through, and that's come off for one leg bye. And ref really willing that one. And you know what? Closer than you'd care to think, hey? Just a reminder that always run through the wickets, particularly kids watching at home. And that one, it's caught. So the last ball of the innings, he went for it, not able to clear. And it is a wicket there to Pac Barcelona. And Arif gets one to his name. So the score, this is what we've got working for us. 123 for 4. Catalunya Red hit. And 124 will be that target. Pac Barcelona, I think they'll be pretty confident coming into this one. It's never really got going for the Catalunya Reds. Didn't start well at all. 2 wickets in the first over. Able to slot that one through there. Bhatti and Ali, they gave it a little bit of a crack, but a little bit of lifelines as well. So Iqbal, he'd be disappointed. He had 2 drop catches to his name. And one of those numbers to him. And you can just see here, what are you doing? Never really settled in. And it wasn't until Amol Ratod came to the crease. And were they able to start getting some of those boundaries in action. Started ticking that run rate over. But it wasn't very clean hitting from a lot of these players today. We'll see how they go in the next innings, because I am sure that they would be disappointed with this score that they've set here. 123 with the 5 wickets. And Pac Barcelona, they'll come through thinking they've got half a chance here. And you can see even here, wanting to be a little bit lacklustery with how they went. And that was the last ball of the day, and it came out with a wicket. So Pac Barcelona got a target of 124 at a required run rate of just 12.5. I think that's definitely manageable to a ball. You can see there Imran Sandal and Ahmad not being able to do enough for their team there, but luckily that last little partnership between Ahmad and getting a good run there. So good numbers here. Iqbal, 2 for 25, a good nice economy rate and a couple of wickets to his name. Arif getting that last wicket of the day as well. So only the 18 runs to his name off of his 2 overs with that wicket there at the end as well. So we won't be long until we have Pac Barcelona having that run chase. 124 is the target. Looking forward to seeing how these guys go. Rehman Ullah and his fellas are going to be here very shortly on the other side of this. ECS Spain, be with you shortly. Looking forward to it.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome back here to ECS Spain. Georgie Parker with you. It's just me in the cube today. Beautiful sunny day here in Barcelona, currently sitting around 20 degrees. So perfect cricketing conditions. A few clouds in the sky, so no excuses at all for either of these two sides. So here's what we're looking at for the bonus points. 123 was that total, so 124 to win. If Pac Barcelona can get that in 7 overs, they will get the 4 points. However, if restricted to just 86, well, then the Reds, they'll go home with the 4 points. Might be a little bit more even than that, I would predict, though. But just having a look at the scorecards from yesterday and seeing whether or not Pac or Catalonia Red will be disappointed with how they batted then. And we're expecting high scoring because yesterday they hit 155 and 146 in their 2 innings. Today, though, they just hit the 123, so 20 to 30 runs shorter than yesterday. So, understand why, Mr. Kitty, why you thought maybe 141 was a number. But a good way to start here. For dot ball and just the one for Ali. So, that just under 13 required run rate. I feel is doable, but all it takes is for a couple of single-digit overs for that to start creeping right on up. Yesterday we had a wonderful partnership with Imran Sandal and Bati. Sandal getting 65 off of 24 balls. He had a great day out, so I'm sure he will be very upset with his just 4 today. The Cartwheel King, we like to call him. That one's gone down the ground. Headed to leg side for 4. Beautiful day here, as I said. It's been wonderful weather here in Spain. And beautiful Saturday here as well. And a few players can come back into sides. A few more availabilities. Not as many people working. And catch is the call. Just nicked it. Just missed the keeper. Split the difference between the two sitting there and player sitting in leg slip. So, Ali's been hit for 6 so far with his 4 balls. So, Hums up to a bus. And that one is straight down, so that's his first 6 of the day. He gets himself to 7. The average amount of 6s here in Barcelona is much higher than other fields around the country, around the continent, I should say. Averaging around 13 here, just 10 in other places per innings. An extra 6 a match. Quick math there. And so that one just bounces in 5, so another 4 to his name. So he's enjoying himself out there, Abbas. So 16 off the over, and 41 matches since the Golden Ball. Apparently there's one every 100 or so matches. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I get to see one while I'm here in Spain. I'll be here for the 4 month here for this tournament. It's a big tournament, 10 teams, 18 matches per team. So everyone plays each other twice. So Hamza's going to take the strike here, and Singh's been given the ball. Just setting his field placements. He knows what he wants to do with it. So Hamza, he's sitting on 5. And that one is up in the air. Is he going to be able to get caught? Ali's underneath it. Oh, bit of confusion there. We had Kumar, number 11, with Ali, number 111, all running towards it. And ultimately, it ends in just a run. There's a high ball, and the option was there. I think maybe Ali was the right man to take it. He was moving forward, a little bit easier to see it in your eye line, but Abasi, I'm going to get out of jail free card there. Just the single off of it though. So Singh. So that right left hand combination can cause chaos in the field. And that is a big hit. That is out of the park and over the nets. And Maximo, that is a 6. And Abbas, 17 off a 5. So could have had a wicket in his first ball, but instead gets hit for 6 in the second. That's cricket. So coming down for his third delivery. And that was a wide delivery, but he ended up hitting it. Not hitting it through any of the gaps though. Mid off, able to pick that one up pretty cleanly. So nice tidy little over here for Singh. Just that one boundary and that one going through him. Nice dot ball. I love an early dot ball. You can see the teams all getting around them when they get them. They are very valuable. Only 60 balls obviously in a 10 over game. If you can get a few of them in your pocket. That one going to be hit down for 4. Straight down leg side. And he quickly gets himself up to 21 off of 8 deliveries. Last ball of the over. And that one is gone. Another Maximo. And 27 now, off of 9 for Abbas. And 33 for none off of 2, so they're well on their way. You can see here, back Barcelona, they've only played the 4 matches. They're sitting at 2 and 2 and 8 points, so the full 4 points per each match there. Catalonia Red, they've won 4, lost 2, sitting at 14. You can just show though how those bonus points can really add up. So target 124 in sights. That one is high. We're going to get underneath it. And we lost it in the sun. Not able to catch it. And so there's 2 of those miscatches in the field. They'll be ruining on those. Left-hander just cuts underneath it onto the offside. And unable to stick it. Said it is sunny in here. A few clouds coming. But on that side of the field, I want to call it the grandstand side of the field, you are looking directly into the sun there, so give him a little bit of leeway there. Ali, his second ball here, sitting on none for 17. And good running between wickets there. So Hamza now gets the strike. Abbas, he's been hogging it for a little bit. Hitting too many boundaries. He's sitting on 28 for 10. Hamza now, though, he's sitting on 7. So left-hander. He knows how to hit the ball. That one. Showed the whole stumps there, but just nicked it. Hope you're all well, wherever you're watching this one. Who do we have in here on the chat? Cosmic Nana's joined us. How are you? That one struck down the ground and well hit. Nice sound off the bat. And we get 4 on the onside. Be a bit quieter here now. It's just me in the box. Mr. Maximo, he's headed out for the afternoon. Well-earned rest for him, but tell you what, it's nice to get my ear back for a second. Loves to chat, old Mr. Maximo, doesn't he? In a good way. Lots of fun facts. Now, I don't know anywhere near as many fun facts as him, so if you've got any, feed them to me. Feed them to me through the chat, and I can have a little bit of fun with them. Thanks for all of the kind wishes. You guys have been very welcoming for me here at the ECN, the crew and the listeners. It's been a pleasure to be part of the team so far. Ali bowls his final, and, well, who want to forget that one? That is out of here. That is a monster of a 6, straight down the ground. And, well, Hamza now, he's joining the party of boundaries. That is well struck. Have a look at this. This one is gone out of here. Maximo straight over the cube and over the fence near to the baseball. And have a look at that. 16, 17, 16. So they are keeping it nice and high. So after 3 overs, we're looking at 49 for none. And so those wickets in hand where you're keeping these partnerships going. That makes it a little bit easier for those in there. They don't feel so much pressure when they're coming on, particularly if you're coming on earlier than you think. Chris Smith saying, sometimes you need to let them go for the wides, and you do. Believe in the leave, they say. Otherwise, you can waste a dot ball. And you get a wide and an extra shot at it. Instead, you get nothing. Catch it's a call, but, well, there's no catching that one because that one's out of here. Maximo. And Abbas, he keeps doing what he's doing in 34. And they're really giving it a crack here, aren't they, Wasim? How's that strike rate? 4 6s, 2 4s, 309 is his strike rate at the moment. And that one. And Chris, that's exactly what you're talking about. Don't swing at it if you don't want. If you're wanting the wide, get an extra little run onto your score. That one straight over the cube. That's another 6. So Wasim, he's seeing them well, and he takes his score up to 40. Maximo. I love saying Maximo. And I will tell you, Vinny didn't ask me to say that, but I love saying it. So 62 runs in 40 balls for them to win. Now they've got 62 in a little over 3 overs. Do we think maybe the 4 points could be on the line here? Obviously, they need to be getting that in 7 overs or less. And not with swings and misses like that. Let me know if you think whether or not. Smithy, sorry, I missed your fun facts about Barcelona beer. I was dealing with a few things here. So I'll get to them shortly. See what I get to. Aslam comes in, and that one, it's got a bit short though. It's going to drop, but just the one. Well fielded by Shahan. the thing with cricket. Sometimes you can feel like you hit it well, but you can still get out, still drop short. Yadav, Sujit, Yadav asking if that was hit over 100 metres, potentially. A pretty big hit. And that was well bowled there. So, keeping them at bay, Aslam goes for 14 so far off his over. Let's try to not keep this to a maximal. So, after a couple of big hits on him, able to stop that bleeding. Two sixes, 2 dot balls, and that one though, there, that's a maximal. That is a big hit, so that one's gone out of here. And 3 sixes off of that over, and Wasim, well, that was Hamza, is now going to be on strike. Wasim, and bang, have a look at that. Big hitting, and you can see their worm sitting well above where they need to be. 69 for none off of 4 so far. That run rate sitting at 17.5. And that target of 124 looks in sight, and have to have a serious collapse for anything to go wrong there. We got Shahan coming up into the bowling. Now, he was pretty handy with the bat earlier today. 21 off of 13. So it's his turn to bowl now. And that one is bowled high. It's coming straight at me, but I trusted that it was going to miss the cube. And it did. So a big 6 there. And Abbas, he gets himself to 47. So I don't want to jinx it, but he could be raising his bat very shortly. 47 off 15 as well, if you don't mind. Oh, and that one, that was an ugly ball, and that's going to go for 6 as well, and that could be close to a no ball as well. That is 6, and that was very high. Let's have a look at it. He hit that very well, though, and I think that was just under his waist. But you can't be bowling there to someone who's seeing them as well as he is. He's at 53, and look at that, 7 sixes, 2 fours. So when he's hitting them, he is hitting them big. 53 for him, and now just another wide. So Shahrul gonna have to bowl that one again. And another full toss there, and it goes for 4. So 57 now. 42 runs off of 34 balls. That's definitely in sight. Is that 124 in 7 overs? 2.5 overs. 40 runs. Maybe a little bit hard. We'll see how the rest of this overs goes, and we can see if we can push for that one. And when they're hitting them like that, my goodness, that's another 6. This is a big over. So what are we looking at here? We're looking at a 6, a wide, a 4, and a 6. So a few maximos in that one. Now that 124 target in 7's really looking the goods. They went home with 8 points the other day. Can they do that again? Oh, well bowled there. After an ugly over, an expensive over, but you've got the man that was hitting them. 63 off of 18 balls, and Wasim Abbas, he's out of here, but a great innings. That's what you needed, and that's something that Catalunya Red wasn't able to really get. It was a great innings, and what great sportsmanship there as well. Singh giving him a pat on the back. And you'll be wanting to watch his highlight reel later. That was outstanding performance there from Wasim. But a great piece of bowling as well from Shahrul. So, can we still get that target? Looking at 26 in Just a couple of overs definitely do enough. So, last one of the over here. An important wicket was just been made, but then there's a big six. A big six to the leg side. And Mahmood, well, he's keeping everyone in the mood, isn't he? Because that is to make this interesting. They're sitting at a nice tally, 98 for 1 after the end of the 5th. And here's our upcoming event. So the ECL, that's what we're going to be harping about for the next 23 days. 22 tomorrow, 21 the day after that. You're going to keep on spruiking that. But then we head to Portugal, France, Estonia. That'll be a lovely place. And Greek. The Greeks. It's played in Corfu, I've been told, and beautiful place to play cricket. I'd love to be involved in that. But for now, we've got to get through these ECS games here in Spain. And Yunus has been hit for 6. And, well, I think they want the bonus point here. That is what's going on here. 104 now. They just need 20. And Hamza, keep yourself on strike, my friend. Because you could be helping your team get an extra point. So, 20 off of 11 balls. And that one's just going to go for the single. The overthrow wouldn't be handy right now. And right now, they don't want to be giving away any extras as well. They want to give him any runs. Once you get past that 7 over, you think that a win would be nearly impossible now for Catalunya Red. But they do want to save that 1 point. The bonus point is one of my favourite parts of the European cricket series. Just gives an extra target and another thing for the teams to aim at. So I love that right now there's 2 different battles. There's the win, which you think is going to be likely, but you know, there's an incentive to win, exciting. So they're going to need a couple of boundaries if they're going to want to do that. So Mahmood now is going to be on strike. Hamza takes his tally to 35. So it was the last over. That was really handy. 29 runs off of it, but they did get a handy wicket. And well fielded there. A dot ball. Very useful. So, Wasim Abbas and Amir Hamza. Really great partnership there. And that's going to be a wide. And you don't want to be giving away those wides because it's going to make the next over. Put it in the sights for this Pac Barcelona lineup. So 16 runs in 25 balls to win, but 16 runs in 7 balls to get the bonus point. And that's going to be another wide. So it goes down to 15. That makes the next over. Again, just a couple of boundaries away. So, not been too bad of an over though for Yunus. And a good over, good way to finish. So, important over here. Who's going to take it? He's called up Zain Aslam. He being Sandal, the captain. And look at that, 63 and 35. That's what you want your top order to be doing. And off not many balls as well. 63 off 19 deliveries. 35 off 13. The numbers are sixes. That's what I've loved. 8 sixes, 8 Maximos for Wasim. And 3 for Hamza so far. You'd love a couple here. So here's the equation. 15 off of this over, and they get the 4 points. And that should be out, and they're going to catch underneath it. Oh, no. Oh, no. And doesn't go through for the boundary, but it should have been caught. Not been too good in the film today. They've missed. That'd be the third drop catch in this innings. You can't be dropping these. They've gone and made them pay as well, these Pac Barcelona. Oh, big hit, but cover there. And good running between wickets. And that's what we need here if they want to get that bonus point. So 11 runs in 4 deliveries. A couple of sixes will do it. And this is where it becomes interesting. Hope you're watching and enjoying wherever you're watching from. Oh, big 6. Absolutely big 6. And this is going to make an interesting last couple of deliveries. So that takes it down to 5 deliveries in 5 runs in 3 deliveries. That's all they need. Absolutely huge hit there. So Hamza gets himself up to 39. Big hit. Trusted him that he wasn't going to hit through the cube. Hit over the cube. Oh, wow. And that he's done it. That is a big hit. And over the fence. And Hamza gets his half century and gets the win as well. So didn't want to go with just the win. Wanted to get himself up to that click as well. So what an innings there by Pac Barcelona. 7 overs are left. So they go home with that match with 4 points. The full 4 points, and Catalunya Red, they'll be wanting to make a few different changes when it comes into the next match. We're never really able to get themselves firing. And Wasim Abbas, take a bow because you're absolutely outstanding. What a great knock there. Hamza as well. So when you're having 2 top order players, both getting over 50, and Mahmood, well, you came in and did your job. You faced 4 balls. You hit a boundary as well. You hit a 6, hit a Maximo. So great effort there from all of these Pac Barcelona players, not only with the ball but with the bat as well. Not much running between wickets today. How many sixes would we have? 14 sixes. That's what you want to see with these big slogging kind of teams. But tell you what, Catalunya will be disappointed with that. Missed a couple of catches, and Pac Barcelona players made them pay. You catch them and it's a different story. There's highlights packages. It's going to be a lot of balls flying in the air. And it's going to be this man here, Wasim Abbas. And he's the first player to get his half century before he ended up getting bowled for 63. And we thought that could be the breakthrough. That stops the bleeding, but then out came Amir Hamza. Hit 51 off of just 17 deliveries. And he came through and really made it interesting, wanting to finish the over, finish the innings with a bang. And great there from Pac Barcelona. Really, really good effort. And good sportsmanship there as well by them. But don't worry, they will have another opportunity to make amends there, Catalunya Red. They were able to steal some points yesterday. Maybe they can do the same again here today. Pac Barcelona, though, comfortable winners there, getting that tally of 125 in just 6.4 overs. Absolutely outstanding batting there from the top order. Catalunya Red, though, a couple of expensive there. Zain Aslam, 36 off of his 1.5. Mudasa Ali, 32 off of his 2, and just the 1 wicket as well. So they'll want to be having a think about it and coming into this next match with a little bit of a different mindset. So a little bit of an elongated break after the shortened match there. So Catalunya Red, they'll have their time again against Pac Barcelona. They went home with the 4 points here. Can they steal a point or even take more than that? So that'll be here in, have a look at that, 41 minutes. Make sure you tune in. We're here at ECS Spain. Georgie Parker is my name. I'll be here on the other side. Catalunya Red and PAC Barcelona here at ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. We are at the final match of the day between the Catalunya Reds and PAC Barcelona. And, well, it's been an extended break, hasn't it? Because PAC Barcelona, they wanted a little bit of a elongated break. They finished their run chase in just 7 overs. And that was thanks to Wasim Abbas and Amir Hamza. 63 off of 19 for Wasim and 51 off of 17 for Amir. Finished that with a couple of sixes to their name and 2 balls to spare. So 6.4 overs. They managed to get that 125 just with 1 wicket taken. Let's have a look at how they're going to go here. Akbar was great as the bowler. 2 for 25 to his name. And the players take the field. So Catalunya Red, they have won the toss and they elected to bat. Pac Barcelona, well, I think they'll be happy with that. They had a good run chase in that opening match. Sandal, though, he was out for just the 4, so he'll be wanting to make amends this innings. He hit a 60-odd in his match yesterday, so a top score for him. So he'll be disappointed with just the 1 boundary in the first match here. Georgie Parker is here. Vinny is having a little break, going off to get something to eat for the afternoon. Having a look at Barcelona and checking out the sides. And look at that win predictor. Pac Barcelona, 65%. Catalunya, just a 35% chance of getting that win there. And understandably, given how the first match went, they did it in style really in the end, and Abbas, he had an outstanding innings. Eight sixes and 3 fours he hit in that opening innings. A strike rate 331. Hamza as well, strike rate of 300, hitting 5 sixes and 4 threes. And first ball of the day by Arif is a wide. So he'll be bowling to Sandal, who, don't forget, was the first wicket of the day earlier, hitting just the 1 boundary. He can get going though when he wants to. The captain, Captain Cartwheel. Oh, the Cartwheel King. Ali is down the other end. And Arif comes in. And it'll be another wide. So starting it with 2 wides, and that one is hopefully not going to roll down for 4. So 4 leg byes there as well. So we haven't even bowled a ball yet, and we're sitting at 6. Not a way you want to start the match. You can just see here, the angle was never going to be on it. And that's what dangerous batters do. They make you want to change that. You feel as though if you give them anything, they'll be hitting it. So a little bit of pressure already on Pac Barcelona. Sandal. And that one's a better line. The shout's there. And that might have been a little bit of bat before. Let's have a look at that. Pitching in line, but could have been going over leg side. No bat in there, so umpire must have thought it was going down leg. So they've gone off the mark. Second ball of the day, sundown Allen strike. And another wide, so it's going to be one of those long overs. You're saying the longest over, 16 balls. The long over. So Arif had a great first innings. He bowled his 2 just for 18 runs, so very economical in the first match. And here we go, catch it's a call, but too many players inside and only the single. So takes that up to 2 to 8. Modasa Ali now on strike. And that sun is starting to set now. Starting to drop a little bit of temperature, but beautiful weather here. And that one is whacked out of here. That is 6 and into the nets. And the first maximal of the day. And Arif gets punished for that ball. So Ali sitting on 6 now. He'll keep the strike. In one of those long overs, 14 off it already, only halfway through. Don't forget their first match today, they just hit the 124. And that should be another wide. So the 4th wide of the match so far. And don't forget one of those ran down for a boundary as well. So, and a few extras already. You don't want to be giving away too many free runs in this competition. So Ali, Arif comes down. And a swing and a miss. And we'll go straight through to the keeper. And 2 to come. You just see there's just a little bit of a slower ball. He swung for it though, so you're not wanting to make the same mistake and keeping that run rate slow like they did in the first match. That's what I love about these double headers. You can make changes as you come. And that's a well-struck hit. It's going to go down to the boundary. And that does, hits it square. And got 1 to come in this over, and it's been a big over as well, 19, but that's mostly because of 8 extras. They don't help your cause. And that'll be another extra, so that gets it to a maximal over, but there's still 1 ball to come, so could be a little bit more than that. Sundal just sitting on the 1 off of his 2 deliveries, and Mudasa 10 off of 3. 20 for the over though, so big first over here for the Catalunya Red. And another wide. So this is one of those overs, isn't it? How many balls are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Big over. 21. 1 ball to come, we hope. 21 for none. Starts playing with your head in this situation where you just want to get it in line, but if you do it too slow, you'll get punished. And a better delivery. And a nice way to finish it there for Adil Arif. 21 off the over. Sandal now will get the strike. 23 days to go to the European Cricket League. And we'll be harping on about this. This will be in Spain. So 6 weeks straight of ECN in Spain. This ECS series in here, Barcelona in Spain, and then the ECL in the Cardama Oval. They've kept that till 2028. So 23 days to go, just a little over 3 weeks. 33 nations, 35 clubs and 1 European champion. Can't wait for that. See just how fast this sport is growing here. It's so great to see. And Sundal hits that. Hits that to point and gets a boundary for his efforts. And hopefully we see a few more of those from him this afternoon. So Sundal straight down the ground, but just be the single. Lone long on, grabs it. And a direct hit there, but Sundal was well and truly over the crease. So that first over went wide with leg byes down to the boundary. A dot ball, wide, 1, a nice big 6, another wide, dot ball, boundary, wide dot ball. So ended up being 21. Fair amount of extras there. It's about your innings worth of extras in 1 over. And that one is a right in the hitting zone, and that is maximal 6 runs. And you can't be bowling it there to a man in form. And you can just see he read that one like a book. Hits it across square leg. And well and truly over the boundary. Well struck there. So Ali now gets up to 16 off a 5. It's 1.5 overs bowled. Last match of the day here in Barcelona. Catches the call, but very short. Player it long on, able to collect. Good backing up as well, so no overthrows. Well received and well picked up. Nice release. They didn't let them have that second run. So Ahmad here, coming in for his 5th. Oh, beat him, but I think it was going on the leg side, and they sneak a run here as well. Was a direct hit, but I think he was safe. Let's have a look at this just in case. You can see here that I think, you can see the whole stumps there, so I think probably going down leg, and then here they go. They sneak a run here. So we have to look at this other camera here. Oh, was his bat down? His bat might not have been down, or was his foot over the line? He's actually out. His bat wasn't down. His bat was not down, so that is a run out. That is an absolute rookie error there from the captain. He was well and truly in his space. And his bat wasn't down, so the umpire's saying, hey, you're actually not safe. And that's a lesson for those watching at home to make sure you're running with good technique, because he was well and truly home, but you can just see his laziness in putting his bat down. And the stumps are off. And that's a real big shame that the captain, he's going to be out for 6. So Mudassir Ali is going to be joined at the crease by Nawaz. What a shame. He's walking very slowly back to his bench. See that bat dragging. He's not happy about it at all, but when he goes back and look at it, he'll see that, unfortunately for him, that is out, and it's on him as well. So he'll have to go into the change rooms and go to by himself to have a little bit of a yell. So Ahmad, a bit of a breakthrough. So, what an interesting over. One down now for 33 runs. That was very, very interesting, wasn't it? So you can see here these two teams very close to each other. Catalunya Red and PAC Barcelona. However, Catalunya is 2 games clear from them though. PAC Barcelona getting the 8 points yesterday and the 4 points today. So they'll be looking for an octopus, as Maximo is trying to call it. So 34 for 1 after 2. And another big shout, but I think I heard 2 sounds there. So bat before ball, I would have thought. Let's see how close he is to here. Either way, umpire's not put his finger up. And umpire's just stopping play here. I think they're just watching. I think they're just saying it's a bit hard to see, even with this lighting. So, third umpire over there having their job cut out for them today. The tough one. Maybe he's pitching outside line, but pretty far back. I think they're looking to see whether or not it hit bat as well. No wicket there. So Ahmad now. Second ball of the over. And it's cut away nicely. It's gone down to point sign. And that one gets through the boundary for 4. So 37 for 1. Fast outfield here, as we know. Very high scores here in Spain. It's been nice to watch. Good weather probably helps. Fast outfield helps. And also the quality of play help as well. So a bus now. He's a nice little start to his spell. Just the 4 runs off his name. To Ahmad. And another big shout. Looks to be going down leg again as well. Yeah, think definitely going down leg side. Hit him quite early on. And that one straight through. And as we saw before as well, he's making sure that all the players are keeping accountable and keeping their bat down. Oh, that one's been struck very well. That one is out of here. Maximo. That is a big 6 and a much needed 6. It takes it to 10 off of this over. And it brings their tally up to 43 for 1. Very interesting wicket as well that we had. And you can see that first over 21, but 9 of those were extras. 12 and then 10. So really in terms of runs scored, actual runs scored, they're about the same. But that 9 extras hopefully isn't costly at the end of the game. Can see that the supercomputer is giving Pac Barcelona 64% chance to win. Catalunya just the 36%. Doesn't help when Sandal, your captain, takes himself out of the game with a very avoidable error. So Ali is going to be staying on strike and he's seeing the ball okay. And just on cue, he hits a monster of a 6. And so that one's out of here. Maximo gets himself up to 22. You're going to need a couple of those, as we kind of were saying earlier today. You need a couple of those and over to really keep yourself on track. And that one's another one. That one's absolutely huge. It's well over all of the baseball nets, but to go collect those, another 6. So 28 off of 10 for Ali. And Shah's been being knocked around a little bit. And another one. That is 3 6s in a row. And his eye is well and truly in. 34 off of 11. Maximo. That expected score is going to start pushing up now. You just need one big over like this. So that run rate is currently sitting at 16.5. And not struck as well as before, but another 4 runs to his name. So this is looking like a very good over. 22 off the Rovers so far. And Shah, we needing a dot ball here just for confidence, if anything. So Ali sitting at 38 and catch it's a call. He should be caught and he is. One too many and Ali, he is out. That was well caught there. And that's just what they needed. The player sitting there at mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and he was caught. And the danger man, Ali, is out at 38 for 12. And well caught there as well. He's in the sun there, but he's got his glasses on and could see that perfectly. So I said a dot ball would have been useful, but a wicket would be better, and that's what happened. So, and a handy little wicket. You can see that first over. Could be costly in the end, hopefully not. So Abbas going to be coming on and having another spell. So Sandal if you missed it, he was run out. He was well and truly over the crease. He just didn't have his bat down. So he'll be bitterly disappointed with his effort with the bats today. And that one is cut away. Oh, there's a good effort there from Iqbal. Iqbal was fantastic this morning, or this afternoon. He'll be looking forward to getting the ball, but good effort from him to try and get the catch there. That was well struck. And well caught. That is caught there by Shah. And Ahmad, after 15 off of 8 deliveries, he's been caught. Just sitting there at extra cover. Straight into the breadbasket. So a couple of wickets in a couple of overs. And you can just see how quickly things can change here. So Catalunya Red, they've started the game with a little bit more endeavour than their previous match. 69 off of 3 so far. 4.5 overs in. We have been known for them to do a little bit of a collapse, so hopefully they can stay in the crease. Got a couple of big hitters still in there. They're just going to run the single. Kumar and Bhatti now in there. And Bhatti, he said, no thank you, I want the strike here. We know that he can hit the ball. He had a great job yesterday. He had 20 off of 10. And then 39 off of 25 in the second match. So he knows how to swing. So just a single for him though. Kumar back on strike. Abbas 1 for 16 so far. Off of straight through him. And he didn't read that at all. Bounces up here on this artificial turf. And came straight through him over the stumps, but he had no idea that. So, Buster Bhatti. And another big swing. And didn't hit a thing. And so, great way to finish the over. So, after being hit for a cracking boundary at the start of that over, he's just gone the 2 and the wicket and a couple of dot balls. So, fantastic little spell there from Abbas. Rasul, he's been brought into the equation. Have a look at this though. The European Cricket League, it's coming up here in just a few short weeks. 23 days to be precise. And have a look at some of these teams and look at all the different flags of where they're coming from. That is what I love to see, just the growth of this game and where it's going from. Now Hornchurch, someone Vinny loves to talk about. They're one of the lucky teams to be in here because they had to expand the competition from 34 to 35 and they go, well, how are we going to get that 35th team in? They didn't qualify to begin with, even after they became runners-up in the last ECL, but instead, we need to expand the competition. They said, well, should put the team that came runner-up in again. So Hornchurch able to get in, so they're absolutely thrilled with that. And is that a caught and bowled? And have a look, this is a huge wicket. Bhatti, the man who probably thought he could change a few things, caught and bowled by Mazam Rasul. And great reactions here. One hand, left hand as well, if you don't mind. And he'll be very happy with that. Great wicket. So we've now gone from to 7 to 2 for 4. Just over 5 overs gone. And that expected run rate starting to drop, isn't it? So this is going to be a really interesting match now. We're starting to get into that lower middle order. And I'm not saying they aren't able to do this, but when you don't have as much of the quality, and you can see the sides that have the openers getting those big scores. That's when it becomes a little bit easier. Oh, it's close to being a wide and well backed up. Be a bit careful with those overthrows. Like I said, 9 extras in that first over, so they can be very costly and they can really add up. And I think he was trying to get away from that, forced the wide. Just ended up glancing his pad. So just be the leg by there. So we got Kumar and Rathod on strike now. And Rasul has a wide away. Good bowling effort so far. And you can see that whole ball has to be on the inside of that line. Can't be any ball on the other side of it. This makes it pretty clean and easy for the umpire to umpire. So Rasul coming in for his 4th delivery here. And well fielded, just the single. Hopefully no overthrow here, but no, they're going to sneak another one there. So 2 off of that one. And Rathod will keep strike. And they're going to have to start doing that. They're going to make the most of every overthrow and every ball that comes their way. As we near the end of this 5th, it should be a wide. Make the most of these extra wides as well. So 2 to come in this over. You can still bat deep here though. Nawaz, he can be handy with the bat. And Shahan, we knew he threw around the bat as well earlier today. And that one has been saved, so they've run it for 2. A direct hit would be gone, but hard to have a direct hit from all the way on that boundary from that angle. Picked it up all the way out. Deep square leg. Rasul coming in. And great cut shot. And finished the over with a 4. So 82 for 4 off of 6 and Rathod on 8. And those overthrows and those extras, have a look at that. 13 extras, 9 of those coming in the first over. Don't want to be doing too many more than that a match. So 4 overs to come, 82 for 4 so far, and the computer 66% to 34%, I think. Back Barcelona, he won the first match, getting all 4 points, chasing down their total of 125 in 6.4 overs. That's high, should be caught. Is no sun to get in the eyes there, and he's caught and he's sent packing. So Kumar, just the 1 for him, and he's been sent. So it'll be interesting to see who they put in. Nawaz is next, but they're sending in Aslam, I believe. Have a look who they're sending in. Yep. So they're going to have to start getting cracking here. Can't lose too many more because you start really collapsing. So Aslam is in and he's going to get the strike. Shah, 2 for 22. So he's been expensive, but he has got a nice wicket then. Gets off the mark, hits straight down the field. Long on, able to collect that one. Well hit, but player out in the deep wicket position. Just a single, and Aslam now will get the strike. So Shah 2 for 24 so far. Hello to all of those watching. Should run for just a couple while running between wickets. Hope you're all well, who you're watching, wherever you're watching from. We've got all the regulars watching all over our YouTube, but Mr. Maximo isn't here, but have a look at that, Maximo. That is gone, that is out of here. And Aslam gets a nice big 6 to his name. And you need one of them, at least a boundary or a 6 and over. But hopefully 2, otherwise you can't really keep up with the run rate required on a field like this. And there is the second one. Is that going to carry? It is, and that's another Maximo, 2 in a row. And Aslam quickly gets to 21. Big 6 there. 2 6s in a row. So a wicket. And have a look at tomorrow. Magic Badalona. They had a fantastic win yesterday against Men in Blue. Well, they're playing Men in Blue tomorrow. And Catalunya Dragons, it's the first time we will see them, and taking on the Catalunya Jaguars. We've had a bit of a tough time already so far. They lost to Magic Badalona the other day, so match 25 through to 28 tomorrow. They'll be here 9 o'clock GMT, 10 o'clock local time, and 2:30 Indian time. And that one straight down the field. Should just be a 1. Don't want to have any misfield or any overthrows from there. And so Aslam will be back on strike. If you join us tomorrow, looking forward to seeing the Dragons. They have not played yet. They're the only team that haven't played any matches so far. So looking forward to seeing them in this 10-team competition. And that's a full toss. Just a single again off of that one. With them to singles. Then you're okay. Wakas Anwar. Hi, Georgie. Hello, Wakas. Hope you're well. Enjoying my time here in the ECS. Oh, that one's come through him. It knocked his foot, so it might be wide. Bit of an appeal, but good. Cleared the stumps, so couldn't have been hitting the stumps. So Ratot on strike. Ahmad halfway through. And that one could be caught under it. And it is. So Shah doesn't make any mistake there. And he catches it. And Ratot is out of here. Good catch. He didn't know whether to go over or under. In the end, it didn't matter. Good catch. And so this is where we're starting to get in a little bit of trouble. 100 for 6, 7.5 down. Can you let me know, what do you think they're going to get? Are you going to be correct, or the supercomputer going to be correct? They're predicting 126, which is weirdly 2 runs above the match they got just before. Will they be correct? Or do you guys know? Big swing and a miss. He wants to run, and Aslam wants to get himself on strike. So, a couple of leg byes there. That's not able to be kept there by Allah. Ahmad, last ball for him for today. 1 for 14, not too bad. Long run up. And good line. Straight down the ground. And well fielded by Shah. Didn't want to make any mistake there. 102 for 6 after 8. All happens in the night, they say. So what's it going to be? Is it going to be wickets or runs? A lot of chat about rugby online. Rugby Union v Rugby League. I think all rugby's very hard. Not a game that I'd be wanting to play. A little bit too tough for me. So Adil Arif has the ball. 21 he was gone for. Expensive first over for him, but right about now, Wasim Abbas right underneath it. So long on and long off. Both have had a catch in the last couple of deliveries. And 102 for 7. So that might answer my question. Is it going to be wickets or runs? It's going to be a wicket to begin with. Where do we see this going from here? Sunnies get very deep into the order now. So Singh has made his way to the crease. And big swing, no big ding for Singh. And right on the line of whether it's going to be a wide or not. Umpire says it's okay. So Arif 1 for 22 off of his 7 balls so far. And another swing for Singh through to the keeper. This is a time where you need to be hitting runs. 10 balls left in the innings. And Catalunya currently sitting at 103 for 7. So after an expensive first over for Arif, he's made amends from that. And that one gets whacked away, but it's well fielded. And they just get the single for it. So Singh's off the mark. And Nawaz now. So he had 2 new bowlers. Obviously lost wickets in pretty quick succession. So Nawaz, what can you do now? Arif comes down for his 4th. And big swing. Unable to collect anything. And so this has been a great second over here for Arif so far. And they've really managed to stop any of that big hitting. And a couple of overs there that were hitting big, but it's not been since over 4 have we had one of those big overs. Since then, been quite manageable. Over 7 there was 16, but since then, only 4 runs last over. Only 2 runs so far this over with the last ball to come. And again, probably should only get the 1 here. So a great little finish to his spell. So what started with none for 21 ended with 1 for 24 for Arif. So a great little finish there for him. You can see that his economy then went from 22 and over down to 24 after his 2 overs plus a wicket. Shahbaz Ahmad, 1 wicket for just 15 runs. That's the type of economy that you want, particularly in this format of cricket. So 1 over to come. Nawaz is going to take the strike to begin with. That predicted score, it's gone down to 115. So Rasul had a great first over, 11 to his name, 1 wicket and a big wicket as well. So he's going to take the last over. And it's going to be a 6 to begin with. They're going to be swinging at everything. They can afford to. You kind of have to. So Nawaz gets a 6. And first to him. So he takes his tally to 7. Don't forget Catalunya won the toss. They decided to bat. They thought they could put up a total. It's going to be competitive. They only scored 124 in the first match. And that one hasn't been hit well at all. So nice dot ball there. Rasul will be happy with that. 4 balls to come. Mr. Kitty, I don't think they'll break 110. Well, they just did. And a little bit, not too far off of it. 132 or under. I think that's very much going to be on the cards. Big swing. Doesn't connect. And so Nawaz, a couple of dot balls against him. There's 3 balls to come. 111. So even with 3 Maximos, not looking at the biggest total, particularly yesterday when they were hitting mid 140s and 150s. And another big swing, just not really reading it today. The Catalunya Red team. No one really went firing at all. We'll look at the team sheet in a couple of balls' time. We can see just how we haven't had some of these big hitters getting what we probably expect them to do. And that one's been hit well, but it's going to be caught. Oh, just dropped. The man there, though, sitting in long on, waiting for that to come to him. And that one is definitely catchable. Just jammed up a little bit. Not to matter, though. Last ball of the day here. And Singh, see what he can do. Oi. And that one, he probably should have left it for the wide. And that's the end of the innings there. And it ended with a leg bite. So that's an interesting innings for me. 113 the total for Catalunya. So if we thought the last total rundown was going to be short, well, this one's even shorter. They're at 12 less than their innings earlier today. And so let's have a look at some of these highlights. It was a tough game out there. A lot of the players really not meeting where you probably expect them to do. And it started with Imran Sandal. He won 4, and then suddenly he was out for a little bit of a run out. And it came here. He was over the line, but just didn't have his bat down. And so when we looked at it on review, and he's there going, I was well over the line. But unfortunately, you got to have your bat down. We had a couple of players come through. Ali, he hit a bunch of 6s, 5 to his name and 2 boundaries. So he came out swinging, but ultimately he was then going to be caught by Shah in the outfield there. A couple of good catches throughout the game here, but really no one was firing. And that was an extremely good caught and bowled there. Bhatti, no party for him. He was just out for the 1 off of the 2 deliveries. And after that, we really got going. A couple of more wickets, and Nawaz tried to have a little bit of a flurry at the end there, but really only getting the 1-6 down the ground and ended up getting caught there for Aslam. So Catalunya, they're going to have a really good bowling effort here when they're going up against PAC Barcelona in just a few minutes' time. And if we have a look at this score sheet, you'll see what I mean. It was really a one-man effort, and that's Mudassar Ali. 38 off of 13 deliveries. He gave it a crack, but wasn't able to stick around long enough. Sandal only the 6. Ahmad the 15. 17 off of 7 for Aslam, and Nawaz just getting in a little bit too late, but 8 off of 9. Probably not the strike rate you want when you're trying to get a big tally. The bowlers, though, 2 for Shah. Expensive, though, at 38. 1 for 15 for Ahmad. 1 for 24 for Arif. And 1 for Rasul for 18. So great economy there for a couple of those, Ahmad and Rasul particularly. So PAC Barcelona, they've got a score of 114 to be able to get the win. They'll be pushing for the maximal runs, I think, in 7 overs. So they'll be looking for 4 points to take home the Octopus, the 8 points over the course of today. So we will be back very shortly. So stick around here on ECS Spain for the second innings between Catalunya Red and PAC Barcelona. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome back here. The final innings of the day here, match 4. Saturday here in Barcelona, ECS Spain. Georgie Parker with you. Mr. Maximo having the evening off, very well deserved. He'd just come from Malaga, now coming to Spain. So nice little rest for him. But here's what we're working for here. 113 is the first innings total. So I think that Pac Barcelona will be looking to finish this in 7 overs or less. Abbas, he hit 63 for himself in the innings prior. Allah, he's moved himself up the order, so he's going to be coming in and batting with him. Ali's been given the ball to begin with for Catalunya. So you see that target, 114. If they can do that in 7 runs or less, they're going to go home with the full 8 points here today. They had 4 runs, 4 points, I should say. Got my words all tied up there. And, well, they started big, haven't they? 6 off of the first ball of the day. And that's Maximo. So Abbas, he means business. And he wants to go home early. He's hungry. He wants dinner time because that is how you go to getting that target. So the bonus run structure gives him another total to target towards in today. So a little recap of Catalunya, if you're just joining us for this second innings. 113, and really no one went firing at all. And another big hit there. That's gone for 6 again, and he means business. So he takes himself up to 12. And no one really went firing. And we had no ducks, but no real big hitting. Mudassar Ali with 38 off of 13. He gave it a go, but no one really came with him. So they only finished their total with 113 with 7 wickets taken. So Pac Barcelona now, they've got a good opportunity to go home with an octopus. 8 points. No one's going to go down the ground, but there is someone there in long on, to be able to collect it. So just the one. And Allah now, he's going to have a go. Now, in the first match of the day, he didn't get a bat. Probably why he's pulled himself up the order. He wanted to have a go. That's because the bus stole all of the balls. 63 off of 19. And just going to get the one. Strike goes back to Abbas. So Abbas gets 63 and Hamza gets 51 in the opening match. No one really else gets a look in. So maybe a bit of the order is going to be moved around just so they can all have a hit. Would be keeping Abbas there though. Swing and a miss for him though. A rarity. So 14 off the over so far. 1 to come. And Sandal and his team have their work cut out for them. 93% the supercomputer says. 7% to Catalunya Red, and that might go down again because they've got another 6 against their name. So massive over there for the Pac Barcelona lineup. 20 off of the over. And that was right in the hitting zone. Timed perfection. Straight down, over long off's head. And 42 matches since the golden ball. I've been looking forward to this golden ball. Vinny's been talking it up. So maybe I'll get one. I don't think I'll get one today. I think this one, I think given how Pac Barcelona hit the ball in the first match, I think this one should be a shoe-in, but who knows? Anything can happen in the ECS. So Barty's been given the ball. And he's been hit. And that one, has it gone over the rope? No, it hasn't. Bounces just inside. So that one's gone for a 4. And it's a great shot there. Hit past square leg. And, just inside the rope there. So 4 is the right call. So 24 already, just after 7 balls. Could be a short little innings if they keep going like this. And that one is 6. So we're already up to 30. 8 balls down and 30 already. So both these two men mean business. Arbas off 19 off of 5. Allah 11 off of 3. And another big hit. Catches the call, but it doesn't matter. It's gone over. And Maximo 4-6-6. That is what Barty's looking at the moment. And he's not having a good time. That is a big hit. So, Allah, I wonder why he put himself up the order. 17 off 4. And another one. That one straight area. And another 6. No. Yeah, 6 for him. 23 off of 5. And so 42 for nothing off of 1.4 deliveries. Oh, these 2 big overs already. And this is a masterclass on hitting another 6. They want this one over 48 already. Not even 2 overs down. And that one is straight down the ground. Perfect shot. And Allah up to 29 off of 6. Is good hitting. Well, there's the first error, but they'll run for 1 anyway. So that was a big over there. 28 hit 4. 4, 6, 6, 6, 6. And a leg bite. So that is a big, big over there. 48. 49 after the first 2. You can see there, if Pac Barcelona get the full 4 points here, they'll get themselves up to 2nd position on the ladder. They have played 2 less matches as well than Catalunya. So they'll be pushing themselves right on up there. So they'll be pushing for that extra bonus point. Allah going to have the strike. And it's going to be Safi. Mohammed Safi is going to have the ball. So, Safi coming around the wicket. And he is smacked out of here. Maximo. Another 6. Takes him up to 55. So they're already halfway there. You haven't even got to the 3 overs yet. And that is well struck. Absolutely out of here. And Allah, well, he's having a real captain's knock here, isn't he? So he's seeing them like absolute beach balls. And that's another 6. That partnership currently sitting at 61. And really, they're not doing any running between wickets. They're just taking in turns on who's going to be hitting the boundaries. So these two, that strike rate, 455 he's pushed it out to. 41 off 9 deliveries. Absolutely schooling of an innings here. And well left, because that's a wide as well. So you don't want to be chasing that. So we'll have to do that one again. So this is a tough innings for Safi. And that's gone over to 4 as well. Didn't see that. So this is tough so far. 66 already. So this could be a short innings here. If they keep going this way, they need to get a wicket pretty quickly, you would have thought. Break up this momentum. Christopher Ward, Allah batting like he's got an early restaurant reservation. That he is. He wants to go home. He is done with this, and here's another 4 to add to his tally. puts himself up to 45 off of just 10. This is an absolute clinic. So, Safi, he's currently sitting 21 and is only halfway through and over. This is absolutely beating to the ego. So, 70 for none. Well, that bonus point is looking very, very likely. And the captain, well picked up there. So, a rare dot ball, it seems. It's the first dot ball of the day. So, Allah will be looking for a potential half century here. And that one, is it cleared it? No, just drops inside. So he takes himself up to 49. And that was a tough over. Really, really tough there for the Catalunya Red team. 1 to go. And Allah, he's sitting on 49. He's got 12 deliveries, mind you, as well. So Abbas sitting down the other end. So what he did in the first innings, and that will be a no ball and a 4. So a lot of extras coming on here. No ball adds 5 to the tally and free hit. So 30 runs already off of this over. And 79 for none. Not even 3 overs remaining. Or gone. Need to get this one right at the feet. Don't let them have a free shot. And they do. And it goes for 6. So 55. What a way to bring up your half ton. And so I think he's going to take himself off. No. Great knock there. 55. Look at that strike rate. 392. 7 sixes, 3 fours. If you don't mind. And have a look at that. 20, 29 and 36 off of the over. Compare that to when Pac Barcelona were bowling. 21 was their second largest. 9 of those were extras as well. So, well, free runs really. So, it's not looking like it's going to be a long night. Just 29 runs to go. As we go to National Geographic time. It's Vinny's favourite time. Little greyhound going out for a walk in this beautiful gardens around the ground. The sun is setting here. Beautiful place to play cricket. Nice city in the background. And a big swing there. And have a look at this. This is a rarity. He didn't really use much of his footwork. So Abbas hasn't really seen much of the ball so far. So he's sitting on 19. 63 in the first match. And that one is high. Is it going to be caught? The captain's underneath it. And he makes no mistake, and he needed to be doing that for his team. A little bit of pride on the line here. And so Abbas, well, he's gone bust. He's on his way out, but he's had a great day in the office today. So Allah is going to be staying out there. And this is going to be Shah now taking the crease. And Madassa Ali, well, he stopped the bleeding a little bit. Dot ball and a wicket to his name. So see how he goes here to Shah. And he's on a hat trick now. And they needed this one. So, like I said, if you can't win, well, make it difficult for your opposition. And They're giving each other little fist bumps. So a little bit going on there. Nicked it inside and takes the bails right on off. So a golden duck, Derek, he's out of here. And Shah back on out. And we've got Ali on a hat-trick. Seen one hat-trick already here in Spain. That was Mohamed Atif, 3 for 11. That was in the first match of Spain here. 6 for 20. Lorne Burns, 5 wickets in 1 over, if you don't mind. So could we get another one here? And no. Just the single. But there's been a welcome slowdown of the run rate for Pac Barcelona. Catalonia Red needing this. So 2 wickets in the single so far in this inning, in this over. 2 to come. Allah sitting on 55 of just 14 deliveries. And well defended, looking after his stumps. 28 runs to go. And if they do that in 3 overs, they'll get the full 4 points. So Ali having a good little spell here after 20 in the first overs for him. 1 to come. And it's been a good innings and good spell for him. So who's Imran Sandal going to put on here? And you can just see here, have a look at those overs 1 to 4. That is the ones that really were costly. Getting up near 30. 36 runs we had for over 3. That was the costly one. However, had 2 wickets since then. So 87 for 2. Aslam has the ball. His first overs of today. And it was, is it going to go to the line? Nope. So that one's been stopped deep mid-wicket. You can see this is when you want to really make sure that we can push this game out as long as possible if you were Catalonia. Try to get that point back. And that's another way to do it. Rasul goes out for 1. So in his second delivery he faces, he goes out. So in both matches, it's just been a couple of men able to do it. So Allah keeping himself at the wicket. He's 57 off 17. And Shah, well, he got a golden duck, and Rasul just out for 1. So we're wanting to get Allah back on strike if you were Pac Barcelona. Abbas getting the 19 at the top order as well. So you want to get Allah on strike straight away. Aslam, 1 for 1 for his 2 deliveries. So he started his spell well. And it's Ahmad at the crease. Straight down the ground. Nearly took out his teammate. Just a single. So Allah's going to be on strike now. And this is a danger man. This is a guy who could finish this up. And good reaction from him there. My goodness, that would have hurt if that hit you. But luckily, missed him. So Allah on 57. He's got the strike. Oh, nice little leg glance down, fine leg. And that goes through for 4. Like I said, he's the man that you want to have at the crease. He's taken himself up into the 60s. .57, I should say. Thought he was already on 57. So 93 for 3. They need 21. They can get 21 in 14 deliveries. They'll get the full 8 points. Well, that one wasn't hit well. Didn't want to sneak the run. Didn't think it was worth it. And probably wasn't as well. Not when you're the one that's hitting the ball the best at the moment. So last ball of the over, and Aslam, he's had a great first over. 1 for 2. That one goes out for 4. So Allah goes up to 61. So it's going to be interesting last 2 overs here. You'd think that they'll be able to get this, but here's the upcoming events here. So we've got the ECL coming up just after this ECS here in Spain. Portugal, France, Italy, Estonia and Greece. So heading all around the continent, bringing cricket to you at home, from all around. It's so great to see. But 6 weeks here in Spain to begin with. I'm enjoying my time here. Georgie Parker's my name, and I'm absolutely loving my time here. Loving the contest between the players. Still don't have a team yet, so let me know who you think I should be supporting. So Singh, he's bowled a couple of dot balls so far, and he's slowed it right down. So we need to be, well, if you were Pac Barcelona, you'd be wanting to get the other man down on strike. So just get a little single. So 17 runs off 16 balls, and they'll get the bonus point. And that's not going to help though. 3 swings and haven't connected to any of those yet. So 3 dot balls in a row now for Catalunya. And Singh after it. Just coming in late in the order, gives away a wide. And don't need to be swinging at those. If you connect and get a little nick, well, then you're out. Enjoy the free run. Get another go at it. So 16 runs required. 27 balls. That's going to be very easy. It's that 7 overs that we're looking at. And is that going to be caught? And it is. So well caught there. Noir's catching that in the outfield. And Allah's just saying, mate, can you just give me a chance to get down the other end? So that bonus point is starting to be a little bit more difficult to reach. Still 2 overs to be able to get it. Well, 8 balls, I should say. Nearing the end of the 5th over here. The 6th over here. So Singh 1 for 1. Oh, struck down to long on. Oh, he took 3 goes at it. Wasn't able to quite get it. And retired. Well, he had a good day with the bat, just not as good with the ball right then. And that one, a bit of a shame. And what happened there as well is the danger man's going to be on strike. So he'll be looking for a boundary here, or maybe just 1 to get himself back on strike. And no, he's gone for the full hog. He's gone for 6, and that is out of here. And so another 6 to his name, Maximo. So 9 runs they need. 9 runs in 1 over. You'd think they'd be able to do that. That's to get the bonus point. Have a look at here. Look at that, 67. Well, Arif, he's just had the 1. Ahmad 1, Rasul 1. It's all been Mr. Allah. 67 and counting. Off 21 balls as well. Break that down. 8 sixes, 4 fours. Strike rate of 319. So Aslam, he's back. So these are the two guys that really slowed down the bowling. Singh, he's just under 8 runs to him. Aslam, his turn. So essentially this could be the last over of the day. And he's hit a 4. So 5 runs to go. That's all they need now. And they'll be pushing to try to get it in this last over. Of course, you get that bonus point if you get that total in less than 7 overs. 5 balls left if we want to do that. Arif, he's on strike. He's in 5. Is it going to drop short? It is. So now the danger man's going to be on strike. So 4 runs required. A boundary or a 6 will do it. So what's he going to go for? $67 off 21. Aslam to Allah. Well bowled, right at his feet. Just going for the single. So 3 to go. Run a ball. And they get the full 8 points. So this is the little challenge here that Catalunya are setting for themselves. Dot ball here would potentially give them a point. Can't give away a boundary. So 2 to go. 2 balls to go. What's going to happen? 68. Not out for Allah. Aslam. Well batted. Are they going to go for 2? No, just the 1. So this is it. This is, if they get 1 run here, they will get the bonus point. So a dot ball here. So you don't want a wide. You don't want a no ball. And you can see here that Sandal is bringing his full team here. If you're going to hit it, you're going to have to play a shot. No short shot here. No easy one. They're going to want that point. And it's gone over. It's gone for a 4. They gave it a crack, Catalunya. But ultimately, Pac Barcelona, they're just too good. And if Wasim Abbas isn't going to do it like he did in the first match, it was Rehman Allah today, 69 off of 23. And Arif there, getting the final runs with a 4 to finish today's match. And 2 very short matches today, both coming in the bonus point in less than 7 overs. So here's tomorrow's matches. Magic Barcelona and Men in Blue, a couple of matches of them. And Catalunya Dragons, the first time we see them here in this ECS Spain, taking on the Jaguars. That starts tomorrow, 10 o'clock local time. Looking forward to that. It'll just be me in the morning. Looking forward to that. Vinny will be back in the afternoon though. But some of these highlights, and it's going to be an Allah highlight reel because he was hitting them out of the park. 8 sixes, 4 fours, 23 balls and 69 runs to his name. Abbas, well, he did a crack as well. 3 sixes to his name at a 271 strike rate. So they both did their job. Now, when Abbas got out, it was a little bit difficult then. Allah needed to keep the strike, and that he managed to do. You can just see, though, that one there in the air and getting caught there by the captain, Abbas. It was a solid effort, though, there for their batters in the end. And some of these sixes were absolutely enormous. Not that one, though. That was well caught in the field by Nawaz. But it didn't matter because Allah, he just kept hitting them. And in the end, much too good, Pac Barcelona. They ended the day with the full 8 points. And so that takes them up to second on the ladder here at the ECS Spain. They've played just the 6 matches as well. So have a look there. It's all Allah. 69 off of 23. Riff played his role at the end there, 11 off of 5, hitting the winning runs with a 4 at the end there. Abbas, after 63 in the first match, 19 off of just 7. They set them up to a pretty cruisy finish in the end there. Tough day for the bowlers. Mohammad Safi going for 32. That's a tough day in the office. Mudassar Ali, though, 2 wickets for 22 runs. That's a fair effort. Singh there, 1 for 11 as well. So ultimately, a great day for PAC Barcelona. Catalonia Red. They'll learn a thing or two here, but they're an improving side. And PAC Barcelona too good, and looking forward to being one of the teams to beat here at ECS Spain. Looking forward tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow morning. Looking forward to having all of your company. Magic Badalona versus Men in Blue, 9 o'clock GMT, 10 o'clock local time, and 2:30 in India. Catalonia Dragons and Catalonia Jaguars, the clash of the Catalonias. They'll be here with me and Vinny, Mr. Maximo, tomorrow. So keep an eye out. Hopefully join you then. Magic Badalona, Men in Blue tomorrow. Georgie Parker signing off for today. Thanks so much for your company. Thanks to everyone behind the scenes. Thanks to all of you watching at home. We'll see you tomorrow at ECS Spain.